she's just another victim. Together for so long, she doesn't want to start again. And now there's pain inside, it's harder for her to find another reason to stay around, but it's the same sad story. Let's break the silence, mend the pieces. Gotta stop this life from ending. With all the memories slowly fading, don't back down now, hold on to me. I'm not giving up. Giving up.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
Yeah!
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Tyler Stallings.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Tyler.
Jack Spinning.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com, check it out.
Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
Yeah!
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Tyler Stallings.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Todd. Jack Spinning.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
The following is a presentation of RMG Sports, award-winning championship television.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome here to the ATV MX National Championship. This one here being the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National, round number 9 here in the series out of 10 rounds. It's going to be a good one. They got overcast skies out here today. Great racetrack. Going to be some great racing. We're getting the gates loaded now with race number 1. Race number 1 will be the 450A and the Junior 25 Plus. As soon as we get them loaded up, have opening ceremonies, we'll get started in today's racing program. And again, thank you for joining us here at rmgsports.net. Make sure you guys like and share, subscribe, and get this thing out everywhere. Make sure you have the family at home tuning in, turning in. You see the gate getting loaded now there on the starting line. That is the Jones and Roman starting line. How's it going, guys? I'm Dean Dias here, up in the booth for this ATV MX Pro National. It's going to be a good time. Of course, got the event t-shirt on. Big thanks to Defiance Lifestyle, one of the sponsors here of the event. We're at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Man, I can't tell you how excited I am to be here. Last time I was here, it was a kind of muddy mess, but now we got some great racing going to be happening here on a good track. As we see the gates getting loaded right now, race number 1, 450A and Junior 25 Plus. Got a total of about 12 entries here in the 450A and a few in the Junior 25 Plus class. I'll give you a rundown of who we got here in moto number 1. On the number 2, it's going to be Vincent Marinucci. On the number 9, it's going to be Gavin McClinzy. On the 17, Jack Van Varick. The 19 of Dominic Chioka. The 28 of Trevor Borger. The 31 of Clay Russell. The 54 of Vincent Dillon. The 66 of Justice McDaniel. The 130 of Kinsey Osborne. The 175 of Emma Ray. The 714 of Casey Fancher. The 999 of Landon Kahn. That is your lineup in the 450A class. And the Junior 25 Plus class, we have the 34 of Devin Guy. The 38 of Justin Canterbury. The 94 of Michael Perkins. And the 306 of Dalton Thomas. They're getting loaded up the gate right now. I want to tell you guys, I looked it up. I checked out the point standings. We got a tie here in the 450A class. That's right. Trevor Borger and Vincent Dillon are tied at 114 points for first and second, so they're definitely the ones to watch. And just outside that top 2 with a 109 is Casey Fancher, so he's a little down, but definitely not out of this one. Only 5 points out of the series win here. With only 2 rounds to go, it's definitely possible. And in 4th place in this championship right now is Kinsey Osborne. And 5th, we're looking at Landon Kahn. And Kahn has 95 points. So definitely a little out as far as the championship goes, but still very in the fight for top 3. There's a great view here of the starting line, this Jones and Roman starting line. They got that grade in there, got it good to go, so we'll have a lot of traction here. I remember previous years it was a concrete start. The thing would get a little moist. There's a little bit of little bit challenging for sure, but now they got this grade in here. You got some positive traction for these guys to get off the gate here in race number 1. Again, race number 1, 450A and plus 25, getting ready to take off the gate. Also, we're going to have some drone coverage out here this weekend, so that's going to be awesome to see. That RP Racing drone coverage. Just open up a little prayer right now. We'll have our national anthem. We'll get those things fired up. Man, I can't tell you how excited I am to be here at round number 9 of this ATV MX National Championship. I want to let you guys know about 10 a.m. will be the pro time qualifying. That is the first round of qualifying. We'll have a second round of qualifying at 11:15, so make sure you guys tune in for that. Then, of course, the pro motos. First one will be at 1:30. Second moto going to be at 4 o'clock. Going to be a good time here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. And, again, that drone coverage brought to you by RP Racing. Huge thanks to those guys for bringing the drone out here this week. It's going to be a huge tool here in the RMGSports.net broadcast. Remember, guys, RMGSports.net. Share that thing on your Facebook, on your Instagram, whatever you got. We got to get it out there. And if you have some family out here racing this weekend, make sure they're in the pit area tuning into it as well, because you can see the track starting to shape up and break down how it's going to be through the day, and you can definitely check it out live there on RMGSports.net. Looks like we're getting fired up down there on the starting line. Got somebody waving right there, trying to get a 2-minute hold. One rider apparently late to the gate. And it does look like we're having a double gate here in this one. As you see, our plus 25 riders lined up behind our A riders. So they need a 2-minute hold. They're going to have to get it up right now because that second gate drop will not get a 2-minute hold as it goes right back to the 1. Man, I'm super excited to see this first gate drop. I've seen a lot of practice going on throughout the day. A little bit of practice yesterday, but I can't believe we're right here. We're going to have the first moto taken off the gate, and we're starting off with a good class here, the 450A class. Like I said, we have a points tie here in the championship, so it'll be a good one. Junior 25 plus, going to get that second gate drop. Also a points battle there between our leader, Michael Perkins, and Justin Canterbury. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to RMGSports.net for the live broadcast here at Pleasure Valley Raceway at this Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National, round number 9. Set 2 board still up. Not sure if we're still on a 2-minute hold or not, but our AMA ref definitely got the timer on, because after that 2 minutes, we're going to fire back up and going again, and that gate will be dropping no matter what. Looks like we're waiting for somebody to get down there to the starting line right now. Man, the anticipation here of the first moto dropping. Again, 450A. Got 12 entries in this one. Your points leader, Trevor Borger, he is on his PRP Racing, TDR Motorsports, Media All-Stars, Impact Solutions, Maximum Ride. And the tie for the lead, Vincent Dillon. He's on his Turtle Racing, JC Racing, Deja Vu Racing ride. Here we go. One card is being distributed right now. That card goes sideways. Once it goes sideways, 2 to 5 seconds, that gate will drop. It's off right now. We're off to the races. One rider having some issues right off the gate there. Tough break for that rider. Hopefully they get it figured out and back going again. I can hear him now buzzing the tower. Your lead looks like the 54, Vincent Dillon. He is one of those riders that are in that points battle. So Vincent Dillon now going to make his way through here to the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. Nothing better than having some clear vision going over that Dragon's back in first right there. Give it up for the 54 machine, Vincent Dillon. He is charging hard right now, but he has pressure right there behind him. He hits that first little finger on the inside right there. That's how we develop passing out here. Everybody always wonders why. and how to pass out there on the racetrack. That is just how they do it. Here we go through the switchback right now. That is the RP Racing switchback, and of course RP Racing giving us this drone coverage. And they're going to make their way up over to the six-pack. That is the MX6 Racing double. Looks like our leader's starting to make a little bit of ground out there. That's Vincent Dillon trying to pull away. And that's exactly what you want to do. You want to get a whole shot. You want to push hard. You want to have super intensity here for the first couple laps. And as soon as I say that, I'm going to announce a curse. Look at that at the inside. Wow, launching that triple, man. It's hard enough on two wheels. Imagine carrying two more wheels with you. Here we go through the off-cam of that Caterpillar off-cam. They're going to split lanes right there. Look at there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 lines that are possible to take. Side by side. Look at that beautiful drone coverage here by RP Racing. As they make their way over to get the green flag, that means everything is good to go. The racetrack is clear. Looking for your leader out there. Ooh. Here they go through that LMR first turn up under the bridge. Landon Kahn has been the rider that's taken over the lead of the 999. He is 5th place in the series, so it's good to see him get out here and pushing it hard. For Landon Kahn, Vincent Dillon, Trevor Borger, Jack Van Varick, and Kinsey Osborne running the top 5. And with that beautiful drone coverage, you can see the top 5 right there as they make their way over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. A lot of technique going. See a little look over the shoulder, making sure he's got clearance to go over that little inside hump right there. And we're looking at our junior friendly 25 plus class. They make their way through. It's the 94 of Perkins. That's the 94. Michael Perkins doing a good job. He's your championship points leader. So it's good for him to get a start out there and try to run away with this one. As we watch our leaders now make their way through that RP Racing switchback. And soon to be up the MX6. Oh, look at there in third. We got a battle going on. Trevor Borger and Jack Van Varick side by side there as they make their way through up over the 6-pack. That's a double. RP Racing double as they make their way through the center of the racetrack right now. Into the 7S Racing Bull Turn. Here they go. Ooh, side by side action right there. And we're watching Van Varick. He is charging hard now in that 3rd place position, so he's able to make a move into 3rd. Oh, a little slip up by the 130 right there, kind of off screen, but he used that adversity to his advantage, made that little mistake, gave a little encouragement to give it a little more throttle. And of course, a lot of these guys running the thumb throttles. Very few do the twist throttle out here on these ATVs. Here we go. Your leader right now on the racetrack is Landon Korn. Doing a good job. Another 999 in front of the court. Yeah, there goes the leader right there into the drop. That is the Fuel Factory launch there as they launch into the sweeper and make their way up over the Dragon's Back, the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back, your leader. There we go. And 2nd and 3rd place out there as well. That is Vincent Dillon and Jack Van Varick. And 4th and 5th, they're out there battle as well. Backs that battle to 3rd. That's Jack Van Varick and Trevor Borger. Look at there. It's a 3-way battle for 3rd now. As our 5th place rider, Kinsey Osborne, is joining this party. Hey, I'll tell you what, I got to give it up to these ATV riders. This Pleasure Valley Raceway track is challenging, and it's challenging on a dirt bike. I can imagine how it is on an ATV. These ATV riders doing an amazing job out here as they make their way through that switchback. Before you know it, they'll be up the MX6 6-pack. And it's a series of doubles starting to tighten up here. And I believe these riders will be doing 5 laps out here. And this 450A and Junior 25 plus class. Look at the battle right there. Monkey in the middle right now is Kinsey Osborne. Trying to make moves, but also trying to not to get past. It's a hard position to be in when you're trying to make a pass, but you also got to play defense and keep the rider behind you. Whoa! One of our riders getting caught up there in the Caterpillar off-camber, taking that high line. We've seen the divot in the high line, and that's what I was talking about. It's very important for you guys to tune into this live stream as a racer and see this, how the track is breaking down. So like I said, if you're back watching at home, tell your rider to tune in. As we see Landon Korn, Vincent Dillon, Van Varick, he is in third, so he is making a good ride down the number 17 machine. And the reason the 54 machine is pushing so hard and now into second place is because that is the rider that is tied in points with Trevor Borger. Borger back and forth right now, so it is Vincent Dillon's ride to be had here as far as points go. And the RP Racing drone coverage is just amazing. I don't know how we do it without RP Racing and that beautiful drone coverage here at Pleasure Valley Raceway as they make their way through that right-hander and down that downhill. That's a Himmler excavating downhill. There we are already through the switchback. Is our leader. It's Landon Korn. Landon Korn doing a good job there. Looking good, man. I'll tell you what. That pink racing gear is looking good. Here's the battle right now as we've seen. This is the battle, I believe, for the top 3 position. All these riders trying to get onto the podium as they go up over the MX6 double. Side by side racing here into the drop, into the 7S bull turn. Who's it going to be first as they make their way up the triple? That is that Ford Brothers Racing triple. Whoa, our rider pulling it out right there. Here they go through the switchback. This battle's been good. Oh, top line. Like I said, that top line has been hairy, but he makes his way through there and holds on to his position. You see those tracks going as they make their way through the finish line area. White flag out. One more to go here as they make their way over the Pro Action finish line and up to the Baldwin Tunnel. Getting covered on a leader. There he is right there in the pink gear. Landon Korn doing a good job. And then we see second is the 54 Vincent Dillon. But you see now about 4 seconds gap between Landon Korn and Vincent Dillon. So he's got some comfort now with that lead going to the last lap. But who doesn't have comfort is our second place rider. Vincent Dillon has Jack Van Varick breathing down his neck as we watch our leader again make his way through Landon Korn. Here they go. Ooh, those ruts getting a little deep right there, almost framing out for our leader, Landon Korn. Like I said, though, he has some time to play with, has about a 4-second lead over the rest of this class right now. So that's definitely where we want to be going on this white flag lap as they make their way through that RP Racing switchback. And here we go, up the MX6 six-pack. That's the double there on the far side of the racetrack. And the battle. This battle right here is, I believe, for that about that 5th place position, going for that top 5 out there. But if we look, about a half second on timing and scoring between Dillon and Varick. Make sure you guys are tuning to RMGsports.net and also live timing as well. As we got a split view right here, we got a leader on top, then we got the battle on the track out there on the bottom. As we see him now make his way through the cat off camera and up to the finish line. Give it up for your first moto winner. It's going to be Landon Korn on the 999, taking the checker flag, taking the first moto win. And here we go as a battle for second and third. It looks like it is going to be Van Varick in second, Vincent Dillon right behind him in third, half second back in third. So solid ride for him out there. Solid ride for all of our top 3. This thing was intense the whole moto. It looks like Casey Fancher going to take 4th, Trevor Barger in 5th, 6th, Kinsey Osborne, Dominic Chioka going to finish up in 7th, Justin McDaniel in the 8th, Gavin McKinsley in 9th. So tough break there for Vincent Marinucci. Something obviously happened as he drops outside, maybe just inside the top 10. Also out there, the Junior 25 Plus class, big shout out to Michael Perkins taking the win in that one. The 306, the Dalton Thomas, the 34, Devin Guy, and 4th going to be Canterbury. There goes Marinucci. He does check in that 10th place position, so down but not out. But, man, that's tough there for the first moto to finish up in 10th. That'll do it again for race number 1. Race number 2, get ready to take off the starting gate, women's 15 plus. This one, we also got a little bit of points battle out there. Your leader has 134 points. That's Lillian Plaza. And second is Taegun Batcher. As they make their way off the starting line in through the first turn, up under the tunnel. That's an LMR first turn and straight through. Under the Plum Trolley Tracking Bridge. As we're watching our leaders now make their way in through and to the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. We already got a battle on this one. I got to tell you guys, there's a lot of tracks out there in the circuit that have become one line. But Pleasure Valley Raceway, PVRMX.com, has done a great job here of making a good racetrack for these ATV racers to battle on. Our leader there in the red gear, man. Every time I wore red gear, it gave me a little bit of confidence. Here we go through the switchback. Oh, look over the shoulder. Oh, our rider going to the inside. Our second place rider sliding a little sideways right there. It's tough, though, for your racer that got the whole shot, has the early lead. You can't look back. You got to look ahead. You got to race forward. Looking good there over the six-pack. That's the MX6 Racing double as they make their way down the downhill, going into the 7S bull turn. Then they'll make their way up the Ford Bros Racing triple. None of our women riders hitting that triple. Maybe it's a little more comfortable out there. They'll open it up as they make their way around and down around the challenging Caterpillar off-camber. That off-camber, man. Going to be a lot of different lines there getting shaped up. Like I said, there's 4, and it's right before the finish line as they make their way over the Proaction finish line and up into the Baldwin Tunnel. That's that Baldwin Racing tunnel jump. That's actually how the riders enter the staging area right there. It's a pretty sweet setup here at Pleasure Valley Raceway as we watch Lillian Plaza, India Jax, Taegun Batcher, Olivia Joyner, and Allison Kootwick. That's your top 5 right now on the racetrack here in the Women's 15 Plus class. Right now we're watching our battle there for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th as they make their way in to the Fuel Factory launch. Super good rhythm section right there that defines Lifestyle. Dragons back. And before you know it, they'll make their way over the Himmler excavating downhill. Watch how the track's really starting to shape up here. The crew here at PVRMX done an amazing job. Like I said, making those inside humps, making plenty of different lines. Look at there. All kinds of passing out here on the racetrack. Inside, outside, outside, inside. We're watching now 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th battled out as a 4-way battle now for 2nd place as Lillian Plaza has done what Lillian Plaza likes to do, and that is check out. Lillian is your points leader with 134 points. Taegun last lap through his 3rd, but I believe that might be her making a move into 2nd right now. They're side by side. Whoa, the look over and the slide over. Playing a little of a defense right there in the 2nd place position. And that could be why they're starting to get bottled up there for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Sometimes the best offense is defense. And that's just racing. Here they go through the cat off camber. I like how at the bottom, you know, it's not a giveaway. You see some singles there at the bottom. That's a new line right there. Or some new humps made for this ATV MX National. They're going to be coming in, checking. I'll give you an idea of lap times. 156.9 for Lillian Plaza, your leader. As we're watching her on screen make her way over that tunnel jump. Lillian doing an amazing job. Looks like I said, Taegun is going to move into 2nd, 158, so a couple seconds off, so down but not out. Olivia Joyner in 3rd, falls back to 3rd. India Jax, Allison Kootwicks, Hannah, Michael, Abby, Outley. That's your top 7 out of the racetrack. Because we're watching our leaders right now because that's what matters. Like I said, Lillian got a little bit of a points lead, but not too much of a points lead on Taegun. Taegun now pushing it hard in that 2nd place position. Trying to reel in your leader. Look at that RP Racing drone coverage, man. If you guys aren't here, you're getting a great view, but you're missing out. As we're watching our leader, Lillian Plaza there in that red gear. Doing a good job shifting down that downhill, going into the switchback. RP Racing switchback as they make the way over the MX6 Racing double. Your leader still got a good lead over 5 seconds over 2nd place. 2nd place is still Taegun Bratcher. Bratcher to go. Oh, look at there. Taegun having some issues, so that is not a good move right there. Or I'd say move, but it was definitely a bike or quad malfunction there. Trying to get going again. That was a tough break, I believe, for your 2nd place rider, Taegun Bratcher, who is 2nd in this points championship. I believe that's Olivia Joyner now we're looking at in the 2nd place position. My apologies, that might have been India there on the 64. As we're watching our leader now make her way through and get the white flag. One more to go for Lillian Plaza. Awesome ride for Lillian. Looks like she's got some lap traffic ahead of her as they make their way over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. Right up in the Plum Contracting Bridge and through the LMR first turn. Gonna make her way with that Fuel Factory launch down in this left-hand downhill sweeper right into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. Defiance Lifestyle, of course, where all those event t-shirts are. So if you have people that are there and you want a shirt, the Jeremiah Jones Summer National t-shirt, make sure you have them go to Defiance Lifestyle and pick it up. As we're watching our leader now making her way through that Dragon's back. Before you know it, making their way down the Himmler excavating downhill. Ooh, little sideways right there. As they make their way, that's the downhill we're talking about. That's a Himmler excavating downhill right into the RP Racing switchback. Again, all the drone coverage brought to you by RP Racing. They're doing a great job of providing this drone coverage. An update that was Tay-Gun with some issues. She's going to fall back in that 5th place position as we got eyes on our leader making her way into the 7S Racing Bull turn. And up to the Ford Bros Racing Triple. Oh, Lapper. Our leader looking over at Lapper, having a little fun out there. At least let's hope it's fun. Take another look back, see where 2nd place is. Kind of just gives her an idea, you know, kind of spot marking where she's at, whether she's got to race hard through here, kind of cruise through here as we see her cruise. She knows she has a little bit of lead, open up about a 10-second lead over the rest of the competition. So taking the win, it's going to be Lillian Plaza. Solid ride. Looking for 2nd place to go through. We should be seeing Olivia Joyner making her way across the line. There she goes. India Jack's going to hold on to 3rd run of the top 3 here. 4th place, Allison Kootwick. So good ride for Kootwick. 5th spot, round of the top 5. Tay-Gun Bratcher, after that, worked away in the 2nd. Had that issues there with the ATV. Going to get going. Still get a 5th place position, but man, what a tough break. What could have been a 2nd would have helped out a lot for as far as points go. Looks like Hannah Michael going to take 6th. 7th going to be Abby Outley. Abel and Libby, Kinsley Powell, and Kylie Campbell going to round your top 10. Race number 3, getting ready to take off the gate. Masters 50 plus and Veterans 30 plus.
I think this here's the time pro qualifying.
Oh yeah, I see the gates dropping. Yeah. I'm not wearing my watch. I know it's getting ready to start here at 10 o'clock.
Yep. But hey, Dean, we're glad to have you up here, and Jeff Cernick here, Pleasure Valley, and we're excited. Yeah, you see the new drone?
It's amazing, man. RP Racing's really hooked up there with that drone coverage.
The RP Racing drone is doing amazing. And the other thing is that I'm excited about, you know, Pennsylvania has a very good quad following.
Yes.
And the District 6 Ultima Series is part of this event. And we're glad to have those guys here this weekend. And want to wish all the Pennsylvania boys and ladies good luck, and thanks for coming out. What a great track today.
Man, it's amazing. I was just trying to tell the audience, like, these overcast skies going to keep moisture in the track. We got a great race day here for this Pro National.
And you see how wide the track is?
Yes.
The crew this morning went out and put hay bales out during practice, which made the quads take alternate lines, which made the track a lot wider. So you're going to see a lot of passing.
Yeah, we've seen it already here.
Right. You're going to see a lot of good times in pro qualifying, and I'm excited to have these guys here, and it's going to be a good race.
Let's talk about this pro. I mean, who do you got your eyes on in this pro class?
Well, you know, there's one guy that's undefeated.
Exactly.
Okay. Joel Hetrick is obviously the odds-on favorite, but Joel also has not had good luck here.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Joel has DNF'd here. Joel has gotten beat here. Joel loves this track. He's told me it himself. And he's the hometown favorite.
Yeah,
you know, he lives an hour and a half from here. So born and raised up just an hour and a half from here. So, and like I said, I love Joel. I love all the guys. But you got guys that can win. You know, Bryce Ford, odds-on favorite.
Absolutely.
Okay. Chad Weenan, never, ever leave Chad out.
No.
Jeffrey Rastrelli. You
Yeah.
know, he's a dark horse.
Exactly.
But he can win.
Mhm.
You know, there's 5 or 6 guys here that can win all day long.
Yeah.
And the way that Pleasure Valley is, you know, that track can get rough and it also can be fast.
Absolutely.
So it's good. And like I said, once again, we're excited to bring this race here. We're excited to have you here with the live stream. RMG Sports does a fantastic job. And now that we added the RP Racing drone, oh, Nelly, it's a barn burner.
Absolutely. You really get a good view of everything. I'll tell you what, that Caterpillar off camber is amazing right now. There's 4 lines through it. I see there's some singles at the bottom now.
Yep.
And as the top of the line's getting kind of carved out and worked out, it's really rough. So we'll probably see some of these lines go through the middle of that off camber throughout the day.
You will. The top line is usually the favorite for the fast guys. Well, yesterday the bottom line was so easy that they were just using that, which turned that into a one-liner. So the guys last night went out, rebuilt the off camber, put 3 lines in it plus the bottom, and then down in the bottom they put a little twist in. They put a couple bumps in.
Yeah.
So that slows it up, makes it a little harder, and so now you'll see that the lanes are starting to be used.
Absolutely. Watching our riders starting to make their way through now as they make through up the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. We're going to give you guys a report of what kind of lap times they're running out here on the racetrack right now. The first moto, we already seen the 450A, so it'll be interesting to see what these pro riders match up against the 450A. Nick Janusa, he's another one you can't leave out of the equation.
You cannot leave Nick
Ulrich.
out. No Stephanie, Ulrich. You know, there's Bryce, Hogue. Like I said, there's 5, 6, 7 guys here on any day with the way the stars and the moon and all that line up. You never know what can happen. Throw them in a bag, shake them up.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, kind of like the Jet Lawrence of ATV racing, Joel Hetrick there at the number 1. Everybody's trying to take him off that pole.
There's no doubt. There's no doubt that Joel is the Jet Lawrence, the Ricky Carmichael. I call him Ricky Carmichael because he's multi-time national champion. And so Joel, like I said, he is definitely the GOAT of ATV racing. And even, you know, Kevin Czar, I think last year was on the podium last year.
Absolutely. He had a good run last year.
So, you know, you can't, like I said, anything can happen. And there we go. You know, you got Jackson leading the first one. And the times are going to change.
Yeah.
But you'll see that it's going to change. The track is going to be good and fast.
And these guys got about how long for the practice? About 20 minutes, I think.
I think it's 20 minutes.
Yeah,
20
so
minute practice.
they got plenty of time to put the track
they're going to lay
together.
some heaters. They're just looking at the track, making sure everything is good, and then all of a sudden you'll see them lay some heaters down.
Yep. You see Decker there, top of the board. Like you said, though, it's still early.
Yeah. Look, Zach Decker. You know, he's a young up and comer.
Absolutely.
Florida boy.
Yep. Gotta love them Florida boys.
You know, a lot of the Florida boys, you know, I love it when the Flatlanders come here, okay? Because they look at that off camera and they're like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, exactly.
And if you've never been to Pleasure Valley, a lot of, you know, the off campers, the elevation, the downhill, the uphills, you know, so when you're from Ohio and Florida and Georgia where there's no elevation, they like open their eyes and they're like, what?
It's a huge learning experience for sure.
What did I get myself into?
Absolutely.
And that gives, you know, that's, once again, it's a challenge so that everyone can, you never know what day it's going to happen.
Exactly.
And then this year we threw in the Jones and Roman starting gate with the grid. So instead of starting off of concrete now, they're on a grate.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another curve that I think the only track that had grates this year was Matt Walker's place down at Ichikani. Matt put the grates in, and just another, you know, give them a little more traction, something new.
I do like yours better though, because it's a full grate. You know, I know at Matt's they have the for the motorcycles and stuff to get through there and slot through there, but you have full grate. It's beautiful. Jones and Roman really hooked it up.
They did a great job in putting them in. And if you go down and look at it, not only is it a full gate, but for the motorcycles, there's rails in between the center of the hoop.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so there's rails so they know where to put the bike.
Absolutely.
So, but I had to make it that way so that when we do bring the ATVs in, they're on a full grade.
Yeah.
So it's good.
That is awesome.
And then we cut the cement off in the front. So because we had cement front and cement back. And so we cut the cement off in the front So they're going from the gate to a small piece of concrete and then onto the starting line.
Yeah,
onto
absolutely.
the dirt. So it's good.
That's awesome, man. Looking at time and scoring now, looks like Joel Hetrick top of the board with a 142. A second behind him, a 143 with Bryce Ford. And Chad Weenan rounding the top 3 as far as timing goes right now. I was actually down there talking to Australia. I'm going to try to get him up in the booth sometime today, but I believe this is his last series here in the ATV MX Pro Championship, so it'll be fun to watch the last couple rounds for Australia.
Yep, no, I like Jeffrey a lot. He's a good guy. What a great representative of ATV racing he is, and it'll be sad to see him quit racing, but hopefully he stays in the sport and brings some up-and-coming youth and gives them some of his experience.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
And then also, you know, Hetrick, Ford, and I believe Weenan are going to be our representatives for Team USA. I got my Team USA shirt on it, by the way.
Absolutely.
And they're racing this year for the World Championship in Holland.
Oh, it's in Holland this year.
It's in Holland this year, the same track where our junior World Championship team was last year. And it is bottomless sand.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
It is bottomless sand, and the crowd over there is amazing. I think last year for the Junior World Championship, they had like 5,000 spectators.
Wow.
And it was amazing how those fans really, really enjoy motocross.
Absolutely.
And over at the ATV World Championship, they also have the Side Hacks World Championship. So they're racing the 3-wheeled motorcycles and the ATVs for the World Championship.
Oh, that's intense.
So it's good, yeah. And this weekend we had a fundraiser for them. They raised some good money for the team, and because it's really expensive to send. Because they, like the juniors, we rent the machines over there. KTM supports us very, very big, so we rent bikes off of KTM. And Cobra this year sent some 65s in, where the ATVs, they put everything in a container, shipped it over a month ago.
Wow.
And the container will be there once it gets through customs and all that. So they need a month to 6 weeks to get the bike there. The containers get delivered to the track, and then they work out of the container. And so it costs a lot of money. We have fundraisers here at Pleasure Valley. Harv Whipple and Baldwin Racing and JB Racing do an excellent job raising money throughout the season to send those boys over, and they've won multiple world championships.
That's so awesome. So they're definitely the ones to watch over there.
They are, for sure.
Any chance of seeing the ATV World Championship coming to America anytime?
Well, it would be good, but it's hard because unlike bikes, you know, we can rent motorcycles over here.
Yeah.
But those guys over there would have to ship their bikes over because ATVs are so different, modifying wise, stuff like that. So I think you'll always see that race over in Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. Logistics just makes sense over there.
It does. The cost is just amazing.
Yeah.
So.
Give you a rundown on the track right now. Again, Joel Hetrick, top of the board at 142. That's been the time to beat. Bryce Ford at 143, at 144 for Weenan. Yeah, let's go ahead and pull it in to bring a track preview here. Of course, got the bikes on the track for this track preview. Cole Luton review riders making his way through this first turn here. They're going to make their way into that Fuel Factory launch. That's a Fuel Factory launch right there. We're going to make the way through this downhill sweeping left turn up in the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back, and you can see how long the sweeper is as it goes around to the backside of the racetrack here. And there they go, the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. It's going to bear to the left right here. We see the inside hump getting worked in here on the left side. You don't see it in that picture right there. Too good, but it is there for sure. And they're going to make their way through the right and off into the Himmler excavating downhill. Drop down the hill right here. Over the right, and now we're getting ready to go into this RP Racing switchback as it goes back and forth. And they're going to make their way into this NX6 six-pack. That's the double-double there on the far side of the racetrack. Make their way into this left-hander. drop back down to the hill, into the 7S bull turn. My favorite part of the track is after this bull turn. That's when we hit this Ford Brothers Racing triple.
And this is my favorite part of the track.
Everybody's favorite. Well, unless you're a racer.
Unless you're a racer.
Yeah, that's that Caterpillar.
A lot of races were won and lost because of that off camera.
Oh, I can imagine. And here they make it up over the Pro Action finish line. Little Dunlop triple step up right there. Over the tunnel. That's that Baldwin Racing tunnel. And here we go through that LMI first turn again. That is your Pleasure Valley Raceway track preview. Again, pvrmx.com for all the details and all the events he has here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Again, thank you guys for coming and being part of this broadcast here on rmgsports.net. Looks like not much has changed there as far as the top goes. Actually, last lap, Hetrick bettered his time that last lap through.
Yeah, he's down to
about
142.
half second faster there at the 142.4. Bryce Ford with a 143, 144 for Weenan, also 144 for Hogue. So good to see Brandon Hogue in the mix. We got some 145. So what I'm seeing here is about 3 seconds to separate the top 10. So it's going to be some close racing out here.
All it takes is one mistake.
Yes, absolutely. And already I've seen a lot of mistakes being made in that off-camber.
Yeah, for sure. But the nice thing is the track is nice and wide, so there should be no reason that they can't pass.
No.
And that's what's going to make really good racing.
And I got to ask you, Jeff, is this one of those tracks where if you kind of go hard, you kind of override it?
You can.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially going to those off-campers.
Most definitely. And like I said, with the elevation and with the and like I said, coming down that downhill there to the Dragon back, that's a slight off-camber.
Yeah.
You can mess up and shoot off the track
easily.
real easy, and especially on an ATV. And the same way with that Ford Brothers Racing triple. You know, you miss the triple.
Yeah.
That's
Any
a lot of time.
mistake coming out of that 7S bull turn, it's really gonna
same thing
mess
Same
you up.
thing. Yep. You got to get your momentum going.
Looks like I got some guys stopped up here, gonna throw in some lap times out there on the track as we watch our rider come through. That was Launderville coming through with a 148 lap time. He's sitting about 13th right now. Kevin Saar checking in. He's in that 8th place position. And a lot of these riders, like, I mean, I've seen it.
But if you look at 9th place the whole way up to 5th place, they're not even a full second. It's tenths of a second off.
Yeah, it's close.
So you can go from 9th to 4th with one turn, making it better.
Absolutely.
Making one turn better.
Yeah, it doesn't take much at all. And eliminating the mistakes is probably the biggest thing out there on the racetrack.
Exactly.
That's what we're talking about. Don't override it, because when you override the track, that's when the mistakes happen and things start to fall apart.
I said sometimes slower is better.
Yes, exactly.
Sometimes slower is faster, because you're going faster, you make those small mistakes.
Yeah.
And the race is won in the turns.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everyone goes the same speed over the turns. So the race is won in the turns, and you get the turns down, you're going to knock seconds off.
Yeah, get it figured out for sure.
And that's where Ricky Carmichael, James Stewart, that's where they made their time.
Yeah,
You watch them
absolutely.
in the turns, man, they carve those turns like no tomorrow.
Well, you know, I actually watch a lot of the ATV race, the way they ride, the way they hit the corners. I mean, they got to come in wide and really carry a lot of momentum, and I like to transfer that into the dirt bike racing as well.
Sure, by all means.
And I got to ask you, you know, I've been here a lot, but how important is gate pick here on this starting line?
You know what? It's a pretty fair gate pick.
Yeah.
The gate is pretty fair the whole way across. You'll see sometimes the far right is a better line.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's the longer way around, but it also sets you up for the inside.
Yeah, in the next corner.
Of the next corner.
Well,
and
another
if you
thing,
can get the jump off of the gate, you can control the whole track.
Yeah.
On the start, it's just how much balls you got.
Exactly.
Okay, I hate to say it that way, but that's what it is. You know, how much you got.
No.
You know, because if you get to that first turn, you control that whole that whole section of the track.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just got to, and the thing is, you can hold on to the throttle a lot longer because you're sweeping into that first turn.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to touch on. If you look at the gate, and we see it in the coverage here, but the inside, it's a lot more of a hill than it is from the outside. And the outside, you never shut down. And if you let down going up that hill, you're almost hitting the brakes.
You're hitting the brakes, yeah. So that's why I said that the starting line is very fair.
Yeah.
It's really fair. And like I said, the outside right, you can hold it, you can sweep it, and then you control the first turn.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what's nice about it. It really is one of the fair starting grids.
Yeah, it's one of the best I've seen in the circuit.
It's very good.
Not much change here for time of scoring. Of course, Joel Hetrick, Bryce Ford, Chad Weenan, Brandon Hogue, Zach Decker. That's your top 5. And just out top five, we're looking at Jackson Wolf, Saul, Janusa, and Rostrelli.
You know, and then if you look at the times, second through fifth is 1 second.
Yeah, that's nothing.
It's 1 second.
You're
off the podium. I mean, Zach Decker could be in second place with 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's holding the throttle on a little bit longer going down the long downhill.
Absolutely.
You know, it's getting in and out of the switchback a little bit faster.
Well, it's one Mississippi. That's all it is.
That is all it is. So you're going to see some really tight racing. And I'm excited. I really look forward to watching the pros run.
Yeah, I'm excited as well as we see the checker flag fly now.
Checkered flag's out.
That'll do it for the pro practice. I believe taking off the line next is race number 3, Masters 50 Plus and Veteran 30 Plus C.
And that drone footage is amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
We appreciate the guys at Alex at RP Racing. He's a good guy. We're glad that RP Racing stepped up and sponsored the drone this weekend, and we're excited. It's excited. Look how nice that starting line looks.
That's beautiful.
The guys have worked really hard, and we're excited to have this event here. We're proud. We take a lot of pride in having the ATVs here, and it's great.
Yeah, and these riders, they can't get a better racetrack than it is right now, man.
I don't know what else we could do better.
Exactly.
And Mother Nature has worked with us.
Yes.
It's been overcast. We've had a little bit of moisture yesterday. It rained during the week, and it actually was calling for rain all weekend. And the people that are watching out there, I guarantee you they're kicking themselves for not showing up and racing, because we have a great event. So these guys here are trying to start out and testing it. I think they get 5 minutes to
start practice. That's cool.
Start practice.
I've seen that's something we kind of adopted from the FIM overseas, is the start practice.
Yep. So
it's really cool to see.
There's some really nice drone footage of the Dragon's back.
Yeah, man, look at all these ruts. Like you said, they had the hay bales out. I was hoping they do that because I was watching practice a little bit yesterday, and I seen it was kind of one line, but they changed up. They put the hay bales out there, and there's all kinds of lines around the racetrack.
And the guys went a little more aggressive on the hay bales to force them even wider. And as you see what it has done, it has made such a better racetrack. And you can see the braking bumps and the acceleration bumps starting to form in the ground. So it's going to be a good pro race. What is it, 11 o'clock?
Yep. First moto, or no, the next time qualifying will be at 11:15, so they'll get another opportunity to go out there and try to better the gate picks.
1:30 is Pro Moto 1.
Yep.
So hey, if you're thinking about coming out, you want to watch the pros, you still got plenty of time to get here. 1:30 is the first Pro Moto. So you're going to see a great event. Like I said, top 10, we're talking 2nd through 10th is only 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to be a great race.
So that's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Joel is another second on top of that, but it's going to be a battle for that podium spot. Who's going to shake the champagne?
Exactly, that's the question.
So
I like to see Bryce Ford, come up and make something happen, because we've seen Hetrick win, we've seen Ween win. It'd be cool to see Ford get up in the
Bryce has won here.
Yeah.
Bryce has won 2 years ago, I believe it was.
That's awesome.
One here.
So he has some confidence.
He has confidence, no doubt.
All right, rolling through there now is our Masters 50 Plus AB riders. Looking at Ernie Powers, your leader on the racetrack. Oh, he gets to that cat off camera, gets a little hairy there. And I know the distance, the wheelbase to the quads. There's about 3 or 4 lines that are kind of a little off kilter there. Also on the racetrack is our Vet 30 Plus class, Vet 30 Plus C, as they're making their way through. I believe we're watching Simpson on screen right now. That's Ernie Simpson, Chris Thomas, David Porter, Brian Jenkins, as they make their way through that LMR first turn. If you guys are in the LMR market, like Jeff was saying, there's still plenty of time to get on over here to the racetrack and watch
stop
these
at
pro races.
LMR market, pick up a couple monsters, get a sandwich. They make beautiful hoagies over there.
Oh yeah.
Drive over and watch the race. There's plenty of time to get here.
All right, thank you, Jeff. We'll see you later. As now we're watching on track the Veteran 30 Plus C and the 50 Plus AB. They're on the track. Of course, in the starting line right now, race number 4, if you guys are watching at home, is our 90 shifter 8 through 13. So mom, dad, grandpa, aunts, uncles, tune in. Race number 4, 90 shifter 8 to 13 will be coming up next. Veteran 30 Plus A, Veteran 30 Plus B. They're in the staging area. As we're watching number 96 of Ernie Powers leading out your 50 Plus AB. Get a little closer there to the inside track markers. But who can blame them? The inside is the way to go here. Shortest distance around the racetrack as they make the Pro Action finish line. Man, that's impressive right there. Your leader. Ernie Powers, age 52, hitting that triple step up. As now we're looking at our leaders, I believe, in the 30 Plus BC class, making their way up over. Almost over. That triple right there, that's that Ford Bros Racing triple. Making the way through that cat off camber now. It is your leaders out there. And that 30 Plus C. Boy, we're making way around for lap number 2. And through the Dragon's back. I believe it is 96. Ernie Powers making his way through there. He is, yes. Looking good. As our leaders in the 30 Plus C making the way through. Kyle Davis, Tommy Simpson, Rebel Mead is your top 3 there in the 30 Plus C class. There they go to the LMR first turn. They look over the shoulder there. There's that tough, challenging sweeper corner. Like I said, sweeping down, kind of off camber. Like Jeff said, if you go off kilter there, you're going off the racetrack, and that's definitely not what you want to do on the ATVs. Get a good shot here of our leader. Gonna bring Jeff back up here in the booth with us. What you got there, Jeff? Championship ring. That's more than just a ring.
I know. Huh?
Wow, that is amazing. The Jeremiah Jones ATV Championship ring. That is cool. That's
It's real
really
cool. The guys at Winner's Choice out of Fairmont, West Virginia, who does our awards, came up with this idea, and I'm excited. Gives them something different.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just a trophy, but it comes with a holder that sits on your desk and shows you that you're the champ of Pleasure Valley.
That's real. I like that.
So,
man,
I just wanted to show everyone that, and we're excited. I'm going to get.
Let's give a better preview of this thing. This thing is beautiful. It's heavy. It's real. Check it out. Jeremiah Jones ATV Championship. That's the championship ring here at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Yep, that's it. All right, back to you.
All right, thank you for that, Jeff. Man, what an honor to be able to win that championship ring. As we're watching our leader now. And the Masters 50 Plus is still Ernie Powers, Chris Thomas, David Porter, Brian Jenkins. Getting a little tired out there on the racetrack, you see in the ride style. And this track, like we're talking about, is challenging. There's lines everywhere. Break bumps really starting to get formed up. As we're watching the 80, that's Eric Hague. He's in 9th place there in the Veterans 30 Plus C class. Through the LMR first turn. It looks like it is possibly Tommy Simpson. And there he is, the 96 Ernie Powers, who is leading the 50 Plus AB class. making his way up over the 6-pack. Here we go. MX6 6-pack, MX6 Racing. Spawns that section right there, doing some good work there. I can't believe it, man. I'll tell you what, the number 96, Ernie Powers, age 52 years old, riding like that. He has some experience, that's all I can say. Still not getting a triple. He probably could get a triple, but he's got a little bit of a lead now, about a 4.733 second lead over second place. Down the drop. And into the switchback. That RP Racing switchback in RP Racing. Providing the drone coverage here today at Pleasure Valley. Big thanks to them. Checker flag is out for your winner. Ernie Powers will take the win there. So solid ride for him here in the Masters 50 Plus AB. About 5 seconds back, we should see our second place rider taking the checker flag. It should be number 23. There he is. Chris Thomas will check into the finish line, that Pro Action finish line. The 17 and David Porter will round out the top 3. And fourth, Brian Jenkins. Veterans 30 plus class, they're going to be making their way through the checker flag here very shortly. A couple riders already gone through 8th and 9th. That was Rebel Mead and Sean Powell, who went a lap down out there on the racetrack. Tough break for them, but we'll definitely see them redeem themselves and come back here for number 2. As we like to stay in the sport, go back to the drawing board and prepare for moto number 2. And here comes your leader and winner in that Veterans 30 plus C class. I believe it's going to be Kyle Davis taking the win there with the solid lap time. Second place will be going, I believe, to Tommy Simpson, number 34. But nothing is official. The checker flag flies. And, of course, everything I'm announcing here on this live broadcast is unofficial until it's posted on the poster board here at the track. Tommy Simpson going to finish up a second. James McKee going to round out your top 3. As we're about to see the gate fall here for the 90 shifter 8 through 13. This is what I like to see. This is the youth of the sport right here in the ATV MX. Gates dropping, whole shots popping. Ooh, one of our bikes, a little bit of white smoke right there. Got to burn off the carbon off the plug. All right, here we go. Trying to get eyes on my back plate for our leader. And look how wide the track is for these little guys. Obviously, their wheelbase not quite as wide as your full-size ATV as they make their way through the sweeper and up over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. Of course, Defiance doing the event T-shirts, the Jeremiah Jones event T-shirts. If you guys are listening back home, make sure whoever's here gets you one and brings it back to cherish these memories that are being made here at Pleasure Valley Raceway for the Jeremiah Jones Summer National. Making the way down. The Himmler excavating downhill right into the switchback. That is the RP Racing switchback out here. And before you know it, they're going to be making their way over the MX6 6-pack. Here they go. That's one set of doubles. That's 2, 4, 6. That double is why I call it a 6-pack. As they walk their way uphill and make their way through the left end of the F7S bull turn. A lot of passes being made in the bull turn. Who's got the more confidence to hold it on deep into that corner? Oh, coming up short there on the triple is your leader. Definitely shook him up a little bit as he slides out in that corner, making another mistake. That's going to be advantage to second. He goes all the way up top of that Caterpillar off camber. Tries to take over the lead, doesn't quite get it, but he got the outside around the outside hump, around the inside hump. We got a new leader right now. It looks like it's number 4, Colin Michael, now in the lead. A rider that was in the lead getting passed up right there until he cased that triple step up and got a little shooken up as Wyatt Waller. So Waller now trying to regain control and get back in the mix here. We're watching top 4. That's Colin Michael, Wyatt Waller, Ethan Cornell, and Trevor Hughes all battling out right now as we watch number 4 make his way down into that sweeper. Just off that Fuel Factory launch. And here they come over the Dragon's back now. Your leader, Colin, doing a great job on the number 4. Actually starting to stretch it out over to our second place rider, Wyatt Waller. Ethan Cornell, Trevor Hughes, you see him there in the bottom of the screen. I really like the stature and the way that Colin Michael rides out on the racetrack. Does a great job of navigating through the ruts there on his ATV. Making the way into the switchback. That inside hump right there really playing factors. But you can see there in the picture, your leader starting to stretch it out. Second, third, and fourth right there. So a little bit of cover there for Colin Michael. Yep, there we go. Second, third, and fourth, making the way with a six-pack. Oh, to the inside, trying to make a move. I believe that's Hughes. Trying to slide up in there, but making a little mistake. And that's kind of like what it is really misunfortunate here in the racing industry is the cat and mouse. You know, you work so hard, you catch, you make one little mistake and lose all those seconds. Then you got to make them back again. And I'll tell you what, seconds you feel like miles out here on a racetrack like Pleasure Valley Raceway. Let's see what happens. They go the off camber. Oh, as we watch our leader make his way through the off camber. He navigates through there well. There's the battle, side by side. Trying to see who is in second now. I believe there has been a change. As might be Ethan Cornell, as we'll see as they make their way through time and score, and I'll give you exactly who's doing what. As we're watching number 4, Colin Michael. I'm really surprised Colin. I mean, the way he rides, he could definitely go that triple. It is Trevor Hughes, so Trevor Hughes has made the move. Wyatt Waller now in third. So Trevor Hughes doing a great job. See a tear-off getting ripped right there for your third place ride. It's Wyatt Waller. Got some clear vision now of the racetrack. And Ethan Cornell, man, this is anybody's game here for second, third, or fourth. As we're watching our leader make his way coming through the Dragon's back. There goes your leader checking in. Second is still Trevor Hughes. Actually, we're missing a rider, and I believe it might have been Hughes that we're missing right there. He was the rider that was in, I believe, the red or pink gear. You guys know how it is. These ATV numbers are really hard to read. You got to kind of just see where they're at, what position they're in, and go off the colors that they're wearing or the bike or the quad colors. As they make their way through that RP Racing switchback, it is a battle right now for second and third. I didn't happen to see what happened with the other rider that lost some time on the racetrack. But look at there. The outside is definitely the advantage in that last corner there before the MX6 six-pack. They're side by side, but then it kind of loses advantage. That's Ethan Cornell trying to make a move into second. Cornell's on the number 1 machine. Hopefully the AMA official gets that taken care of because I can clearly see he has a different number on his back than he does on his number plate. Of course, it's not a mandatory thing, but as we watch our leader get in the white flag, one more to go, and watch the battle on the bottom as well. So we got 2 boxes here. As we see the RP Racing drone flying by the top screen. Your leader is still Colin Michael. Here comes second and third. I'll give you an update of what's happening, what's going on there for the second, third place position. Yes, I was right. Trevor Hughes is the one that's fallen out. He was in that red gear out there. So Wyatt Waller now in the second on 138. Ethan Cornell in third, running at your top 3. About an 8-second gap, 8.5-second gap between the two of them. Trevor Hughes still not coming through. He's dropping outside the top 10, so tough break for him. But some good news from some riders like Cash Jackson, number 20, Blake Tatum on number 24, Slash. But on the screen right now, the RMGSports.net screen, we're watching our battle here for second and third as they're in the last lap. And you know what the white flag means in moto? It does not mean give up like it does in war. It means you got to go. And they're going right now. As the leader makes his way through stand number 5 there into that switchback. Just give you an idea here. You see the drone coverage. Your leader already into the 6-pack, and then the switchback is our second, third place rider. And I'll tell you what, Wyatt Waller has done a great job in second of getting a little gap between he and your third place rider, Ethan Cornell. But Cornell, I mean, a third place finish for the first moto is not bad. Obviously, where you want to be in the first moto is first and second because you get the overall win no matter what. If you're in third, mathematics kind of play in your favor a little bit. I like that line right there. If you're watching on screen here at the racetrack, you'll be able to see that as he drifted wide way up to the outside, which became the very inside through the off-camber. Man, these ATV riders do a great job of rolling through. Once they establish their lead, rolling through and cruising the finish line. Little whip there for our leader and winner. I give it for Colin Michael. Second place. Making his way over the finish line here. Dropped about 10 seconds back. It's going to be Ethan Cornell will take that second place position. Wyatt Waller will finish up third. So a little mistake there for me, as I thought Waller was still in that second place position, but it was Cornell doing a good job there. Wrap it up in second. Wyatt Waller third. Cash Jackson fourth. And running your top five will be Blake Tatum. And a huge shout out for Liam Clark there, throwing a fast lap time that last lap through and making some positions. He's moving to sixth. Coy Jackson seventh. Some must happen to Hayden Korn that last lap because he has fallen back. All right, veteran 30 plus A, vet 30 plus B take off the racetrack next. Got a good view of phone coverage out here. They're down the line, making sure they're getting fouled up, making sure we get all the riders off the track safely. Card is up, 2 boards up, getting ready to go here, racing. Race number 5 is the one that's on the track. If you're back listening at home, this is race number 5. If you don't have the race sword, race number 6. Beginning starting line, that's Youth All-Star 14 to 17. Into staging, the 70 automatic 6 through 11. Our little guy's going to be going out there, and Super Mini 12 to 15 in pre-staging. And don't forget, guys, 11:15 will be the second round of time qualifying. Here we go off the gate. First gate going to be the Vet 30 Plus A. Seeing the 94 in the mix. He's in second right now. It's Michael Perkins in that number 2 position. Chasing down our leader right now. We should have another gate drop, take off the gate here in a little bit as well. That being the Vet 30 Plus B. Oh, big mistake there for our leader. There they go, making the way down that Himmler downhill. Into the switchback, that RP Racing switchback. This is a tight battle right here. Top 5 are all within striking distance. Second place tries that inside hump as they make the way up the MX6 six-pack. Second place is still Michael Perkins, putting the pressure on our leader. There goes the second drop. That is our 30 plus B class. They're making the way through the switchback as we watch our leaders there in the A group, showing you why they're Vet 30 plus A. They launch that triple step up and they go in to that Caterpillar off camber. Oh, a little mistake there in the off camber. It's tough if you're not paying attention watching the track here on RMGsports.net. You don't know what's going on down the racetrack. That first lap, you're trying to figure things out as the green flag flies. Everything is good to go here in race number 5. Our leader is Trevor Borger, followed by Michael Perkins. So that's the way they run the Vet 30 Plus as we watch them now go up through the LMR first turn. Trevor Borger, Michael Perkins, Chase Cunningham, Ian Tolbert, Mike Graff is the way they run. Top 5 on the first gate drop. Here comes your second gate drop. They're making their way through the cat off camber and up towards the finish line area. That is the Vet 30 Plus B class out on the track. Side-by-side action for second and third right now. Your leader trying to break away, which is where we all want to be out there on the racetrack when we're racing. That's Cameron Wilforth starting to stretch it out now on the number 427. He's in front of the battle. That is the battle between Nicholas Sava and Patrick McClaskey. as they go through the LMR Tires first turn. Third Team Machine doing a great job of tracking down our leader. And here comes our Vet 30 Plus riders making their way up over the Dragons back and back to the top screen as our leaders there in the 30 Plus A class. That's Trevor Borger and Michael Perkins. Perkins charging hard, trying to catch up, trying to make some moves. But when you got a rider like Trevor Borger ahead of you, it is very tough. He's on his PRP Racing, TDR Motorsports, Media All-Stars, Impact Solutions, Maxima Ride. And he leads out Michael Perkins in the 94 on his TDR Motorsports, Bevan Motorsports, SSI decal ride. There goes our sweet riders to the switchback. On that drone coverage, we got a split screen drone coverage. Love to see it out here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Again, PVRMX.com is the track. RMGsports.net is the broadcast. Make sure everybody knows tuning in. There we go, Trevor Borger. He's going to make his way through for lap number 2 with the 151, 152 for Michael Perkins, 155 for Chase Cunningham on back. Mike Graff, he's in 4th now with a 157. Looking for, so Ian Tolbert having some issues. He drops back. Jason Klutwick, he is now in 5th. Josh Beamer in 6th. Ian Tolbert is going to fall back to 7th and unfortunately have some issues out there. This battle watch now is a battle for 2nd. Wow, new 2nd place rider there. As it's going to update time to score. This is the Vet 30 Plus B class we're watching. A lot of action in this one. Cameron Wilforth is your leader. And 2nd with a 156 lap time. He's on fire. Justin Canterbury. Look for Canterbury to make a move to the front here. Nicholas Sava. He is in 3rd. Justin Fisher trying to run him down. He's in 4th. But we're keeping our eyes on the battle right now as we watch him make their way through. Top screen up into the MX6 six-pack. Bottom screen, they're making their way into the Dragons back. I think we're going to see a battle here. With a 156 lap time, that's 2 seconds faster than your leader, Cameron Wilforth, in that Vet 30 Plus B class. Whoa, coming up short in the triple. Got some good coverage right there. Getting a little bit rough up there on top of the Caterpillar off-camper. Here comes your leader. Leader. Making it through the finish line, getting the white flag already, man. These guys are throwing some hot lap times down. We're already on the white flag lap 4. The number 28, there he goes, Trevor Borger, up over the tunnel. That is the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. And the rest of the riders in suit. We see a Michael Perkins. Perkins there he is in 2nd. Chase Cunningham, Mike Graff, they're going to move up. So Jason Klutwick having some issues out there on the racetrack. Track getting slick, you see it. That's getting shiny. That's not mud, that's not water. That's shiny dirt. On the mountain clay side here. Oh, the cat off camera. Those lines nearly coming together. This is the battle here for the Vet 30 Plus B. They're making their way over the finish line, that proactive finish line. We're looking for Cameron Wilforth. Wilforth's still your leader, but like I said, gaining some ground, only a second behind. We're going to see a battle here. Justin Canterbury is on a move. Also on a move is Justin Fisher. Fisher right there. There's only a couple seconds gap. Looks like Fisher's got a move right there on the bottom screen as he makes his way through that sweeping downhill into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Look how close these guys are. You can throw a cast net over them and catch them all. They're side by side as they make their way over the Dragons back. Your 2nd place rider looks like he's going to go in to set up our leader, but he better not go too far wide. Your 3rd place rider's right there to capitalize. Of course, this is the bottom right screen that I'm watching. Top screen is your leader, the 28 of Trevor Borger, and the 30 Plus A class, but I got my eyes set on the B class. Checker flag going to come out for Borger and Perkins. They're going to finish up 1 and 2 here in race moto number 1 for the 30 Plus A class. Chase Cunningham, I believe, going to run on the top 3. As we're watching the battle, we got the full screen coverage now. This is anybody's game. This is white flag lap. This is what dreams are made of right here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Who's going to get this win? It's anybody's game right now. It could be Wilforth, Canterbury, or even Fisher. They're making the way down that downhill after the six-pack. Going to make the way through the 7S Bull Turn and the Ford Racing Brothers triple step up. Are any of these riders going to pull the trigger? No. The battle is just too tight. What's going to happen here as they go? There's been about 4 lines in the cat off camber. What lines are they going to take? You can't follow. Looks like third place fall in first place. Not a bad move. If you're third, as he makes his way and squares up and gets into second, who's it going to be as the checker flag flies? Our gate drop already dropping, but we're watching this battle right here unfold as they make their way over the finish line. Wow, great racing right there for the first moto of the 30-plus B class. It was going to be Wilforth. Fisher going to move into second, like I said, making that third to second move right there, following your leader. Justin Canterbury rounds out your top 3 in the 30-plus B class. As our gate already fallen here for race number 6. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you asked. Race number 6 on our race order is our Youth All-Star 12 to 17. 14 to 17, sorry. The 14 to 17 class out there on the racetrack right now. Trying to get eyes on our leader out there. Track definitely getting slick out there. Looking at our leader right now, it might be Styles West. I can't quite get an eye on that number plate. There goes second, third, and fourth on screen right now. Wow. Get a good, I love that angle. That drone coverage is amazing. Picturesque racetrack out here today at Pleasure Valley. Here they come. Look at that. Look at the view of the off camber right there. Anything that off camber, man. I don't know what line I'm taking. I'll tell you that. I do know that inside line is getting beat up, but that's where most of our leaders are going. It's actually Beeland, Andrix Beeland leading it out. One of our Canadian riders out there. So good to see Beeland, our leader, out there on the racetrack. Second place, Silla Poduznik. Poduznik doing a good job there. And second, he's the number 1 machine. Out of Stone Ridge, New York. Styles West in third. Andrew Klutwick in fourth. And fifth, right in top 5. That's Wolford. That being Drew Wolford. Here they go through that sweeping. Look how big a sweep that is, man. You got some good broom covers on that one as they sweep through there. They make through the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back 1 and 2. On the racetrack is still Andrix Beeland and Siler Poduznik. Poduznik really starting to put the pressure on, you know. I thought Andrix Beeland was going to be able to get on it and get a gap here, but Poduznik says no, not going to happen. I'm going to latch on here and see what happens, see if I can push this leader into mistakes, and that's what it's all about. You know, you get in second, you really want to put pressure on your leader and push him into some mistakes, and it's quite easily to do here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. This track is challenging. Here they go up the MX6 six-pack. That's that double section. More of a step-up section before they make their way into the 7S Bull Turn. Through the Bull Turn, it is your leader, Andrix Beeland. In second, Siler Poduznik. Here they come through the cat off camera. This is definitely, I'd say, the highlight of the racetrack right for the finish line. Oh, our rider in the lead. Andrix making a little bit of mistake right there. Siler able to pull in a little bit closer here as they check in for lap number 2. So 2 in the books here for this Youth All-Star 14 to 17 class. We see Beeland, Poduznik, and West. Styles West doing a good job. Give you an idea of timing and scoring. A 150 and a 150 for our leaders. 152, 153 for third and fourth. And fifth, the 157. Charging up over the drop. There they go. That's that Fuel Factory launch right there. They launch into that sweeper. And it's a long sweep here in the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Beeland, Poduznik, and West. Here comes West right there on screen. As now we pan it back to the leader, Andrix Beeland. So it's Bielan and Poduznik going at it right now. I told you, Poduznik is not giving up. He is putting the press on. And that on being the leader, Andrix Bielan, who's also doing a good job there of withstanding the pressure, you know. It's one thing to be in the lead. It's another thing to have somebody breathing down your neck. He fixes a mistake he made last lap through there in the first part of that switchback. That's the RP Racing switchback, who's also doing this drone coverage out here on the racetrack today. For those listening at home, you got a rider there in race number 7 on the line, 70 automatic, 6 to 11. Then we're going to have our Super Mini following that, so you guys tune in at home. Make sure you're paying attention there. And you've liked and subscribed this RMGSports.net broadcast. Watching our leader, Andrix Bielan. A little bit of line change here for Poduznik. He says that top line is a little rough. You see him coming out of the line right there as our leader, nearly making a big mistake, a costly mistake there. Here they come with a Pro Action finish line. No flags just yet, so at least 2 to go in this one. Yes, they'll be doing 4 laps, so next time they'll be getting the white flag. Whoa, Case of the triple step up. Our second place rider set him up right there. Siles going for it. Seiler going for it, should I say. Nothing going to happen just yet, but man, I'll tell you what, Andrix Bielan knows he's there. Number 1 machine putting the pressure on the number 8. Following him through this section right here, he knows that any of the other lines is going to lose time. So why lose time? It's better to follow in that situation. It's a lifestyle, the Defiance lifestyle, the Dragons Back Defiance lifestyle. Sponsored section as they make their way through and into the downhill. That is the Himmler excavating downhill. They're about to go down. What does Poduznik have for Bielan here? As these laps are really starting to wind down. The rest of this lap plus 1 to go as they make their way through the RP Racing switchback. And I'll tell you what, it's harder to be the leader here in this situation, because as a follower, you can see the lines that the leader's taking. You can kind of counteract the lines they're taking, see which lines are faster, which lines are slower. But when you're the leader, you don't see anybody. You don't know what's happening. You don't know whether the rider's catching you or pulling away from you. And the last thing you want to do is look back if you're the leader. Because I'll tell you what, right there in the rear view is Seiler Poduznik. There he goes, the inside move. Wow, I'm not sure what happened there for our leader, Bielan. He didn't really come in a lot of entry speed as they went to that 7S bull turn right there. So some action on the bull turn before they go to the Four Brothers triple step up. And here we go through the off-camber. The Caterpillar off-camber, that Cleveland Brothers cat off-camber. The bottom line has really been good for Seiler Poduznik. It's going to pay off here as it helped him catch in and pass the leader here. So we'll see a lead change on time and the score. We'll see Seiler Poduznik now in the lead. Andrix Bielan dropping back to second. And 2 seconds faster was Poduznik over Bielan the last time through. And checking in third, we should still see Styles West. On the number 12, it is West on number 12, but not too far behind him is Andrew Plutwick. As we watch Andrix Bielan really turn it up, and you know what really matters is the overall picture out here. So, like I've always said, second is just as good as the first motos. He's going to be able to go back to the drawing board and dial it up for moto number 2. All right, look at that. The lead starting to get established, and you can really see the lead in the drone coverage. The RP Racing drone coverage. Watch them go into the RP Racing switchback. RP Racing really stepping up this weekend here for this Jeremiah Jones Summer ATV National. All part of the ATV MX National Championship. Again, round number 9. Next round going to be a couple weeks from now at Briarcliff. Your leader actually getting caught here, but hitting the triple step, but that's what he sized it up for. It comes up a little short. Kind of a risky maneuver. You see what I'm saying? He made a mistake there in that corner. It was a risky maneuver to go for the triple step in the last lap with the lead. Oh, our second place rider. You guys are paying attention back at the camper, hopefully, because that top line has officially given out. Maybe for a pass it'd be good, but as far as gaining some advantages, not so much. Your winner with a little whip right there, Sally Podesnik with a good ride. Andrix Beelan will finish up in second. Styles West should be running through in the third place position. And that'll do it here for race number 6. Race number 7 on the starting line. Going to be taking off here in a little bit. Speaking a little bit, about 20 minutes away from qualifying number 2 for our pro riders. So they're probably making their way down to the stage here at this time. Race number 7 down on the starting line. We got a full slew of them here in this one. There they go. 11 entries here in race number 7. Going out there on the track. Like I seen the 55, that'd be Weston Nixon. But I'll give you a full rundown of who's out there on the track. 17, Bradley Schaff looks like he's in second, but we got the number 7 of Tucker Burke, the 015 of Kylie Murphy, the number 016 of Kristen Murphy, the 17 of Bradley Schaff, the number 39, that's a good name right there, that's Dean Schroeder. On the 39, 55 Weston Nixon, 055 of Owen Masters, 87 of Hunter Wilford, the 111 of Hudson Nilsson, the 404 of Axon Moracle, the 808 of Adeline Moracle, all out there on the racetrack. Ooh, these ruts get a little deep. Frames kind of dragging. You might want to stay away from the very inside where those ruts are getting deep here in this 70 automatic class. But making it through, to say the least. Watch them now as they make the way through that switchback and up into the MX6 six-pack. Yep, battle for third right there. Definitely going on the racetrack. What's going to happen as they make the way through the six-pack? Who's going to hit it? Who doesn't? Third place doesn't, so we got a new third-place rider. Man, a lot of time gained or lost right there on that six-pack. It's very important for these little 70 automatics to get that thing and make it up. As you see on screen, a battle for a lead right there. And also a battle for 4th and 5th. Cat off camera, the leaders right there, making the way through. Whoa! Second place driver taking that outside. Get a little thrown off right there. Going to lose a little bit of time on our leader. Green flag flying. Our leader not jumping that first jump. That is a 55 Weston Nixon, so I was right on that. 055. 55 and 55 are 1 and 2. 55 of Weston Nixon in the lead. 055 Owen Masters in second. Putting in a good ride. Hudson Nielsen in third. 4th, Tucker Burke. Bradley Schaff in 5th. Dean Schroeder 6th. Axel Moracle in 7th as they all make their way through that LMR. Sorry, the Plum Contracting Bridge. LMR is the tunnel on the first turn before it. Up over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Your leader not really able to get quite all the way over. Weston Nix not able to get quite over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. And your second place rider, Owen Masters, is. So Masters out there. He's got the outside run. Something happened to our leader right there. I'm not sure if he's in the wrong gear, hit false neutral or what. He's going to the outside of the track. I think he might be having a mechanical error out there. He is totally off screen now. So your leader, Weston Nixon, getting gifted one. Able to get in the lead and open up a lead over your second place rider. And like I said, I believe Nixon had a mechanical issue over there. I see him kind of off the side of the track. So hopefully he can get it figured out. And I believe we're watching Hudson Nilsson now in the second. Man, tough break for your race leader. But he had his highlights. He had his claim to fame there. Starting to see a battle shape up here for that. I believe the 4th and 5th place position. Which actually be the 3rd and 4th place position now. As we believe Nixon may have had a mechanical. There's the number 7 of Tucker Burke on screen. He's trying to get back around. Your leader making his way through that cat off camber and up to the pro action finish line. Not sure if he had a rear number plate on there, but he definitely lost it. Actually, he did have a rear number plate because I seen him go through the first turn with the whole shot. 055 Owen Masters. He is your leader. Hudson Nielsen going to move in a second. Like we said, Weston Nixon dropping back hopefully that thing is running and he can salvage a ride here, a good ride here, and get a decent first moto finish. The last thing you want is a DNF. See Tucker Burke, Dean Schroeder coming in 3rd and 4th. 5th place, Bradley Schaff. Still no Weston Nixon, man. Tough break for him. As we got a good drone view here. Our leader's making us the Dragons back already, so we're looking at the battle. This is the battle for 3rd and 4th, Tucker Burke and Dean Schroeder. Here they go with the Dragons back. Who's going to hit it? Who's not? Who's going to master the Dragon? Who's going to be the Dragon Slayer? I'll tell you who's the Dragon Slayer right now, Owen Masters, because that's where he made his move on Hudson Nilsson. Or sorry, that's where he made his move on Weston Nixon, who still has not checked in. There he is on the side of the track right there. So I had to tow that thing in, and unfortunately it looks like he's going to get a DNF. There's your leader, Owen Masters, in the top screen. Battle for 2nd. On the bottom, that's Hudson Nilsson and Tucker Burke going at it. Here they go through the switchback. Lines being changed and different lines being... Oh, our 3rd place rider off the track right there. Not able to get back on the track over there. I'm not sure if there's a ledge or anything, but honestly a good thing he wasn't able to get back on the track right there, because he definitely would have got penalized for cutting the track. Not happy. He's off the track trying to get it going. Hopefully the track crew can get over there as we watch our battle here inside, I believe, the top 5. Man, tough break, man. Heartbreakers, really, as we've seen Weston Nixon there in the middle of the track and now stuck on the track. I believe it was Tucker Burke had some issues out there as our leader's making his way through. And these guys out there on the racetrack in race number 7 will be doing 4 laps like all the big guys. So look at there. Owen Masters has a 5-second lead over Hudson Nilsson. Nilsson in 2nd, then a 21-second lead over Tucker Burke. And Axon Moracle going to move into the 4th place position. Bradley Schaff in 5th. So pretty much all our battles that we had here on the racetrack are getting summed up here. Man, my heart goes out to Weston Nixon, who had those issues out on the racetrack. He was in the lead, battling it out. Looks like Dean Schroeder having some issues as well. He's going to fall back up at a 6 now. Is Adeline Moracle getting a little loose in the rear end. Was your leader Owen Masters. Dean Schroeder does check in the 8th place position. Here we go over the MX6 6-pack. Down that downhill into the 7S bull turn. And before you know it, he'll be hitting the Ford Bros triple. One of our riders going a lap down out there, it looks like. Over into the cat off camber. It is your leader. That's the good line right there. About the 3rd line down. 2nd to last from the outside. If you're paying attention, that's the one to hit. Believe we'll see checker flag coming out. Yes, checker flag is out now. A good motor right there for the master. Owen Masters going to take the win here in this one. A few seconds back, Hudson Nilsson. Nilsson going to take 2nd. So solid ride for the 1-1-1. Hudson Nilsson going to take 2nd. A few of our riders going a lap down after the racetrack. And again, tough break for Weston Nixon. Going to take off the starting line next. As our riders go through, looks like Tucker Burke going to take 3rd, running your top 3 in the automatic 6 to 11. But taking off the line, race number 8. We got number 10, a Jackson Lamp. Number 11X, Mason Curtis. Number 20, a Cash Jackson. 24 Slash, Blake Tatum. 24, Aiden Case. 55, Dirk Campbell. 99, Austin Cox. The 370, Ethan Cornell. The 454 of Jonah Chappell. The 620 of Trevor Hughes. And here they go. They're off to the races. Hold shot for the 454 of Jonah Chappell. So Chappell now leading this whole pack out. 10 entries in this one. Off the Fuel Factory launch. Oh, in the sweeper corner, our leader coughed it up. Getting a little cross-threaded there, so Jonah Chappell is not our leader now. He's trying to make a move back in the lead, though. What a beautiful hole shot it was, too. This track's really getting difficult. I'm telling you, if you're a family back home watching this RMGSports.net broadcast, tell your riders that are here, get on their phone, get on the laptop, whatever they got, to tune in and watch the way the track is developing. It's very important to know the way the track is developing. Speaking of developing subscribers, RMGSports.net. If you haven't already, make sure you like and subscribe. As we watch our leaders over this six-pack, all of these super mini riders having no issues at all getting over them. 7S Bull Turn, your leader. Starting to pull away a little bit. Let's see if he gets up over the triple step up. Nope, not quite. Battle we're watching those second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth is in that battle as well. Wow. This is amazing, close, tight racing here on the racetrack for this Jeremiah Jones ATV Summer National. Here they go, your leader, Trevor Hughes, on the 620 machine. That's who it is, and that's who it was. I wasn't so sure, but I wanted to guarantee and lock it out of Scott Township, Pennsylvania, on a JC Racing VP Twin Air Flow Vision Custom Concrete ride. Then we see our battle. That's Jonah Chappell, who had the whole shot, Ethan Cornell, Jackson Lamp, Dirk Campbell. They're all battling out, and Cash Jackson in there as well. Look at him right there. Second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth on screen. They're all in the same section at the same time, same turn at the same time. I mean, that turn's kind of an exception. It's a very, very long, sweeping left-hand corner, downhill corner, kind of off camber. There goes your leader, Trevor Hughes. Not sure if it's red or pink gear, but I'm going to say it's pink. As he makes his way down the downhill. Battle for second on screen there. Second, I say second, but it's kind of second through sixth as Jonah Chappell tries to hang on a second. Chappell on the 454, then just behind him, there's the battle for third, fourth, and fifth. To the inside. Oh, almost off the track to the inside. Maybe a new line right there. Ride the inside crevice of the racetrack. It looks like the 454 machine going to lose a position. And the 55 of Dirk Campbell, he also wants to gain a position. Watch now as they make their way through the cat off camber. That top line is really faded out here. Actually, our rider's doing a good job of staying up there, but I guarantee you'll see some of the pros go up top and fade right down to the bottom. Here we go, Trevor Hughes. He is our leader making his way through. You see him in the top screen as he makes his way over the tunnel. That Baldwin Racing tunnel jump there. Jackson Lamp has in the second, Ethan Cornell in third. Dirk Campbell in fourth, running a top five. Jonah Chappell. So Chappell in the 454, he had the whole shot, made a mistake there in turn two. Fell back a little bit, but really falling back now on the racetrack. Tough break for him. Hopefully get it figured out for motor number two. As we watch our leaders make his way over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back in first. There's second, third. That's Lamp and Cornell. I thought that quad was smoking, but wish I had a little screen glitch there. So no harm, no foul. We're watching the battle. Is who's it going to be as they make the way through. Oh, side by side before they go through that downhill. That's that Himmler excavating downhill. We've actually seen a lot of passes being made down that downhill, charging into the RP Racing switchback. Little slip up there, little slip up hiccup. That second place battle still remains. Jackson Lamb, Ethan Cornell. Cornell really trying to make a move there, putting the pressure on. Here they come in the 7S. A bull turn. Following each other. And that's kind of what you want to follow. I hate to say it, but a lot of lines you want to follow, because if it's such an advantage that if you take the outside and you lose 2 seconds, it's just not worth it. Here he goes to the top. Let's see if he stays on the top or fades out in front of our second place rider. He does stay on top. Holds his composure there as your leader comes through and gets the white flag. Trevor Hughes. Outstanding ride here for Hughes, man. Riding the ride the dreams are made of. He is your leader in the Super Mini 12 to 15 class. 158 lap time, so styling and profiling. 158 is a good lap time here in the Super Mini class. Jackson Lamp, Ethan Cornell. Looks like Lamp making the move out there. He was riding the stripe gear. Getting the second, Cornell in third. Dirk Campbell in fourth. And running the top five, the 454, your hold shotter of Jonah Chappell. And some great races so far. I can't believe that we're going to see these pros ride this amazing racetrack. It is 11:11 as well, so I believe our next pro practice will be following 11:11 Make a Wish. I believe our next pro practice, qualifying number 2, will be following this moto. But again, I'm just an announcer. Watching our leader there in that pink gear. Pink gear's been hot today, I'll tell you that. Take a look over his shoulder, man. A lot of these guys look back, they put it on cruise control, and roll to the finish line. I'm a racer. I don't really encourage that, but hey, you do you. Your leader looking good out there. That is Trevor Hughes. He had about a 5-second gap, but since he's gotten comfortable this last time, I believe this gap will be tightened up a little bit. And I'll tell you who's not put on cruise control. That is your second place rider, who I believe now is Jackson Lamp. You know, sometimes you look back and you get away with it, but when you're on screen, you don't get away with anything. Here he comes. Your winner. Coming down, taking the checkered flag. Good ride for him. Trevor Hughes will take the win. Ethan Cornell, he did move into second. It's a solid ride for him. Jackson Lamp falls back to third on number 10 machine. Fourth will be Dirk Campbell. Oh, Jonah Chappell moving into fifth. Or sorry, falling back to fifth right there. He's in a battle with Cash Jackson. Jack's going to finish up sixth. But make sure all these riders get off the track safely. Good view of the facility here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. As you see, it's still cloudy skies, but no rain in the horizon, and that's what we like to see out here. Had a little bit of rain yesterday, but it did great for the track, did wonders for the track. There's a view of our pro riders down there on the starting line. They will be going out for their practice next. Going to be taking off right at 11:15. So doing a good job there of getting it sorted out and getting it right. Again, 11:15 is the second time qualifying. They'll be racing. Yes, Pro Moto 1 will be at 1:30. Pro Moto 2 at 4 o'clock. So if you're listening back home, set your clock, set your timers, share the link, rmgsports.net. Like and subscribe, and make sure all your friends and family do as well. Huge shout out for Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar for being a big sponsor of this venue here. Pleasure Valley Raceway. Of course, Jones and Romans for putting that starting line, putting those grates, for giving these ATVs some good traction out of the line. Also doing a little track maintenance here with this time that we have on hand. While we wait our pro riders to go out there, I'll give you a track rundown out here. The starting line, of course, Jones and Roman starting line. Then they go under the Plum Contracting Bridge. And from that Plum Contracting Bridge right into the LMR first turn. It's important to know the names out here on the track so you kind of know where they're at on the track. Here we go. Start practice taking off. These guys know the drill. Get out there and go as fast as you can, as quickly as you can. You have a limited amount of time to set the fastest lap time. There they go, doing some start practice now. So they got a few minutes of start practice before they actually get out there on the racetrack. And I believe the track's about 15, 20 minutes. When we come back, we will come back with race number 9, 50 automatic 4 to 6. Again, down on the starting line, they're doing that start practice. They got a few minutes there to run some starts. When Jeff was up here, he thought that was what was going on after the practice, but it is before the practice to start practice. Where riders get to practice the whole shots out there. It's very important to have. Man, I'm curious. It looks like to me that these guys aren't really getting to change their spot out there on the starting line, which kind of forces them to take the same gate, take the same line in the first turn. I wonder how that's going to play factor going into racing when they actually get their gate pick. Some of the riders might have a better gate pick and get the gate they want, and that's going to force them to go to a different part of the starting line. So if I'm down there doing start practice, I'm going to do them all the way outside, all the way inside, right through the middle. I kind of favor the dog box. I know the inside is the closest to the first turn. The outside, it's a big swoop. You never have to let off the gas, and it's not very much of a slope. But if you're kind of the center point, you're in the best of both worlds. You're kind of the closer point, and you're also the point where you can hold on to that first corner and carry a lot of momentum through there and never let off the gas. And if you're right by the box, you either have somebody not to the inside of you or nobody to the outside of you, which kind of plays a little bit of vantage point as far as coming into the first turn. And this, like Jeff was saying earlier, this is a very fair first turn. Such as some of the ones where you go real slow into the first turn, they kind of funnel in. There's going to be no funneling here. These guys are going to be charging hard right up under the bridge into the LMR first turn. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and joining us here on the RMGSports.net live broadcast. RP Racing been covering some beautiful drone coverage on the racetrack. Also to remind you guys, this is the second to last round here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. August 9th and 10th will be the final round, the last Triple Crown round as well at Briarcliff. All right, here shortly, I believe these guys will be lining up for their last time qualifying. Again, they got a short amount of time to get out there and make those laps happen. Make them happen quick because the track's just going to get rougher and rougher as the second practice winds down. All right, we're lining up to go off this last practice. We're going to send it to commercials and be right back with you here at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Kalana Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
Yeah!
That was good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His family still wins.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Tower.
Max Bennick.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper. Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
All right, we're back here at Pleasure Valley Raceway for this Jeremiah Jones Summer National, all part of the ATV MX National Championship. What we're looking at right now is our timing and scoring, because what's on the track right now is the time qualifying practice. This is the final practice. These pro riders got to get out on the track. And right now, Joel Hetrick topping the board, getting down to 141, man. Only person able to get in the 141 is impressive riding out there. I was out there, I was watching him. The way he'd come over some of these hills and back into the corners was just impressive, you know. I really feel like the way he backs into the corners, he's just able to exit the corners before everybody else and accelerate before everybody else, and that's where the advantage comes from in these corners. But I'll tell you what, Hoag's got a good time in. Definitely better than his last practice. Zach Decker in third right now. Bryce Ford in fourth. Chad Weenan in fifth. And it looks like, I'm not sure, I believe all these times are a little bit faster than the first time qualifying. But there might be a couple guys who had a faster first time qualifier that'll still get a better gate pick, because of course this is based off what's on the track right now. But again, we're looking at Hetrick, Hogue, Decker, Ford, Weenan, Wolf, Lindquist, Saar, Janusa, and Jackson. It's your top 10 on the track. There you go. You see it on screen now. That is where they sit on the racetrack. But again, it's mixed. You know, they mix the first qualifying session, the second qualifying session, and that's how they determine the gate pick going into moto number 1. Again, the first pro moto will be at 1:30. So make sure you, again, set those alarms. 1:30 p.m. The first pro moto will be out on the racetrack. And that's pretty cool. Getting free live coverage from rmgsports.net. Again, make sure you guys like and subscribe. There goes Australia through. He's sitting 11th right now. Nearly matching his fastest lap time, so that tells me he was probably on a heater lap there. Just wasn't able to be any better. And that's kind of like what we do, you know. Look at there, 141 for Joel Hetrick. So he's consistently able to turn a 141, and that's what you got to watch for. So I play a little fantasy in the motocross world, and you don't only want to see the fastest lap, but what's the second fastest lap, even the third fastest lap. It really plays factor because you want to see who can be consistently up at the top every single lap after lap. Joel Hetrick does showing you guys he is the guy to beat right now. About 0.8 of a second behind him. That's not very much. We see Hogue. All right, so we're seeing him on a cool down lap right now. All these riders coming through with a 2-minute lap time. Launderville with his fastest lap, 1:45.334, second fastest, just down through 1:45.364. He's still sitting in the 12th place position for time and scoring. I'll tell you, the way the pro riders ride the track is much different than most of the amateur ways. Much different than the way the amateur riders ride it. I see these guys out there riding so far on the edge of the track, they're almost off the track. As they say, risking it for the biscuit. There's a 28 machine. Jeffrey Rostrelli going to come through. See if throws on another heater, or see if this was a heater. This is another good lap. Wasn't faster than his fastest, but only a second faster or second slower than his fastest. Smith there rolling through the track, check the lines out, and that's what's very important. This is the last time these guys are going to see the track before they get to their first moto. I'm not these guys, but if it were me, I'd take a couple hard, fast laps, then just pull off the track and get ready for my first moto. Oh, look at there. Hogue was able to better his lap time. 1:42.27. Last lap through was 1:42.598. So he's getting closer. I'll tell you that for sure. About 0.7 of a second off our leader, Joel Hetrick. Brandon Hogue. Checker flag out. Will the rest of the riders come through before I give you an official announcement of where they're at in the run and order? Of course, on the starting line, 50 automatic 4 to 6. Our little guy is going to be going at it. 4 to 6 guys will be doing 3 laps. All right, here's what we're looking at. Joel Hetrick going to top the board with a 141.4. Second, Brandon Hogue with a 142.2. Zach Deck with a 142.4. Bryce Ford with a 142.5. Chad Ween, 142.8. 143.1 for Wesley Wolf. Max Lindquist going to come through with a 143.8. 144.1 for Kevin Saar. Nick Janusa with the 144.2. The number 53 machine, Mason Jackson. Jack's going to come through with a 144.3. And that is your top 10. Here we go. They're off. 50cc automatic 4-6 out on the track right now. I'll let you know who's out there. It's going to be the number 12C, a Chase Dressler. The 019, a Casey Murphy. The 99 of Lincoln Rouse. The 104, Elaine Osborne. The 114 of Weston Nilsson. The 309, a Harvey Schroeder. And these are the little guys. This is the future of the sport right here. They're going to be going at it in the 4-6 class. They got a long road of ATV riding ahead of them. How cool is that, though, you know? The pro riders were just on the track, and here you are, ages 4 to 6 years old, getting to ride the same track the pro riders do, the whole track. We're not cutting the track for these little guys. Or maybe we are, but... racing down the hill. Looking really good going down that Himmler excavating downhill. Right into the RP Racing switchback. Might be Schroeder out there in the lead in the 309 machine. I see the number ends with a 9, but there's 3 out of 6 riders that have a number that end with 9. There's the battle we see. This is obviously not towards the front of the pack, but this is the battle for 4th with 4th and 5th right there, battling out here in the 4 to 6 class. They're going to be making their way up the MX6. Double, double, double. Man, I'll tell you what, the weather has been amazing all weekend. It's about 75 degrees, overcast skies. Able to keep the moisture into the track. Track crew doing as good a job as they could, getting the track ready for this ATV racing this weekend. It does look like the 309 of Harvey Schroeder, so I was right on that. So Schroeder, yes, 309 Harvey Schroeder going to go through the finish line area and soon hit the pro action finish line. Green flag flying. Everything is good here in the opening lap. So Harvey Schroeder, Weston Nilsson is your second place rider, the 114 machine. Chase Chester does come through in third on the 12C, so that's the top 3 on the racetrack right now. Your leader making his way through the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. Nice, bumpy, and challenging as they go for Harvey Schroeder, your leader. Don't forget, guys, this is round number 9 of the ATV MX Pro National. You're at Pleasure Valley Raceway. And this particular event being the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National. Round number 10, the final round will be August 9th and 10th. That's going to be at Briarcliff MX in Nashport, Ohio. It'll also be the third and final round of the Triple Crown. Triple Crown, kind of a new thing they're doing. It's really cool. Where they feature 3 races of this 10-race series. Racing hard right now in the series is your leader as he makes his way out of the switchback. That is Harvey Schroeder. Looks like the wind's starting to pick up a little bit out on the racetrack. I see that flag flying. Say it's not playing much of a factor for Harvey Schroeder, though, who should be coming around on his white flag lap. Again, if you're a family back home and you're listening and watching on the RMGsports.net, and you have a rider here racing, maybe it's a friend, maybe it's a family member, tell them to go to Defiance Lifestyle and get yourself an official event t-shirt featuring Jeremiah Jones here at the Jeremiah Jones ATV Summer National. White flag out, one more to go for Harvey Schroeder on number 309, doing an amazing job out there. Says he's age 7 on the sheet, so I'm guessing he's AMA 6, obviously, and here the 50 automatic 4-6 class on his Hetrick Racing, Ryan Johnson Trucking, Motomom Design, Duncan Oil, Risk Racing Ride. Also, guys, if you're missing the action live, I believe the RMGsports.net has an archive where you can go over some previous videos. Man, this kid has been relentless. Look at there. Harvey Schroeder has a 16.5-second lead over Wilson Nilsson, sits in second. And Nilsson's fast. He's a good rider. I've seen him out there. And the number 12 suite of Chase Tressler, your third place rider. Still waiting for him to make his way across the finish line. Oh, an update out there. We do have a 4-year-old rider. Huge shout out to Casey Murphy out of LaBelle, Missouri. Getting it started out right. Oh, now in third is Lane Osborne. So Osborne now, about a minute behind Nilsson, moves his way into third, fourth place. Right behind him, it's a battle for third and fourth right now on the racetrack because they both crossed the finish line. As you watch Harvey Schroeder, your leader. Fun fact, I myself started on a four-wheeler when I was 2 years old. Before graduating to a PW50, I was on a LT50 four-wheeler. I'm sure all you guys remember those. Fun times we had on the LT50. It'll be interesting to see it coming across the line who is actually going to hold on to that position. But it's going to be Lane Osborne in third or Chase Tressler in fourth. They were less than a second behind each other when they crossed the finish line. Here comes your leader through the off-camber. Taking the win. I think it's time to go over to the market and get some candy. Right over the LMR Market. Taking the win. It's Harvey Schroeder. It's a tough name. Here in a bit, we should see Weston Nilsson coming through. I believe he's crossed the line right now. You see the far side of the racetrack where the checker flag is flying behind the trees there. Just behind the staging area, Weston Nilsson going to come through and take second place. Going to make sure we get all these riders off the track safely before we start our next moto. Of course, our next moto is race number 10. If you have somebody in the 70 shifter 6 through 11, make sure you tune in because they're taking off the track next. Then following race number 10 will be race number 11, the WMAX. The behind WMAX Senior 40 Plus class. Here they go. They're off the gate right now. This is race number 10 already on the track in the schedule. 70 shifter 6 through 11. So a wide range of ages here in this one. Wow, launching the first one in that Defiance lifestyle. Not defying that jump, I'll tell you that. No Defiance here for your leader. It's number 1 machine, Coy Jackson, on his Hetrick Racing, Weenan Motorsports. Whoa. How do you ride for Hetrick and Weenan? Hetrick Racing, Weenan Motorsports, NGK, SSI, Atlas, BH Butchery, Kemp Storage, Brick Construction, Corrosion, DWT, Maxis, Rath, Henson, JB, Motomom Designs, ODI, and Scott. So your leader has a lot of people sponsor him as he makes his way over the 6-pack. A good jumper, too. I'll tell you that. And just behind first is second, third, and fourth as they're making their way down. Battles all over the racetrack. Behind them, fifth and sixth battle out as well. But these guys are the riders trying to chase down your leader. And what happens, though, when you're trying to chase down a leader, sometimes you start playing defense and get caught up in a battle, and it allows the leader just to inch away. And that's something you definitely don't want out here. Different lines. Going to pay off. New rider in second. As they made their way through that off-camber, you've seen it. Second place went down to the bottom. The second to last one, the line I was talking about, he went through and made the pass in a second. So it's Coy Jackson, like we said, in the lead, pulling a few seconds over Dominic Weiss, who's now in the second. Back to third is Mason Mosley, who went all the way to the bottom of the off-camber, and it cost him. He's going to fall back to third. Liam Clock in fourth. Running the top 5 is Nate Joyner. Here they go. There they go. As they make their way over the Fuel Factory launch in to the Defiance Dragon's Back. Boom. It's Coy Jackson in the lead. Dominic Weiss in second. There goes Mason Mosley and Liam Clock as we pan it back to our leader. Going to make his way to the left and hit the hard right here. Rip through the pros mechanics area. And into the downhill, the Himmler excavating downhill. Right into the RP Racing switchback. Look at that battle, man. Inside, outside, outside, inside. Who's it going to be? We just got to wait and see. Because anything goes till the checker flag flies. And make sure, again, to like and subscribe to RMGsports.net for bringing you this free live stream. Our leader trying to get away. That's Coy Jackson. Looking good in those yellow bike colors. Interesting enough, all our riders found that second to last line except for the rider in fourth, so he's going to lose some time right there. Here they come, making the way down and around to pick up another lap here. I believe this is a 4-lap race. Coy Jackson already making his way through. So halfway through this one, Dominic Weiss in second, Liam Clock, and third, Mason Mosley going to fall back to fourth. So that's what I thought happened there. So keep your eyes now on Liam Clock. Liam Clock, he's a little faster. He was a little faster last lap, faster this lap, and made the move into that third place position. There's your leader, Coy Jackson. Liam Clock trying to Dominic Weiss, then Liam Clock. Gotta watch Liam though, I'm telling you. He is pushing right now, putting the pedal to the metal. It's always interesting to see, right, when you watch these guys, they take different lines. You can clearly see which one's faster, which one's slower, where it could be won, where it could be lost, see where the most mistakes are made. Such an advantage to have this live broadcast. Look at there to the outside. He's got a good line here. Going to go to the outside, sneak up right behind him. And these guys looks like they're catching Jackson just a little bit. We'll have to see what time and scoring says about it when they come through that finish line section. And I believe this time through to pick up the white flag. There they go down the hill. Through the bowl turn and up over the Ford Brothers triple step up. It's a leap for sure. As we see none of these 70 shifters able to go for it. Main line. Second to last outside and the cat off camber. Coy Jackson coming through it. Getting the white flag. There's the battle though. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Weiss? Is it going to be Clock? Got to wait and see. For timing and scoring, it's 0.33 seconds separating the two. So 0.03 of a second separating second from third as they're charging hard. Look at there. 206 for Coy Jackson. I told you the boys were coming because Dominic got to run at 205 and Liam got to run at 204. So Liam a little bit faster than Dominic. Dominic a little faster than Coy. And this is the last lap. It's going to go down to the wire. Here they come through the downhill sweeper into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Coy Jackson, Dominic Weiss, and Liam Clock. Clock's got to be setting up right now. You got to think ahead and plan ahead. Where am I going to make a pass on Dominic? Being faster is one thing, but being able to make a pass is a whole other thing. And this is going to be a huge pass as far as overall goes, because right now if Dominic can win the second moto and finish second here in the first moto, he can get the overall. And if Liam goes 3-1, he's got some math to make up, as Dominic would have to beat Coy, and Coy would have to finish up third. They'd all tie 3 ways going to the second moto, and obviously the second moto winner would get the overall. Moto math is very important to know. Look at these guys really tightening up here. This is first, second, third in the 70 shifter, 6 to 11. All these riders are really turning it up, and I'll tell you what, Dominic Weiss has definitely rose to the occasion. Not much you can do here if they're all going to fall in the same line. Dominic line is the second to last. They all go through the same line there, so no harm, no foul. And you don't want to try anything different because you don't want to lose any time. Different, though, is going to the outside with your second place rider. Here we go. Coy Jackson. Liam Clock. Sorry, Coy Jackson, Dominic Weiss, and Liam Clock going to finish up third round of your top 3. So solid race. This is probably our closest battle we've had in the top 3 all day. Solid ride for Jackson, Weiss, and Clock. Again, finishing 1, 2, and 3 here in the 70 shifter. There's a close battle as well. Mason Mosley and Mason Mosley and Nate Joyner. Solid ride for them. Turning of the pages here to the WMX class. I believe these WMX racers going to be going at it for 5 laps, so they get a little extra lap than all the amateurs. Of course, the WMX class being known as the Women's Pro class. And these WMX riders line up on the gate right now. All right. Awesome. All right, here we go. WMX riders out there on the track right now. Sorry about that. Abby Outley on number 10. Number 17, Olivia Joyner. 24, Taegun Bratcher. The 55 is Shelby Cabrando. 64 of India Jax. The 100M of Madeline Schoberg. The 118 of Felicia Dasham. The 130 of Kinsey Osborne. The 131 of Allison Klutwick. The 175 of Emma Ray. And the 222 of Maya Hua. Here we go. We got a battle early in this one. Wow. These women riders are aggressive. Look at there. The pass. No, it's not made. Wow. Outside for our leader to hit the triple step up. Inside for our second place rider to try to make a move. But unfortunately, didn't get the drive of the step up. And like I said, that that off camber, that second to last line has became the main line. Be interesting to see what happens for that first pro moto. As the green flag flies, we're looking for our leader right there. It is going to be Ray. That's the number 175 machine of Emma Ray leading it out. The 130 of Kinsey Osborne in second. And third is India Jax. Allison Klutwick in fourth. Running the top five is Olivia Joyner. Taegun Bratcher. She's back in sixth right now. But what we're watching, what we got our eyes on is our leader right now. And our second place rider, Kinsey Osborne. So Emma Ray, Kinsey Osborne going at it. Look at him now as they make the way over the Defiance Dragons back. First and second. Within 2 quad links of each other right now. Both riders following each other to the inside hump. I'm really surprised that Kinsey didn't try the outside around the hump. She might think, though, she has that triple step up. If she stays close enough, she could pull the trigger and get her the triple step up. I think she just took a face full of roost right there. I've seen her kind of settle back a little bit, but getting right back in the thick of things. I'm not sure how bad roost is on ATVs, but I might consider running handguards out here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Battle for fourth right there. Looks like it is Allison Klutwick, Olivia Joyner, and Taegun Bratcher going at it right now. But back to the lead. Yeah, trying to get to the inside. That's where she planned the pass. Was she on the triple step up? So no, she doesn't. But your leader does. So Emma Ray able to pull it out a little bit like Kinsey Osborne. So definitely some technique and some battles, some different things going on right there for some different results. Trying to take the inside, trying to make it happen as Kinsey Osborne kind of getting a little impatient. I'm telling you, she had herself set up to try to make a pass on that triple step up. It didn't work out, so she kind of went in maybe a little bit of panic mode and tried to force the issue, and now lost a lot of time on our leader. So it's Emma Ray, Kinsey Osborne, still running 1 and 2. And not too far back behind, we should see India Jax. Yes, there goes Jax, about 11 seconds behind our leader now. And then we see Klutwick. Bratcher moves up in the 5th, rounding the top 5. Just outside the top 5 is Joyner. Love seeing the battles out here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. PBRMX.com track has really shaped up to be a dandy. Shelby Cabrando in 7th, 8th, Abby Outley. So Schoberg having some issues. Tough break for Schoberg. There goes Dasher and Hua. Back to the action in the lead. It is Emma Ray with Kinsey Osborne trying to reel her in. Oh, off the track. Our leader, tough break. That's really going to turn the table here. Emma Ray now going off the track and losing the lead. So now in the lead is Kinsey Osborne. What does Emma Ray have for Osborne now? Man, this really turned out to be an interesting race. Just when we thought Emma Ray was going to be comfortable out in front. Oh, she hit the triple. That's interesting. Needed a second. So both riders had the advantage of the first lap. One of the riders had the advantage of the second lap. Now they're both not going to take the advantage, and they're both not going to jump the triple here in the third lap. Here they come over the finish line area. Oh, yellow flag's flying. Not sure what happened. It looks like we got one rider off the inside of the track right there. Not sure who that was. sure if Emma Ray has anything for Kinsey Osborne. She's definitely trying. She's pushing it. Maybe she'll push our leader into a mistake. We just got to wait and see. All right, as we're watching this battle unfold, we're bringing one of the big sponsors here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Matt with Cleveland Brothers, man. How's it going?
It's going awesome. Glad to be here as usual. Yeah, glad to be here as usual. First quad race we've been to, so this is exciting for us.
Yeah, what do you think about the ATV racing?
Yeah, it's different. We spent a lot of time up here with the bikes, but yeah, I was surprised to hear yesterday. Jeff was telling us that some of the quads turn faster times than the bikes. I wasn't used to seeing that. So these guys are exciting to watch, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely intense. You got some excited moto coming up right here at 1:30. Going to see the first pro moto.
Yep.
Get to see some of these pro riders take the track.
Yeah, it was fun. I talked with Joel Hetrick yesterday. We have our display set up out here and one of our big pistons from our engine. And Joel Hetrick come up and we chatted for quite some time about that, and we talked about the race, and he told me about the track a little bit. Obviously says he's hoping to win, so we're excited to see that.
Yeah, super cool. Tell us what you got going on at Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar.
Yeah, so we're the dealer in the entire state of PA. We don't have a small section of Philadelphia. We have a couple counties in Maryland and upper panhandle of West Virginia. Service, obviously most people know about heavy equipment, so we service a lot of the heavy equipment. Sell. One of the big things, though, that Pennsylvania is rich in is oil and gas. So a lot of gas compression engines, a lot of well frac engines, and this is a fantastic opportunity for us to look for technicians. We're always looking for technicians and employees to service that stuff, to fix it. And what a better spot to find mechanically inclined folks. I mean, these guys are always messing with their quads, messing with their bikes, and we offer some great opportunities to be able to do this and make a great career doing it. So we love being here. I mean, this is a work day for me.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you beat that, right?
Yeah, so you got that region pretty much covered over there.
Yeah, and honest. So 10 minutes up the road from here in Evansburg, Pennsylvania, we have a state-of-the-art 165,000 square foot facility, completely climate controlled, so it's always 70 degrees in there. And in that building, we do nothing but rebuild the natural gas engines that compress the gas and push it around the area. So we do anything from bringing those engines in, clean them, completely bare block them. We do all the machine work. We reassemble them, and then we have two dynos. So we have an 8,000 horsepower dyno and a 4,500 horsepower dyno. So we dyno the engines. We rerun overheads, we clean them, paint them, wrap them, and ship them out the door. And in this area, in Little Evansburg, we bring in engines from Canada, New Mexico, Texas, Oklahoma, from all over the country to do our overhauls up here. So we're always looking for good folks to come up and join our team.
Yeah, man, if you guys listen at home, definitely going to look up Cleveland Brothers and check them out for sure. And I was here when you guys were here for the regional. You guys had like a virtual reality machine or something, didn't you?
Yeah, yep. So that was our local operator 66 union. We hire a lot of technicians out of there as well. So yeah, they had some operating going on down there, and that was great. For our company, we mostly are looking for the folks that service, sell parts, that type of thing. But a lot of operators out there running our equipment as well.
That's awesome. That's really awesome.
Yeah. Great to be here as usual.
Well, and run the fans down what's going on the track. This WMX class, Kinsey Osborne will take the win there. Emma Ray will finish up second. Tay-Gun Bradsher going to finish up in third. Fourth will be Allison Klutwick. And running at top five, Olivia Joyner. And that WMX class was pretty intense the whole moto. What do you think about the women riders out there?
Yeah, they're phenomenal. They're always awesome to watch.
Yeah, it's just as impressive as the guys.
Yep. Well, I have a daughter that races bikes, so
that's awesome.
Yeah, I always do. She loves coming up and watching the girls race as well. She follows them really close, and it's awesome. Hits home for me watching the women out there for sure.
That's so cool. Yeah, I had a little sister that raced for a long time, did the WMX and everything else. It was really cool.
Yep. Yeah, they're impressive. I thought I was fast until I saw some of
the women riders. Exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
So you guys sponsor anybody or anything like that? Or?
No, we don't sponsor any riders. Honestly, like this is, our company has been involved with some equipment, providing equipment to some of the facilities. But honestly, we really just got involved in being up here and having a presence at races like this. I mean, obviously the Nationals, we go to them and we provide equipment, but we haven't got into the sponsoring any riders or racers yet.
You're helping the riders still.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, here the equipment on the track is ours. We typically bring it up for Jeff, a week or so before. And, so we help the riders. We help keep the track in shape. And, I mean, Jeff tells us with the latest and greatest equipment, getting the track prepped goes a lot faster than it used to.
I know he loves having you guys, for sure.
Yeah, we love being here. So,
all right. Well, I'm going to get back to racing action, Matt.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you stopping in.
Thanks for chatting. You bet. Take care.
All right, again, that's Matt with Cleveland Brothers. Remember to check them out online. Cleveland Brothers, looking for some techs out there in the area. Out on the track right now, though, Senior 40-plus class. Senior 40-plus C class, should I say. These are the novice 40-plus riders. Got one rider, age 57 years old. Right now, though, we're watching the battle for the lead as he makes his way up over the Ford Brothers Racing Triple. If you guys are ever interested in sponsoring a section on the track or jump on the track, you always reach out to Jeff. Here they come across the line. Battle already for the lead, man. This has been intense from the start. Seeing Christopher Beers and Matt Flint going at it on the racetrack. Look at their inside, outside, outside, inside. Beers in the red. And it looks like Matt Flint, he's the rider in the moto vest there behind him. You always tell moto vest, you got their straps flapping in the back. There goes your third place rider, the 47 of Jerry Turpay. So Turpay off to a good ride, only 3 seconds back for the lead, but these leaders are going at it. First time through, they were a 10th of a second behind each other. That just goes to show you how close they were. And as they make their way through, I'll give you a better idea of what their times are on the racetrack. Looks like your leader, Christopher Beers, pulling away a little bit now over your second place rider, but Matt Flint is not giving up. He's pushing. As soon as I said that, he reels right back on the rear wheel of Christopher. Here they come, the MX6 six-pack. Oh, our second place rider, Matt Flint. He thought he was going to the inside, but realized he didn't really have an angle on it, so he might have just caught the inside tires and not the outside tires. It might have rolled on the side. So a quick, crafty maneuver there to go to the outside. So get on track. We're looking at Christopher Beers, Matt Flint, Jerry Turpay, Jacob Schroeder, Ryan Lasher, Matt Doshier, Jimmy Williams, Sean Powell, and Brad Schaff. That's top 9 out there on the racetrack right now as your leader makes his way through the cat off camber. Of course, that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Definitely appreciate Matt for coming out and checking out this racing action out here today at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Here they come across the line. Cheer your favorite on. It's Christopher Beers followed by Matt Flint. Jerry Turpay inches in a little bit closer. He's almost a second faster last time through. There goes third place right there. That's Jerry Turpay. Turpay doing a great job out there. Got that jersey flapping. There they go. Making the way over the Defiance Lifestyle. Dragon's back. It's a lifestyle for sure. Out here at pvrmx.com. There's your leader right there, Christopher Beers. Looking good in that red gear, trying to look ahead and find some good lines out on the racetrack, so he leads out Matt Flint. Flint less than 2 seconds behind, so I'll tell you what, he's down but not out. He's still right there chasing your leader down. There goes your leader to the RP Racing switchback.
You took over in lap 2, right?
I think so, yeah.
All right, we're sitting down to Andy so he can get an interview with our WMX riders on the podium.
Okay, guys, I'm down here with Kinsey Osborne, your WMX Moto 1 winner. Kinsey, it looked like you had a great race. You got off to a good start. You were out in second, made the pass for the lead. Why don't you tell us about your race?
Yeah, so I really wanted that whole shot. It was worth a lot. I mean, both of them are worth a lot this weekend. But, yeah, I got a good jump off the gate, but maybe I missed a shift or didn't shift early enough because I was kind of side by side with everyone else. And I ended up running into Shelby Gabrando before the first turn. I felt bad. I hope she's okay. But, yeah, after that, I was kind of just hunting down Emma. Focused on riding smooth, kind of waiting for an opportunity instead of taking it and getting a little sketchy. I wanted to avoid that at all costs. So I really just waited and watched her ride, see where she was going. And she made a mistake, and I capitalized on it. And after that, I just kind of did my thing and rode smart the rest of the race. So.
Who all do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, and grandparents for driving out here this morning. My dad, Forklift Training Systems, White River Marine, DASA, JB Racing, TDR, CST Tires, Duncan Oil, Henson Clutch, Motowaz, 241, Doug Schultz, PRP, Dave Porter. My mind's going blank, but everyone else, I want to thank them as well.
Okay, guys, that's Kinsey Osborne, your WMX Moto 1 winner. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that, Andy. Definitely out on the track right now is our 40-plus C class. Hope to see her back down on the podium at moto number 2. It's definitely still a battle here between Christopher Bures and Matt Flint. They've been kind of going at it here the whole moto, but this is as close as they've been all moto. Less than a second gap last time through when they passed the finish line. They've kind of got a little bit more of a gap now on Jerry Turpay. Turpay still pushing it hard there in the third place position. Then 10 seconds back, Jacob Schroeder. Not too far back behind him in fifth. 3 seconds back is Ryan Lasher. Let's watch our leader now. Triple, no sir. No thank you. Going to make the way around for lap number 4. This should be the checker flag lap as they make their way to that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Is it going to be? Yes, it is. Checker flag flying for your winner, winner, winner. Give it up for Christopher Bures. Second place, Matt Flint. Solid ride by our top 3. Jerry Turpay going to finish right there in third, running your top 3. That'll do it for race number 12. Race number 12 in the books. Race number 13 getting ready to take off the starting gate. Race number 13 is our Pro Sport class. Yes, Pro Sport. Going to be going at it. These are the racers getting ready to move up into the Pro class, so they're definitely got some speed out here in the Pro Sport class. Race number 13, 6 laps for these riders. There's 15 of them. I'll let you know who's going to be on the track. We're going to have the 00 of KL Deal, Real Deal Deal. The number 9 of Cody Houghton. The number 17 of Jack Van Varick. The 27 of Damian Hubert. The 44 of Josh Deemer. The 61 of Heath Hanna. The 66 of Justice McDaniel. The 71 of Ian Juka. The 88 of Noah Arnold. The 93 Jeremiah Newton. The 99 of Gage Beebe. The 144 of Juan Andruhu. The 192 of Carter Buff. The 199 of Sebastian Vara. The 218 of Mike Graff. And here they go through the LMR first turn. It is your Pro Sport class. Total of 15 of them going at it right now. Here they come through that sweeper into the Dragon's Back, the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. Slicing and dicing as they go, making their way through. The RP Racing switchback. That's that switchback just after the Himmler excavating downhill. It's a battle early for this one, first and second. Here they come to the MX six-pack. They're going to drop down into the 7S bull turn up to the Ford Brothers Racing triple. Oh, to the inside. Our leader was setting up to hit the triple. Oh, and the arm. Little gesture there. We'll see how our second place rider reacts to that gesture. You might ask, what are you doing giving the inside up? Here they come, making their way to the finish line area. Your leader going to be getting the green flag, the flag that everyone wants to see. Ondarkahu leading it out in second, the 27. He was in the lead. That's Damian Hubert. Coughing up and going back to second. Houghton in third. Arnold in fourth, and fifth is Buff. As we're watching Arnold now trying to chase up and make something happen. Here comes your leader. Darsahu on the 144 leading it out. Just behind Arndustahu, it is the number 27. That's 27 of Damien Hubert. One of the Florida boys out of North Fort Myers, Florida. Always good to see my fellow Floridians doing well. Look at that bat. Oh, almost caught wheels right there. That's the last thing you want to do on an ATV is lock wheels. Look at them there. You can put them all over the MX-6 pack as they're making their way through right now. There's the battle for second. They're all following on Darksuhu. It's Hubert, Houghton, and Arnold. I told you I had my eyes on Arnold. He is just behind these guys in fourth. Just watching them, you know, seeing if they're going to make a mistake. They're getting into too much of a battle. They make mistakes. One goes off the track. They link up, hook up. To the way inside was your third place rider, Houghton, and that allows Arnold to take that second to last. You don't want to change lines in the off camera right now, guys. You want to stay to that second to last outside line. It is the best one. As we've seen right there. Oh, it's Hubert actually is able to get around Houghton. So we're looking for, right now it's one on Darstahu, Damian Hubert, Cody Houghton, Noah Arnold still back and forth, and Heath Hanna around like a top five. Look at it now. That's the four-way right there. Put your hazards on. It's on Darstahu, Hubert, Houghton, and Arnold. It'll be interesting to see once these guys get a little bit of gap on each other and they start changing some lines up, if they're able to reel in Juan. Juan, though, he's on one. Looks like Cody Houghton is really turning up the pressure, too. I like the way he squared up that inside hump. Didn't take it inside, drift out. He went outside and cut it in. Oh, caught a little kicker there, but he kind of used it as an advantage. As you see him get bucked up, and it bucked up and drove more that inside hump. He's got the inside set up on the MX-6 six-pack, but your second place rider, Damien Hubert, shuts him down. Slide to the inside. Here they go to the 7S bull turn. We've seen some passes made here. And they almost lock wheels. They're side by side. They both still pull the triple, so out of the inside it can be done. It can be done out of the inside, and it looks like for the moment Cody Houghton has made the move. Impressive move at that. Wow. Great racing out there on the racetrack right now. And Arnold's putting the pressure on, I believe Hubert as well. Here they come through. They're going to check in for lap number 3. So halfway point is out right now. Juan on Darsahu. He is your leader. Cody Houghton in second. Damien Hubert in third. Noah Arnold in fourth. And rounding a top 5, it's Heath Hanna. I think Darsahu made the right move at the right time. Your leader's starting to run away with it. Got a 2 seconds gap because Cody Houghton, he's on one right now. He is on a move. He's on a tear. He is pushed to the front of the pack in this one. Damian Hubert in third. Noah Arnold in fourth. Running your top 5 is Heath Hanna. Looks like a yellow flag over there on the hillside. I can't see what happened. But it'll definitely update on time and scores and make their way through. Man, I can't believe that 7S bull turn and the passing is provided here today. That's one of the last places I think there'd be some passes made, but there's been a lot of passes made there in that 7S Racing bull turn. Hopefully these guys can find a different line there than off camber. Make for racing better. All right, there's 4, so 2 more to go. Should see white flag next time around. It was Hubert. Hubert's the rider that having some issues right there. Is Arnold now in third. On Darshahu, Houghton, Arnold. 1, 2, and 3. Hubert's dropping back already outside the top 5, so tough break for him. He's off the side of the track over there. Hopefully everything is okay. So your leader, Juan on Darshahu. He took the lead in the first lap and has not looked back. Cody Houghton in second. And third is Noah Arnold. And these guys are 146.9, 146.3, 146.1. So I mean, not too far off of our pro riders. Of course, Joel Hetrick had a 141. Everybody else is 142. That's about 4 seconds. As we're watching our battle for second right now, as Noah Arnold, I told you guys from the beginning, he was on it. He was pushing it. He's making it happen right now. Can he take it down to the end? We got to wait and see. Sliding. Man, that what provided so many great lines really is down to 1 now in the off camber. Here we go, white flag. 1 more to go. If you want it to happen, you got to make it happen here. It's on Darshahu, Arnold, Houghton, 1, 2, and 3. Man, huge shout out to the 88 machine. But Noah Arnold, he's made his way, he's worked his way all the way up into the second place position. It hasn't been easy. And of course, Hubert had the mistake, made it a little bit easier. As it looks like that section's cleared now to that big sweeper. So we're looking at Juan on Darshahu, Noah Arnold, and Cody Houghton. 1, 2, and 3, they're on screen right now. Look at them go. And just outside these, we're looking at Heath Hanna, Kayla Deal, Carter Ruff, Gabe Deep, Justice McDaniel, Ian Juka, and Jeremiah Newton running a top 10. That top 10 rundown, all courtesy of RMGSports.net. Here we go. They're set it up. I told you one goes outside, inside, one goes inside, out. What's going to happen as they make it into the 6-pack and into the ever so passing 7S bull turn. Here we go. 6-pack. Check him out. Oh, look over the shoulder. Your leader, Juan Archer, who is checking out. He's looking again. He kind of let him have it. Honestly, he let him have it. He goes up. That was, I'm not sure what happened there. He literally looked over, didn't cut over, let him have it, and allowed him to force him off the track. And almost lose another position. We'll see a third. Cody Houghton does a different line. There he goes. Tries that top. It's just too challenging. Stays there, but too challenging. Checker flag out for your winner. Give it up for him. I told you guys from the get-go, he was on a move. Noah Arnold taking the win. Second place. Going to be on Juan on Darshahu. Third place, around the top three, Cody Houghton. At your top three here in the 250 Pro Sport class. Solid ride for them. On the starting line, Production B, as we see Heath Hanna and Cale Deal run out your top five here in the Pro Sport class. This is going to be our Production B class. Getting ready to take off the gate next. So again, taking off the gate next is Production B. As we rack them up down there. All right, so again, we're waiting the Production B class. Give you an idea who's going to be out there. Total 9 entries. You got Aiden Hartle on the 12, the 13 of Nicholas Sava, the 16 of Jaden Schiffer, the 17X of Nick Corelli, the 34 of Tyler Slocum, 38 of Justin Canterbury, the 54 of David Cunningham, the 126 of Blaine Thomas, the 247 of Trent Roncaglione. All right, guys, we're going to send us some commercials for a little bit and be back. Just put a little water down on the track. We'll see you guys soon.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF. We're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30 just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
I'm here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro Supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also KA. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernix deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
Yeah!
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Alex Owens.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Tower.
Max Bennick.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
All right, we're back here at Pleasure Valley Raceway for this Jeremiah Jones Summer ATV National. Thank you guys for tuning in to RMGsports.net for this live broadcast. This is the production B class we're watching right now. Race number 14 in the racing order, so race 15 on the starting line for you guys back home, 50 CVT 4-8. Race 16 is staging, schoolboys senior 13-17, and 90 automatic 8-13 in pre-staging. Oh, a little sideways for our leader. That might have been Hayden Hartle. I'll give you a rundown of who's on the track right now. The number 12 Hayden Hartle, the 13 of Nicholas Sava, the 16 of Jaden Schiffer, the 17X of Nick Corelli, 34 of Tyler Slocum, the 38 of Justin Canterbury, the 54 of David Cunningham, the 126 of Blaine Thomas, the 247 of Trent Roncaglione. Here they come through the finish line section now. Ooh, nearly coming off the track right there's your second place rider due to the leader. Obviously making his way, drifting out to the right. That's Hartle out there in the lead. It was the number 12 Aiden Hartle, so it was right on that. And second, the number 16 machine. That's the number 16 of Jaden Schiffer. And behind Schiffer, it's Saba. That's Nicholas Saba on number 13 machine. Number 26 of Blaine Thomas at fourth, and fifth is Trent Roncaglione. Roncaglione. I'll get it right eventually, or somebody will tell me. Battle for the lead right now, though, between Hartle and Schiffer. Oh, mistake there. That outside's getting deep. Inside hump paying some dividends there. This is anybody's race right now. I can't call this one, that's for sure. I mean, I am calling this one, but I'm not going to call it, you know? Here they come through the RP Racing switchback. This is the number 12 of Aiden Hartle. And Jaden Schiff, a little mistake right there. That's what happens when you try to go for the lead, make little mistakes. And here comes third place, Nicholas Sava. Sava trying to join this party here in the front of the pack. Looking good out there on the track is Aiden Hartle. And he's not looking back, which is important to me. Neither rider's doing the triple here in the production B class. I know in production they maybe don't have the best of power, but they definitely have power. A little outside line carving up there. That was a good line, actually. I think that way outside's kind of coming back. It's kind of weird to me that nobody took the second outside line. That's been very, very favored. Looks like we got a new leader here as they make it to the finish line. It is Jaden Schiffer who gets around Aiden Hartle. So Hartle now is the man on the outside looking in. Got to push back. Got to make it happen. Nicholas Sava, he's still sitting there. He's a second faster than Hartle, so he's going to be in the mix here. These laps are starting to wind down. This production B class, total of 4 laps. They're checking in for 2, so they're halfway there. Here they come. There they go. Battle for second and third right now is Jaden Schiffer is just trying to run away with it. It's a good battle here for second. Watch now as they're making their way through. Man, I don't know who this is going to be. It's going to be Hartle Sava. Sava, man, kind of coming off the track there a little bit and losing some time, so tough break for him. but he's very fast in the middle of the racetrack, so he's down but not out is what I'd like to say. There goes your leader, Jaden Schiffer. Schiffer's worked for it. He's made it happen, doing good out in front right now. I'll tell you a little about Jaden Schiffer. He's a 17-year-old out of Millersburg, Pennsylvania. Your second place rider, Aiden Hartle. Oh, no! Off the quad was Nicholas Sava. He was making a push there to try to get on Aiden Hartle. Not going to happen. Hartle is going to check in second and get the white flag. Sava's still third, so he made that big mistake. Thankfully, it didn't cost him anything. But your second place rider, Aiden Hartle, he's on the number 12 machine. 17-year-old out of Albion, Pennsylvania, on his Baldwin Motorsports. JB Racing, 88 Live to Ride, SSI decals, Team PYMA, a Rebel Mead ride. Your third place rider, Nicholas Sava, he's out of his ML2 Motorsports ride out of Limassol. Hey, well, it looks like Aiden Hartle's turning it up right now. I'm not sure if Jaden Schiffer is just riding comfortable or if Hartle is pushing it. Because last time through, Schiffer was 3 seconds faster than Hartle, but this time it looks like Hartle is catching him. So I'm not sure what's going on. Here they go. It's funny, jump stand number 6 is your next six track. Track crew doing a good job. We're on break there, getting some water out there on the track here. Could be a little slippery though. Definitely got to stay on your toes. Here they come in the cat off camera one last time. All of our riders actually finally found the line. But even that one's getting a little challenging as everybody's been taking it. Check a flag out for your winner. Jaden Schiffer going to take the win. Second place, Aiden Hartle. And rounding out the top 3, we're looking for the number 13 of Nicholas Sava. Oh, no. Sava made more of a mistake. He's going to lose a position. So Trent Roncaglione going to take third. Fourth going to go to Nicholas Sava. And Justin Canterbury will run like a top 5. That'll do it for race number 14. Race number 15. Get ready to take off the starting gate. Race number 15. 50 CVT 4-8. Little guys on the starting line, rip roaring, ready to go. Here they go. See all the mechanics, the parents step back. Means that car is on to the one, it's about to go sideways, and they're off to the races. Good shot right there from the RP drone. Inside, definitely the way to go. Looks like Weston Nixon, yes. But it's Weston Nixon with the whole shot. He's got his little 2-stroke screaming outside. I was outside a little bit ago getting lunch at the concession stand. Man, I'll tell you what, it's such a beautiful day. The overcast skies are kind of cleared up. Sun shining. Still not too hot. There goes your leader, Nixon. Give you an idea of who is all out on the track in this one. Weston Nixon on number 1, 016 to Kristen Murphy. 26 of Jackson Schiffer. The 39 of Dean Schroeder. The 111 of Deacon Hughes. The 118 of Gavin Boyer. 309 of Harvey Schroeder and the 404 of Axon Moracle. For those listening back home, race 16 on the starting line. Schoolboy Senior 13 to 17. In staging, 90 automatic 8 to 13. And pre-staging, 450C. It looks like there's some battles going on the racetrack right now in this 4-8 class. Youngest rider, age 7. Oldest rider, age 9. So a lot of our younger riders here in this 4-8 class not racing it. Here comes our leader. He's going to make his way up. Man, jumping that triple step up about as far as all the big guys are. Doesn't jump it, but he doubles it. I believe it's still the number 1 machine out there leading the way, Weston Nixon. All riders freight training through the same line of that cat off camber. Cleveland Brothers cat off camber. Number 1 Nixon out there in the lead. 1-1 of Hughes in second. Bauer in third. Run on the top 3 of the 118 machine. So again, Weston Nixon, Deacon Hughes, Gavin Bauer. 1, 2, and 3. And these 3 are running away with it. A little tight-knit battle. Then 14 seconds back. We see Jackson Schiffer. Dean Schroeder less than a second behind him. And Axon Moracle in 6th. Nixon, Hughes, Bauer, 1, 2, 3. And the younger guys, you can see how they're all riding in the middle of the racetrack, the center of the racetrack. Once they get a little mature, a little bit faster, a little bit better, they'll start riding the edges. It's more of a comfort thing than anything. Yeah, here's the battle for second. Going on the outside of the hump is Gavin Bauer. Not going to work out for him, though. Still a strong, hard push there. Look at it go. The leader's starting to scrape away with it, but here is the battle for second. Who's it going to be? Where's it going to go? This one is a good one. They're side by side right now out on the racetrack. Inside, outside, outside, inside. The 7S bull turn. Been providing a lot of passes all day long. Here we go. There they go, should I say. Deacon Hughes, that pink gear, in second. And third is Gavin Bauer. Bauer with, oh no, what did Hughes do? I think Deacon Hughes mistaked the lines and accidentally went way to the outside. That allowed Bauer to the second to the inside, or second from the outside. So it's Weston Nixon checking in the lead. Bauer now in the second, and Deacon Hughes in the third. We watched that all unfold right there in front of us. Some great racing out here. Looks like Axon Moracle able to get it on Jackson Schiffer that last time through, so he's down 5th. Schiffer in 6th as our leader's starting to approach some lap riders out there. Ooh, outside line might play divot. No, not going to happen. It was a close one right there. We see it on screen. Looking for Weston Nixon to make his way through. I believe they'll be getting the white flag this time around. These little guys doing 4 laps out there. Watch now as they make their way through that 7S bull turn. Oh no, problems. They're in the center of the racetrack. Looks like it might be the 1-on-1 of Deacon Hughes. They're having some problems in the 6-pack. Oh, man. Back to the lead. It's Weston Nixon and Gavin Bauer. Oh no, lap ride on the same line. If you're going to take a different line, that was the time. No harm, no foul. Nothing gained, nothing lost. They make it through clean. Here we go. White flag out for Weston Nixon. Gavin Bauer also getting the white flag. Are we going to see a lead change before this one's over? I'm not so sure, but I do know one thing. Deacon Hughes is going to fall in the running order because he had some big issues out there on the racetrack. Here they go. Dropping down the downhill sweep just after the Fuel Factory launch. Look at the time that the second place rider, Gavin Bauer, is gaining on our leader. Here they go. Over the Dragon's back. The Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back, that is. Update on Deacon Hughes. He's dropped outside the top 5. I'm not sure if they got that thing running again, but it is not looking promising. Both riders falling through the same line there. Him excavating downhill. RP Racing switchback. RP Racing also providing that amazing drone coverage we've been seeing all day today. There they go, jumping through the switchback. Or sorry, the 6-pack, not the switchback. Here they go, one last time. Through the cat off camber, it looks like Weston Nixon is going to hold on to it start to finish. Man, that was an impressive ride there for that young man. The number 1, Weston Nixon, the 9-year-old out of Cranberry, Pennsylvania, on his Westland Motorsports, JC Racing, G-Force, Wrath Racing, Guts Racing, 60, O'Neill, Scott, All 4 Racing, Race Tech Ride. Got a lot of sponsors helping that young man out, and we see why. Gavin Bauer, though, number 118, on his Hedrick Racing, Mimi and Poppy. Nana, TCD Performance, WM Stamp LLC, Decker Training Facility, Tier 1 Landscaping and Excavating, Rip It Up Films, SSI Decals, Schaefer Auto and Exhaust, Dave Shelley Electrical, and FXR Ride. Third place rider, that'll be Schroeder. Dean Schroeder's Hedrick Racing, Ryan Johnson Trucking, Moto Mom Design, Duncan Oil, and Risk Racing Ride. That'll do for race 15, and we're going to be on our way with 16 here in just a little bit. Race number 16, Schoolboy Senior, 13 to 17. All right, here we go. Schoolboy Senior, 13 to 17, going on the track right now. Wow. Great start right there. For our leader, I didn't get a number on it. Speaking of numbers, though, I'll let you know who's out on the racetrack right now. The number 1 is Siler Poduznak. Blaze Campbell, the number 7X. Number 8 of Andrix Beelan. The number 9, Joshua McKenzie. The 12 is Styles West. The 24 of Jaden Powell. The 24H of Easton Hackensburg. The 55 of Dirk Campbell. The 72 of Drew Wolford. The 73 of Levi Zimmer. The 80 of Zach Darnes. The 97 of Seth Fitzgerald. The 99 of Austin Cox. The 141 of Andrew Klutwick. The 212 of Jesse Baber. The 454 of Jonah Chappell. All out there on the racetrack right now. Can't say who I think I've seen in the lead, but it looked like number 24 on the plate. But when they come through time and scoring, I'll let you know for sure. I could be very wrong. There they go up the MX6 6-pack, the whole crew, a whole slew of them. Definitely looks like I see a 24 on there. I'm not sure if it's Jaden Powell or Easton Heckenberg, as they both run a 24. But if I had to guess, it would be Jaden Powell. I definitely like the jersey numbers on the back. It definitely helps me as an announcer see who's doing what, when, where, and why. Andrix Beelan in second. So it is the 24 machine of Powell. I was right. Try to second guess myself right there. So Jaden Powell out of Ellsbury, Missouri on his JC Racing, Power Racing, FTR. Forworks. Jeanette Scott Insurance Agency, Spine, Bats Company. Helping him out. Turn our sights to our leader right now through that big sweeper and into the Dragon's Back. Into Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's Back. We're watching Jaden Powell and Tyler Podasnik. These two lead out Andrew Kluglich, who we've seen there in the third position on screen. Different lines right there for first and second. Let us see what's better here as these lap times are starting to come in. Obviously, the first lap around is just a start lap. It gives me an idea who's coming around in what position and what the gaps are between them all. Next time around, I'll get fed some lap times. Man, our leader doing an amazing job out there through the six-pack. Really staying low and getting those wheels to the ground. I believe after this moto will be our, actually probably heading down to the staging area will be our first moto of our pros. As that pro moto will be at 1:30. So set your timer for 20 minutes. Starting to tighten up here in the front. It's still a 24 Jaden Powell and Tyler Podasnik 1 and 2. Here in race 16, they'll be doing 4 laps. So as they complete lap number 2, that's the halfway point of the moto. 151 for Jaden Powell and 150 for Tyler Podasnik. So Podasnik is faster, but being faster is one thing, making a pass is another. Andrew Kluglich in third, fourth, Styles West. Andrix Beelan in fifth, running the top 5, Jesse Bieber. Drew Wolford, Steph Fitzgerald, Jonah Chappell, and Zach Darn running in the top 10. There they go. We got the view on the Dragon's Back right there. Whoa, our leader overshooting the last Dragon's Back a little bit. I'm not sure if that's the tail of the Dragon's Back or the head of the Dragon's Back, but I'm going to go with going towards the head of the Dragon's Back. Because the sweeper back there's got to be the tail. This is tighter than it's ever been. They were less than a second last time through, but I feel like less than 100th of a second right now. They are battling tick for tack. Here they go. One goes inside, one goes outside. Looks like the outside was the way to go, carrying momentum into the Dragon's Back. Sorry, not in the Dragon's Back, into the six-pack, MX6 six-pack. As they were with the Dragon's Back a few sections ago. Whew. That's close racing. Can we find a different line in the Dragon's Back? He tries that outside that fades inside, but he doesn't go all the way inside. He knows better. He takes the second line in, and that's a good line. No one's hit in a long time, so he had to kind of clear it out. But if that same thing happens next lap, he's got it. To the checker flag, or no, white flag, sorry, got excited. To the white flag is Podasnik leading out. And Powell in second now, but Jaden Powell not able to hit that triple up after the finish line before they go up over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. And here they are through the LMR first turn. Of course, the LMR first turn is after that Plum Contracting Bridge. You can always tell the bridge because that's where most of your spectators stand. Weight limit to be determined. Here comes your leader. Now it's Tyler Podasnik, Jaden Powell in second, Styles West in third, running the top 3, and the Schoolboy Senior 13 to 17. Here he goes, up over that inside hump, into the six-pack again. For the last time, this time around. He's been putting pressure on the whole moto. And one little mistake by our previous leader, Jaden Powell. Sila Podosnak was able to capitalize. Checker flag is out now. For your winner. Give it up for Sila Podosnak. He's going to take the win out there. Jaden Powell, he was leading for a long time, over halfway. He's going to finish up in second, though. Set his sights on motor number 2. Styles West running the top 3. 4th, Andrew Klutwick. 5th, Andrix Beelan. That's top 5 out here in the Schoolboy Senior. 13 to 17. Going to turn the pages here, literally, on race number 17. Race number 17. Going to be taken off the track. That's a 90 automatic 8 to 13 class. Wide range of ages here in the 8 to 13 class. Actually looks like our pros getting lined up, so we aren't going to put in another moto. All our pros taking a gate pick. So again, these guys grooming out their starting lines right now. We will have a sight lap before this moto goes. That's because these riders haven't been on the track in a while, so they'll get out there and see the track before they start their moto. Again, this is the first moto here in the Pro ATV Motocross National. And again, this round right here, he's seen the ring, man. That's a good ring to win. These guys are going to be battling for that ring here at the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National. This is the second to last round right here. All right, I'll do the national anthem. We'll send it to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with racing here at Pleasure Valley Raceway.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Yad here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
And we're back here at Pleasure Valley Raceway on this RMGSports.net live broadcast, getting ready for the first moto here of pro racing. Getting back to the starting line, I'll let you know who we got on the starting line. Of course, we got the number 1 of Joel Hedrick on his Phoenix Racing Yamaha CSC tires, elk suspension ride. Max Lindquist on number 2 machine. He's on the ML2 Motorsports Walsh Racecraft Maxxis Yamaha ride. Jaden Launderville, he's out the number 3 machine. He's on his 4130 Motorsports Launderville Steel, Doug Schultz Motorsports, Blinky's ATC, Baldwin JBRP, Leon Jeffrey Rostrelli, CST DWT SSI, 4Works ODI BCC Skids, DRP Two Brothers Power Sports, Wrath Maxima USA ride. Number 4, Bryce Ford. Bryce Ford on Ford Brothers Racing, SSI decal, FXR, RP, Baldwin ride. Number 15, Nick Janusa. He's on his Kinda Action Off-Road, Walsh TDR Motorsports. Zach Decker on his Decker Training Facility, 110 Racing, DW Performance, K5 Motorsports ride on number 23. The 24, Marshall Smith. On the Hard Cycle Sales, Henson SSI decals, Flow Vision, JB ATV Racing, JH Racing, OLR, Rhino Power, Duncan Racing, and United Motorsports. Brandon Hogue on number 26 on JH Racing, Pep Suspension, Vinnie Montford, Excavation, West Florida Battery, E-Racing, Hard One. Jeffrey Rostrelli on the 28, the 44 machine of Chad Weenan, the 53 of Mason Jackson, the 68 of Adam Ulrich, 311 of Kevin Sarr, Tyler Martin, the 609, 741 of Wesley Wolf, the 900 of Joey Norris. Sorry I cut the sponsor short, but it's time to go racing here at Pleasure Valley Raceway for Pro Moto 1. They've been through 2 qualifying sessions already, and the first moto getting ready to take off the gate right now. It's definitely a stiff lineup. Joel Hetrick, he was fast in practice. Bryce Ford was fast in practice. A lot of these guys get some good lap times, like Brandon Hogue, Chad Weenan. Here we go. Gates dropping. Hole shots popping. Who's going to get the ever so important hole shot here at Pleasure Valley Raceway Pro Moto number 1? It's like a great start out there. But one of our, look how close they are, man. This is what you call racing at its finest. Looks like a clean start. They're all starting to file out. One rider having some issues there towards the back of the pack. So trying to get a read of the number right there. Looks like a 3-digit number leading it out. It might be the 741 of Wesley Wolf. Sliding hard in the first part of the RP Racing switchback. There they go with MX6 six-pack. Get a little sideways right there. What's your leader? Second battling out now as well, man. This is anybody's game early in this one. These guys got a lot of time here left in this one, obviously. Battle for second. Look at him. Almost getting brake check. Probably would have got brake check if he didn't need the momentum coming out of that corner and jump that triple step up. Oh. The second line nearly breaking out right there. These guys are light on the feet. That's for sure. Here they come over the finish line. Your leader, it is Wolf. I was right on that. So Wesley Wolf. My eyes did not deceive me. Chad Weenan, Joel Hetrick in third. And the 53 machine off to a good start out there. Mason Jackson, Max Lindquist, Brandon Hogue, Bryce Ford, Jeffrey Rostrelli, Zach Decker, Nicholas Janusa, Adam Ulrich, Kevin Sarr, Jaden Lounderville, Tyler Marlin, and Marshall Smith rounds out your running order right now. It's going to be an interesting race for sure. Wesley Wolf, your leader. Doing a great job out in front, trying to push it hard here early to get away from the rest of our riders, but unfortunately the guys in second and third are the fastest riders of the class, Chad Weenan and Joel Hetrick. Unfortunately, Bryce Ford not getting off to a great start out there. He's in seventh, trying to make his way through the pack. Here they go. Speaking of pack, over the MX6 six-pack. Here they go in the 7S bull turn. That bull turn going to go in the Ford Brothers triple. Wesley Wolf's riding hard, man. I can't wait to see these lap times they make the way through for lap number 2. Oh, Hetrick and Weenan getting into it right there. I believe Hetrick going to the very top of it. Oh, nearly coming down hard, but able to blow through the rut, putting the pressure on, and that's allowing Wesley Wolf to kind of establish a little bit of a lead here. Not a lead, but a little bit of a lead. We'll see how big a lead as they make their way through. It's Wolf, Weenan, Hetrick, Jackson, Lindquist. Fords up to 6. 144, 144, 144. Just goes to show you they got their fast lap time at 142, but it's been 144 there on out. Let's see if, as they learn the track, if they get faster and faster as these laps are winding down. Tough break for Marshall Smith. He's going to lose some position on the racetrack. But right now, we got our eyes on the top 3. Wesley Wolf, Chad Weenan, Joel Hetrick. Who's it going to be? You got to wait and see. This is a long moto out here on a challenging racetrack. Remember, PBRMX got all kinds of races out here. Check them out, PBRMX.com. Here they go. They're going to go back. They're going to go forward. They're dropping down by the mechanics area. That's the pro mechanics area right there. And here they go down the Himmler excavating downhill and into that switchback. The RP Racing switchback sponsoring that section and also sponsoring the drone coverage here today. If you guys don't know about MX6, look them up, MX6, as they go through the MX6 six-pack. Going to go up to the top of the hill, take a left, drop down into 7S bull turn. 7S, one of the best vendors I've ever seen at a racetrack. And they're going to make their way up the hill into the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Your leader, Wesley Wolf, has definitely been caught. Second, third, looks like they turn up the pace. Hetrick following this time through. Following Chad Weenan, trying to make a move right here, a little slingshot move. But Weenan, Ride and Ride racetrack, got the inside on him. Here they go to the finish line. Hetrick knows what he's got to do, but Weenan is making it too difficult for him. 145, 145, 145. Sound like an auctioneer out here. That's 1, 2, 3. They're running 145s. And behind them in fourth is Mason Jackson. He's got 145. 144 for Bryce Ford. So Ford right now is the fastest man on the track. That's the number 4 machine of Bryce Ford. 144 flat. Clearly the fastest lap on the last lap by a second. So look for Bryce Ford to be making some moves. These laps are winding down here. Wesley Wolf doing a good job there of holding on to the lead and holding back Chad Weenan and Joel Hetrick. Hetrick's got something up his sleeve. He is tired of sitting back. Or no, it looks like Hetrick's already made the move, so I was going through the running order, and Joel Hetrick is the man on the move right now. He's getting around Weenan. My apologies for that. Here they go with the six-pack. MX6 six-pack. Don't forget it. Remember the name. Wheeling down the downhill into the 7S bull turn. Wow, look at there. Wesley Wolf goes down to the bottom. Joel Hetrick tries the top. Fades down. That's a risky maneuver for sure. He's got the outside here. He's been going to the inside through this finish line section. And that's what really wakes these guys up. Wesley Wolf going to shut him down. Yes, he does. Nearly running him into the hay bale. But that's what racing's that's what racing's about. You don't want to give it up. Ah, nice outside line there for Hetrick. Look at Bryce Ford. I told you guys on a move. Runs another 144 that last time through. He's in fourth, and he has caught this back. Here they come to the mechanics area. And I can tell you what, I'd be brake checking. Making sure the brakes work and the riders behind me. Making sure they got the fingers in the clutch. Just keeping them honest, you know. Here they go again over the six-pack. Gonna drop it down. Where is it gonna happen? Where do you think he can make a move? That's the question, the almighty question. I do like how he's been riding the high line up over the off camber and then railing the outside around the hump and setting himself up to the inside to the finish line section. That could be where he has it. if Wolf doesn't make a mistake before then. Here he goes, rails the outside. Oh, he railed the outside and pushed him right off the track right there. That's going to allow Wienen to make a move. Getting a little aggressive. But they better watch out because here comes number 4, Bryce Ford. Wesley Wolf back to third. It's Wienen, Hetrick, Wolf. Bryce Ford getting held up by Wolf, it looks like, there over the jumps. Joel Hetrick now finds himself back in the second after working so hard to get in the lead. Bryce Ford going to make his move into third and sets his sights on the leaders. Lap times all over the place right now, but Bryce Ford still the fastest man through the last time around. But barely. By about a half a second faster than Chad Wienen. But Chad Wienen is your race leader now. Trying to find Joel Hetrick for the second time. This time it's a little different though. He's in the lead. Before he's in seconds, now he's the leader. A lot more on the line right here. A lot of following going on to the switchback. Hetrick tries the inside hump before the 6-pack. Don't get quite a good drive. He's still got time to get some speed up, get some momentum up into the 6-pack. I like the way he's riding the inside wall right there. You see in the front inside wheel. Climbing the inside rut. We'll see what happens. He's going to rail the outside and try to make the same move on Wienen. I think Wienen's a little too experienced for that, but we'll have to wait and see. Got to play defense and offense at the same time. Wienen tried that high line again and almost worked. Or sorry, Hetrick tried the high line, almost worked. Wienen's got the inside, but it looks like he's letting Hetrick go by, kind of. Is he going to power move him up here at the top of the hill and keep the lead? No, he doesn't. He lets Hetrick around him, playing it safe. So now it's Joel Hetrick, Chad Wienen 1 and 2. Bryce Ford now in third. He's gotten around Wolf and set his sights on the leader as Hetrick tries to make a break for it. Looked like Wienen looked over his shoulder trying to check where Bryce Ford was right there in that corner. Of course, for all you viewers live here watching the race, you might see that as he did it out of sight, like any racer would. So here we go, Hetrick, Wienen. Bryce Ford is all over Wienen right now. And Bryce Ford knows he has to get around Wienen if he wants any chance of Hetrick or possibly even at this overall. He has to finish second here. Last time through, Hetrick was the fastest, 144.6, 145 flat for Wienen, 144.8 for Bryce Ford. Ford now trying to work the edges. As Hetrick tries, side by side. Do they go lock up? No, Bryce Ford makes the move. And now he's going to set his sights on Chad Wienen. This is what we get to see where you're made of, Bryce Ford. Been riding a good ride. He came back from like 6th place position. He's a rider out of Springtown, Texas. Joel Hetrick. Bryce Ford, Chad Wienen, 1, 2, and 3 on the racetrack right now. Wesley Wolf, he's put up a hard fight. He's settled in that 4th place position now. All right, here's where we get to see the lap times. They got a clear racetrack. Both of them have a clear racetrack. 144.791 for Hetrick, 144.838 for Bryce Ford. Then they drop out after that. 147 for Wienen, 146 for Wolf, 146 for Jackson, and Max Lundquist, 146 as well, and they're on back. 147 plus. There goes Hetrick. Hetrick, the man on screen right now. A little sideways right there, but letting horsepower pull him through. Got a good slide, steering with the rear there, going to that inside hump into the RP Racing switchback. Chad Wienen also doing a good job of hanging with Bryce Ford right there. Also in the back looks like Rostrelli in 8th, putting some pressure on the 7th place rider, Zach Decker. Here he comes, looking great out front. It is the number 1 of Joel Hetrick. Doesn't do the top line anymore. Oh, a little battle going on right there. So Bryce Ford had some issues. And it looks like Chad Weenan is again in 2nd. So Weenan, right place, right time. And playing a little harder defense this last time through. As we check time and scoring, Joel Hetrick with 145.1. Chad Weenan, we should see in 2nd with a 146.3 and a 147.3 for Bryce Ford. So Ford loses about 2 to 3 seconds that last time through. Bryce Ford knows what he's got to do, and that is get into 2nd. It looks like he actually is back up into 2nd. Making some moves up there by the Dragons back section. Here we go to the 6-pack again. Here come our riders to the 7S bull turn. All right, there's the finish line section again. It's Hetrick. It's Ford, it's Weenan. So now we get to see what these guys are made of. 146 flat for Hetrick, 146.3 for Ford, but he had to make a pass on Chad Weenan, who ran a 147.9 last time through, 146.6 for Wesley Wolf. So Wolf now back on a charge. He's 2 seconds back from Weenan, but can Wolf regain that podium position before it's over? Mason Jackson. He's in the 5th place position, rounds out your top 5 on the racetrack right now. Max Lindquist, Zach Decker, Rostrelli, Nick Janusa, Kevin Sarr. Round out your top 10 on the racetrack right now. As we watch Joel Hetrick navigate his way through that switchback. There's your 2nd place rider, Bryce Ford and Chad Weenan. Bryce Ford definitely got a little room between him and Weenan now. But I'm curious to see what Wolf can turn. Can Wolf join this party? He's a little fast the last time through, but can he continue the trend here? As we see him dropping down to the screen in the 7S bull turn. All of our riders hitting the Ford Brothers Racing triple. And here they come into, or out of, the cat off camber. Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. No flag yet. As they complete lap number 10. Joel Hetrick, your leader, as he makes his way up over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel, up under the Plum Contracting Bridge, into the LMR first turn. Good view of your lead. It is a 4-second gap now between Hetrick and Ford. Ford was faster, but only 300th of a second faster the last time through. Second behind him is Chad Weenan. Doesn't have an ounce of quit in him. 2 seconds back to Wesley Wolf, then running top 5 still Max Lindquist. As we watch second, Bryce Ford. outstanding performance here for Ford. He has nothing to be upset about after this moto, even if he finishes second. To come from where he did. And then we watch Chad Wienen. He's making his way through. He's still charging, man. If anything happens, Chad Wienen wants to be right there. And then here's our fourth place rider. And fourth, Wesley Wolf in the 741 machine. So Wolf doing a good job on the racetrack. Looks like some battles are starting to tighten up there for our 6th and 7th place position. Even 8th place position. So you can go the distance here in this one. Joel Hetrick, there he goes, crossing the line. .145.537 to Bryce Ford, 145.661. So that time through, Hetrick is about a 1/10 of a second faster. Then we see Chad Wienen, Wesley Wolf, Max Lindquist, Zach Decker, Mason Jackson. Here comes Ross Shelley. He's up to 8. Here they come through the RP Racing switchback and out of the switchback already. Man, amazing moto here for Joel Hetrick. He didn't get out of the whole shot either. He's about 3rd. I've seen Wesley Wolf with the whole shot. Chad Wienen was 2nd. Hetrick was able to get around Wienen and work on Wolf and take the lead. Actually, I didn't say take the lead. He didn't take the lead. He pushed Wolf off the track, took himself off the track, gave Wienen the lead, got back on the track in 2nd behind Wienen, was able to put pressure back on Wienen and make a pass on him. And since then, it's been smooth sailing for Joel Hetrick, your leader. As the white flag comes out, one more to go for Joel Hetrick. Finally falling off a little bit, a second slower than your leader was Bryce Ford. We got Chad Wienen, Wesley Wolf, Max Lindquist going to make a move out there. Then we see Mason Jackson, Jeffrey Rostrelli, Nick Janusa, and Kevin Starr running the top 10. So Starr making some moves late in this one. I'll tell you what, everybody's got to be getting tired about now. We're 12 laps deep into this one. We're on the white flag lap. Everybody can breathe a little bit. I can't wait to see the second moto. And again, this is the second to last round here of the ATV Pro MX Nationals. Briarcliff going to be in a couple weeks. And that's what we'll end this show. And Joel Hetrick's going to take another win. Everybody keeps trying to knock him off, but he keeps on prevailing. And here we go. He is going to take the win. And it was a hard-fought win. Your winner will be the number 1 of Joel Hetrick. Amazing ride there for Hetrick. Second place, awesome ride for him. We can't take anything out from Bryce Ford. He's going to finish up second. Came from about 6th place that moto. I'm not sure exactly, of course, time and score. I don't have that correct information, but he came from way back. He's going to finish second. Third place, round of the top 3 will be Chad Wienen. 741 of Wesley Wolf will finish up 4th. Rounding out your top 5 will be Max Lindquist, Zach Decker in 6th. 7th place will be Nicholas Janusa. Kevin Sorrow finished up 10th and rounding your top 10 here. And moto number 1 of the ATV MX Pro National. Man, I don't know. I'm not talking to the crowd here, but I'm talking to you guys at the home. I'm wondering what you think about this race. It was definitely a good one. Don't forget, guys, RMGsports.net for giving you this live coverage. The least you can do is subscribe, like, and follow, and see what events they have coming up. They do an amazing job, as you've seen here today at Pleasure Valley Raceway for this ATV MX Pro National, this championship series, again, second to last round. And this particular event is the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer Championship. See all the guys making their way down to the podium. We're about to do podium interviews here in just a little bit. And I wonder if they're going to ask Joel Hetrick about that pass he made on Wesley Wolf. Looks like our next moto taking off the gate here before we go to the podium. Out on the racetrack right now, race number 1790, automatic 8-13. Good clean start for all these little guys. Race 18 on the line, 450C, and staging, Schoolboy Junior 12 to 15, Schoolgirl 13 to 17. Pre-staging, race number 20, 50 open 4 to 8. There go our leaders through that Dragon's back. Get on the track right now. 90 automatic 8 to 13, got the number 7 Tucker Bird, number 11 of Kinley Marsh, the 015 of Kaylee Murphy, 17 of Bradley Schaff, the 43 of Levi Jenkins, the 100 of Madison Shepard, the 111 of Hudson Nilsson, and the 116 of Wyatt Haller. One of the riders having some issues out there on the racetrack. Hopefully they can get it refired and going again. Looks like we have a lead change here as well, as our leader missed that last 6-pack. With that being said, I'm going to send it down onto the podium with Andy.
Give me that thing. Give me that. Okay, guys, we're down here with the 741 of Wesley Wolf, your whole shot winner in Moto 1. Well, Wesley, tell me about it, man. That was one hell of a race. You guys were after it from the beginning to the end, man. There was a lot of battle and pushing. And then I'm going to go on lap 5. Maybe a little contact in between you and Joel coming into the off corner, Rubbins Racing, or what do you call on it?
Yeah, Rubbins Racing, it's no hard feelings to me. He's faster than me, so I get it. I need to get faster, but I ain't going to make it easy on him. This guy's going 1-1 all season and last season, so somebody's got to make it tough on him. It can't be a cakewalk for him every time. But, whole shots have been on point. Got a guy that says if you can start out front, there's a good chance of staying up there, so that's what happened. And, like I say, grates and concrete, that's me, man. It's fair for everyone, it's not. Nobody's quad acts different. The grade's the same. The dirt, when we got dirt, it's different. So for me, I like it, and I just can't thank everyone enough. JH, he's pulling some ponies this year, so whole shots are making it easier here for me the last few rounds, and just maybe find some more speed for the next moto in the last race and see what we can do. But I can't thank the whole crew enough. My family, friends, JH, Tiff, Johnny, wouldn't be here without them. Schiffer Power Sports, that whole crew. Robbie Clock, Allison Clock, that whole family, Liam, Goldspeed Tires, PP, Walsh Racecraft, and everyone else. Sorry if I forgot you, but hey, thank you.
Let's give it up for Wesley Wolf, your whole shot winner, Moto 1. And our Moto 1 winner overall for the Moto 1, sorry.
Moto 1, yeah.
What a great job out there, man. That was a hell of a ride. You came back, not the best of starts, but boy, you battled your way through. Maybe pushed your way a little forcefully some way through, but that's great. Why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, the racing was phenomenal. If you were watching the race, you had a good time watching. Wesley up front, setting the pace, and obviously when I got to him, I know how Wesley is. It ain't going to be easy to get around him. He was doing really good. He had a good pace, protect all the right lines, and I just had to force the subject. Like he said, I was a little bit faster in some spots, and them guys behind me were charging hard, and I wanted to try to get that position just to try to get myself a little gap, and finally got him after some contact. Unfortunately, I hate to do that, and messed me up too. So bummer on that, but you know, he's cool. We've been there before. That's racing, but hopefully this next one, you know, talk to Jeff. He's gonna maybe clean up that off camber a little bit for us, give us another line, and you know, this track today is making out for some great racing. Really fun racing to watch. And can't thank everybody enough. Phoenix Racing Yamaha, my mechanic Gary, Jim, my wife Carly, my mom and dad, Elka Suspension with Jay Goebel, Walsh Racecraft, SSI Decals. Everyone that's been to the tent today, come got an autograph or a t-shirt, thank you all. We'll see you at Moto 2.
Let's give it up for your Moto 1 winner, Joel Hetrick.
All right, again out on the racetrack is our 90 automatic, 8-13. A lot of action early in this one, but now we see Wyatt Waller now in the lead on the number 137, the 43 Levi Jenkins in second, and third is Hudson Nilsson, Madison Shepard in fourth. Right on the top five is Tucker Burke, and sixth is Kaylee Murphy and Bradley Schaff in seventh. Right now we're watching the 137 Wyatt Waller. Like I said, Waller out to the RP Racing switchback. Oh. One of the riders having some issue there to the outside of the track. It might be Bradley Schaff. Tough break. There goes your second place ride over that hump there after the RP Racing switchback. Right into the MX-66 pack. That's Levi Jenkins. Levi Jenkins out there, hailing out of Bon Aqua, Tennessee. Saw to mom, dad, and G-Force. There goes your leader. Your leader, Wyatt Waller, out of Cleansboro, Illinois, on the Waller Dirt Works ride. There's your third place rider on screen now, the 111 machine of Hudson Nilsson. Nilsson doing a good job out of Bruce Township, Michigan, on his G-Force MXA OT DRR USA ride. Looking good out there, just having some fun. Cruiser on the racetrack, 207. So the second place is 213. Third place is 215. So it's about an 8-second gap between Waller and Jenkins. And then another 8 seconds between Jenkins and Nilsson. So these guys are ripping out there on the racetrack. Here in race number 17 on our schedule. Next up will be 450C. And Schoolboy Junior 12-15 and Schoolgirl 13-17 in staging. Pre-staging 50 open 4-8. Definitely getting rough out there. You see your leader come out of the corner. Not standing up early enough. Get a little huckabuck right out of the corner. You'll have that towards the mid-motos here today. Still got plenty of racing left today, though. I'll tell you that. And we even got the second moto of that highly contested ATV Pro MX. RP Racing drone coverage. Amazing job for our flyer out there, keeping our riders in focus. Wyatt Waller. Waller up into the Cleveland Brothers cap. Off camber. Hand to the checker flag. Fist pumping already. Little pre-celebration. Holy mom and dad tells him not before the finish line. Wait till after you pass the finish line, son. But Wyatt Waller going to take the win out there. Solid ride for him. We should see Levi Jenkins cruising through in the number 2 position. Solid ride for Jenkins. There goes Levi Jenkins. And third, Rashid Hudson-Nilsson, been consistent the whole moto. And with this moto winding up here, race number 17, you see him on screen. I believe that'll remain the running order out there. Tough break for Schaff. Have to get his bike or squad pulled off the track. Race number 18, going to take off the gate. I'll let you know who's out there as we let the rest of the riders go off the track safely here before we start our next moto. We got number 09, a Jared Turin. The 14 of Maverick Simpson. The 18 of Keaton English. The 20 of Mason Bostic. The 23 of Kyle Davis. The 29 of Zach Welk. The 33 of James Brakebill. The 166 of Joshua Stock. The 227 of Elliott Kane. The 514 of David Murray. The 929 of Keaton Thomas. All going to be going out there on the track as we wait that 2 car to come up. Again, we got to make sure all the riders are off the track safely before we get our next moto started. These 450C riders will be turning and burning. There we go. We got the 2 board up now. About to go live. Here we go. Taking off the gate is our 450C riders. Right to Elmar first turn, making the way through the sweeper. Drone coverage is great, but does that sweeper no justice? Oh, one of the riders up in the top 5 having some issues. Here they come through the RP Racing switchback, top 3. It's anybody's game right now as these guys are starting to find themselves. Trying to get eyes on those plates so I can see who our leader is. These tracks are getting nice and rough. Here we go, a little line change here. Second place going to try the outside. Outside's actually getting good. Outside right here. Interesting line, but it might pay off here as they're side by side. You didn't know you can get 3 ATVs wide. Green flag flies. It's the number 23 at Davis leading it out, so it's all right for Kyle Davis getting that whole shot. That's what I thought it was. But again, I don't like to count my chickens before they hatch. Number 18 of Keaton English in second. Third is the Bostic. Mason Bostic on the number 20 machine. Fourth, the number 14 of Simpson. And fifth, right on the top 5 is Thomas. That's 929 of Keaton Thomas as we watch these riders battle down to the bottom of the racetrack. Watch it now as they make their way to the Himmler excavating downhill. Still anybody's moto. I mean, I think it's one of the tighter races. I want to say the tightest, but definitely one of the tighter races of the day. Here we go. As they make their way up over the 6-pack. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the inside rider or the outside rider? They all go to the inside, following each other. Thought there might be a little bit of traction out there to the outside to make a move, but nothing going to happen. I think if I was a third-place rider, I would have tried it. As soon as I say a battle for the lead, it's a battle for second and third right now. But it's kind of like a cat and mouse. Hard position to be for the second place rider. Taking all 3 different lines. Showing Joel that it might not need to be fixed. There are different lines on that off camber. Here we go, making the way over. Looking now at Keaton English. Mason Bostwick, Kyle Davis going to slide back to 3rd. Gotta watch timing and scoring. It's 157, 158, so all riders slide where they're supposed to. But I'll tell you what, the 23 machine, Kyle Davis, he's not very happy. He knows he had this thing. Gonna lose some time there in that section, though. Struggling up over the fuel factory launch. As Bostwick now tries to pressure Davis. See if Davis can withstand the pressure. Oh, lap rider. That could cause errors. Lap rider got to follow. These guys have cleared lap riders now. Oh, mistake. English and Bostic going at it. Inside, outside, outside, inside. Been seeing a lot of riders ride this left lane up this MX6 6-pack and then kind of drifting out a little bit, trying to hang into the inside. I don't care how you do it as long as you do it, right? ATV MX Pro National here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. So far has been a good one. Some different lines being taken there in the off camber. White flag out and one more to go. This one's already almost over. These C riders doing an amazing job out here. Let's see on this white flag lap if it gives Mason Bostic that extra energy that he needs to get around a race. Let's see who takes the outside here. It's fast line. Makes a little mistake, mainly because he's trying to dive to the inside. Kyle Davis still running a solid, comfortable third place position. Fourth place, Maverick Simpson. Rounding the top 5 is Keaton Thomas. Oh, just like that. I'm not sure what happened to your leader, but we got a lead change. All my fellow announcers always tell me, C riders, novice riders, not saying they're bad riders, they just struggle with some consistency. And it showed just that as our new leader. I'm not sure what he was doing right there, but he went just around the outside of the hump and kind of hit the inside hump with his inside tires and allowed Bostic back in the lead. It's far from over, though. What's going to happen in the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber? Oh! Close one right there off the track. Taking the win, number 18 of Keaton English. Mason Bostic going to take second. Man, what a dramatic race that was. English makes a mistake. Bostic gets around him. Bostic makes a mistake. English gets back by. Hey, and it looks like Kyle Davis, after leading this one for a little bit, is going to take third, running your top 3. Solid ride for him in this one. Fourth should be Maverick Simpson. Oh, sorry, no, Thomas is going to take that position away. So Thompson going to finish up in 4th, and Maverick Simpson going to finish up in 5th. That'll do it for race 18. Race 19 on the starting line right now. Race number 19. Schoolboy Junior 12 to 15 and Schoolgirl 13 to 17. So that'll be a good one here. Here they go. Nice clean start out here. And the schoolboy 12 to 15 class. But on the first gate drop, second gate drop is going to be our schoolgirl. All right, out here in the schoolboy junior 12 to 15 class, we got the number 10 Jackson Lamp, number 24 Aiden Case, 24 slash of Blake Tatum, the 55 of Dirk Campbell, the 99 Austin Cox, 370 Ethan Cornell, the 373 of Hayden Korn, the 454 of Jonah Chappell, and the schoolgirl 12 to 13 to 17, Lillian Plaza, Gracie Howard on the 212, Hannah Michael on the 415, and the 744 of Casey Bear. Here comes our schoolboy 12 to 15 riders through the finish line section, making the way above the Pro Action finish line. Look at the 24 slash machine, Blake Tatum leading it out. The 370 machine of Ethan Cornell in second. And then we see our third place rider in third, the number 10 machine of Jackson Lamp. He runs at the top three. It'll be Chaplin Campbell, fourth and fifth. Our schoolgirl riders on the bottom screen. A few girls out there better be battling it out on the racetrack. As we wait and see Blake Tatum on the top screen, your leader out there in the schoolboy class. Look at that battle, wow. This is intense. Oh, mistake for our second place rider, Ethan Cornell. Cornell having some issues out there. Able to keep it going, I believe he's in third right now still. But man, what a tough break that is to cover that position like that. Your leader now starting to separate himself from the rest of the pack as your rest of the pack is battling it out. Look at that view right there. That drone coverage is amazing as they go with the Pro Action finish line. They're going to take the left-hand turn and go up over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. Wow. Of course, Baldwin Racing's helping out a lot of these riders out on the racetrack. Is Blake Tatum, Ethan Cornell, Jackson Lamp, Dirk Campbell, Jonah Chappell, Aiden Case, Hayden Korn, and Austin Cox. Top five just a stone throw away from each other right now. There they go. Through the switchback. Of course, that'd be an RP Racing switchback up into the MX6 six-pack. Here they come. There they go. As soon as I thought the leader was starting to get away, he is back under pressure right now. What is Blake Tatum going to do with the pressure? And your schoolgirl class still Lillian Plaza, Casey Bear, Hannah Michael, and Gracie Howard. Round out your top four. And it looks like Bear under pressure now by Hannah Michael. So Michael trying to make some move before it's over. Has that second place rider try a different line in the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber and lost a lot of time. Here they go over the finish line, getting the white flag. It's Blake Tatum. Ethan Cornell. Look at there, position change. Derek Campbell going to move into third. That's going to put Lamp on the number 10, Jackson Lamp, back into fourth. On the top five is Chapel. Nobody's comfortable though. Look, 1 second gap, 1 second gap, 1 second gap, half a second gap. And that's all the way back to fifth. Here they go, making their way through. Up over the MX6 six-pack. It is Campbell and Lamp right now. Oh, Lamp gets a good run right there. Got the inside, makes a move. That was solid right there. That was aggressive, and it was clean. It was an amazing pass there by Jackson Lamp, who should now be in third. Checker flag out, solid ride there. Blake Tatum, Ethan Cornell, Jackson Lamp, Dirk Campbell, and Jonah Chappell. And I'll tell you what, that battle right there towards the end between Jackson Lamp and Dirk Campbell was a good one. It ended half second apart, and just behind them, 0.8 of a second, was Jonah Campbell. And a solid ride there for Lillian Plaza. We didn't really talk about that much, but she had a great ride, pulling up probably about a 17-second lead over Casey Bear, your second place rider. And third place should be Hannah Michael, as she had a good lead over Gracie Howard, who finishes in fourth. 50 over 4 to 8. Get ready to take out the starting gate now. Race number 20. Race number 20 in our race order. You guys are following back home. WMX Moto 2 going to be going to the starting line. In staging, race number 23, Senior 40 Plus A, Senior 40 Plus B. And then we should see our Pro Sport mode number 2. So still a lot of good racing coming out here today. Here they go. Inside's had control all day. I think I know who that is. Should be number 1. Weston Nixon with the whole shot out there. Look at the leader already now, starting to stretch out the rest of the pack. He's already up through the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back before your leader hits this first one. Here he comes around through the mechanics area to the Himmler excavating downhill. As soon as I say that, they reeled back in. Oh, he's gone. I thought that was the leader watching. That was second place right there. Who's trying to hang with our leader and also keep third place behind and fourth place behind him. It's a hard place to be in. Got to play defense and offense at the same time, and he's doing just that. Kind of interesting. They all three follow each other to the outside. Because either of these guys can jump it out of that inside. Of course, guys are girls. Got some girls out here in this 50 open 4-8. Let's see what happens here through the off-camber. One rider trying to peel up out of the main line. One rider going to the outside. Got to make a pass in a third. Interesting. Good line there. Oh, we're going to lose it. Went to the outside, the next corner around the hump. Wow, that one is tight right there. Third, fourth, and fifth. As it is Weston Dixon leading it out. Owen Gregory in second. And third is Axon Moracle. Then a tenth of a second behind Gavin Bauer. And 2/10 of a second behind Deacon Hughes. That's your top five out there. The leader, Weston Nixon, actually he's done this before. He has got a good lead right now. Now he has a full Dragons back lead. He didn't have on that first lap, but he does here on the second lap. Owen Gregory doing a good job there with Dragons back. Making the way into the switchback. It is second, third, fourth, and fifth. You see the lead at the top of the screen there, already in the sixth pack. Can't wait to see what kind of lap times he's running. Yeah, it looks like the pass for third right there. As Bauer making a move. Wow, these guys. Oh, our second place trying to make a little mistake right there. I've seen that a lot, though. Able to capitalize on that mistake. Make a mistake, but actually make an advantage at the same time. Ooh, some line changes there. And that off camber. Again, Nixon all alone out in front. Second place, Owen Gregory, and it's now Hughes, like we said. Making some moves, that's Deacon Hughes. And that pink gear making some moves. 2:16 lap time, that's solid. Just getting around Gavin Bauer. Bauer right there behind. Axel Moracle. These guys are so close together, it's crazy. The gaps are literally half a second, 1 second, half second. There's a good view here of the overhead. The RP Racing drone cam shows you how big of a lead Weston Nixon has. Shows you how close of a battle Owen Gregory is with Deacon Hughes. Deacon Hughes putting the pressure on. Then just behind him, Gavin Bauer and Axel Moracle. Here we go, battle for second. It looks like pass made. Deacon Hughes moves into second. Owen Gregory falls back to third, and Gavin Bauer is in fourth right now, but trying to get into third here before it's over. Great racing out here today at PVR MX. Yeah, there goes our leader, Weston Nixon. Man, this kid is on it. 13 seconds. He's pulled over second place just after the second lap. Out here in the third lap, about 6 seconds faster. So see about 20 seconds next time around. Got another battle starting to shape up there. So that might be for the 4th and 5th place position, which would be Gavin Bauer and Axon Moracle. There goes Deacon Hughes. So there it is, 4th and 5th. That's the battle we're watching right there. And they're not too far behind Hughes. Oh, no. Hughes falls a lap rider right there. That was a questionable move to get around lap rider. Glad I'm not making that call. White flag out and one more to go. For the rest of our riders, that is Weston Nixon, Deacon Hughes, Gavin Bauer, Owen Gregory, and the number 404 of Axon Moracle. Behind Moracle, we see Dean Schroeder, Jackson Schiffer, Calvin Houston, Colton King, and Owen Johnson running the top 10 on the number 2. All right, here we go. White flag lap, one more to go in this one. And then we'll see our WMX motor number 2. Oh, some passing being made there on the right side of the screen. As we got our eyes on our leader right now, eyes in the skies, courtesy of RP Racing. That is Deacon Hughes, who I believe has been passed by Gavin Bowers. The checker flag comes out now for Weston Nixon. He takes the win. Second place, I believe, going to go to Gavin Bauer. And third place behind Gavin Bauer, we should see Deacon Hughes. Solid ride right there for Bowers. Get on Hughes on the last lap. It'll be Owen Gregory and Axon Moracle on the 404 machine running the top 5. That'll do it for race number 20. Race number 21. Getting ready to take off the track. That's WMX Pro Moto 2. Gonna get all these little guys off the track safe before we start our next moto. Again, next moto taking off the line is gonna be WMX moto number 2. Be crowning some winners here in the WMAX class. As we wait racing here for WMX Moto number 2. Want to give a big shout out and thanks to RMGSports.net for providing this live stream here at this ATV MX Pro National Championship. And of course, Amateur National Championship. This particular event, the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National. Here at PVRMX.com. That's where you'll go to find out all the information on the track and its schedule. Wow. Beautiful starting line shot right there. See the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar in the background, MX Tires. Defiance Lifestyle there in the black trailer. They're the ones selling the event t-shirts, so make sure if you're listening back home that your family members that are here get you one. MX6 Racing container there in the backdrop. MXT on the dog box right there. One of those new gear brands available at MX Tires. And I say it all the time, we can't thank Cleveland Brothers enough for helping sponsor this racetrack here at Pleasure Valley. All right, we're getting fired up down there on the starting line. WMX, Moto number 2. Gonna get them all fired up and lined up, rip roaring, ready to go. Before you know it, whole shots will be, or sorry, gates will be dropping, whole shots will be popping. Here we go, they're off. Good start there. But I believe Sorry about that. We're back going again as they make their way through the RP Racing switchback. Already starting to see a little battle here for 1 and 2 as they make their way with the MX6 six-pack. Got eyes in the skies with the RP Racing drone. Ooh, our second place rider to get up over that triple. That Ford Brothers Racing triple. It's definitely going to help your second place rider to stay with our leader. A little front end heavy there for Ray on the 175. Emma Ray. So it was Kinsey Osborne with the whole shot out there. So we're looking at Kinsey Osborne, Emma Ray, Tegan Bratcher, Shelby Cabrando, Allison Klutwick, Olivia Joyner, and Abby Outlet. Madeline Schoberg out there as well on their 100M. Felicia Dasham putting a good ride on number 18. Dasham in 9th. 10th, we see Hewitt. Maya Hewitt there in 10th, running the top 10 on the racetrack. What we're watching right now is our leader, though. Our leader, Kinsey Osborne, followed by Emma Ray. Then we see a battle there. That battle is making its way into the Himmler excavating drop, the downhill, the downslope. I mean, it's a battle from about 4th, 5th, 6th. And 3rd's right there in front of them. Impressive 8-second gap already for 1st and 2nd over 3rd. Look at that triple. That triple is a big time gainer. She knows that she can pull up close enough and hit that triple, she might be able to make a pass. But the problem is staying close enough to Kinsey Osborne for Emma Ray to have a shot at it. Overall right now looks like 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. So consistency here in the WMX class, which it usually is. Tegan Bratcher coming in that 3rd place position. 18 seconds back now. Wow. Tegan Bratcher is no slouch either. Shelby Cabrando in 4th and 5th on the top 5 now completely. As that lead has diminished. Kinsey Osborne has no longer a lead over your 2nd place rider Emma Ray. And it's all going to come down to the 7S bull turn and the Ford Brothers Racing triple. I'm telling you. Some good lines here. All she has to do is stay right there in the rear wheel, put the pressure on. She might even make a mistake before they get to the triple, as long as she can keep the pressure on. Don't do anything fancy. Just remain right there. Hit the triple into the outside, rail the outside, get back into the inside. Force her out the off camera if you can. If not, take the high line. Here they go. Let's see what happens. Oh, see, that's what you can't do. You can't set yourself up for a move, then not make the move. Doesn't work like that. Come on, Emma. Push. Maybe Kinsey will figure out that she's doing the triple and start doing the triple herself. There we go. Kinsey Osborne looking at live timing to see what the lap times are out there on the racetrack as they check in for lap number 3. 150.7 for Kinsey Osborne and 150.1 for your 2nd place rider, Emma Ray. So this one wasn't tight already. It's going to get tighter. they go. 1 and 2. Oh, taking a face full of roost. Emma Ray gets a face full of roost, but now she knows she can't take that no more. And there's WMX class, WMX Moto 2. Doing 5 laps out here, so no flag just yet. Technically the 2-lap board to be out. All right, white flag's out. 1 more to go now for our leaders. Watch her now. And as soon as Ray reeled in Osborne stepped it back up and pulled it away. I think she knows these laps are winding down. It's almost over. Let's see what happens to the triple. Will she jump it, get up right behind her? Or follow her again and not jump it? Jumps far, but not quite jumping it. Same line in the off camber. Checker flag out for your winner, Kenzie Osborne. Will get the job done and take first overall and be down on the podium. Second overall will go to Emma Ray. Definitely had a shot at it. Looking for our third place try to make her way through. She was 36 seconds last time through. And I'm sure a little even further back this time. Solid run by our WMX girls, though. Judging off the 144 lap times our pros ran the last time through, they're only 7 seconds off the pro riders. The pro men's riders, should I say. There goes Batcher. Bratcher going to take third, rounding your top three. Solid ride for her. That'll give her third overall on the podium with a 3-3. Going 4-5 for fourth overall will be Klutwick. Cabrando finished up fifth, run on the top five with a 6-4. That will do it for our WMX Moto number 2. It's in the books. We'll see you on the podium here in just a little bit. Large in charge, getting ready to take off the track now. I believe that is our B class taking off the gate. Yes, 40 B class out there on the track right now. Number 12 with a hold shot. Aiden Hartle. So Hartle with the hold shot. This isn't in any specific order, but until he's out on the track. Of course, number 12, Aiden Hartle, who got the whole shot. He's on the top of my list with the lowest number. Number 16's out there, Jaden Schiffer, Nick Corelli, Tyler Pagel, Carson Beckman, Blaine Thomas, Campbell Thacker, Trey Tudor, Trent Roncaglione, and Dalton Thomas, all out there on the racetrack. Seeing if the number 12 can hang on to it. Oh, to the inside. Nearly getting past our leader as our second place rider. So is the number 12 machine doing a great job out in front. The number 12, Aiden Hartle. Wow, this battle in the lead is getting intense. Yep, change has been made. It looks like Hartle getting passed up there as they go through the finish line section to get the green flag. Our new leader, it is the number 16 of Jaden Schiffer. That's what I thought it was. He was literally second in the run orders that went through him. So it's Aiden Hartle, Jaden Schiffer, 1 and 2. Trey Tudor. And just like that, we're going to sit down on the podium for our WMX riders. Go ahead, Andy.
Okay, guys, we're down here on the podium with our WMX champions. We'll start with our third place finisher, Tegan Bratcher. Tegan, congratulations on your moto finish. You went 3-3 for the day. Had a good ride. How can you tell us about it?
My ride was good. First moto, my bike stalled on the start side of the rush and get that started up. So I came off like last on the start, made my way up to third. India crashed in front of me, and that's how I ended up getting third. That's not the way that I wanted to get this third, but I mean, things happen. Second moto, it was good. Came off third off the start and just held my way and finally clinched the third place for a pro class.
Who brings you here and who do you want to thank?
J8 Racing, my mom and dad, Wesley Wolf, Rat Racing, JB Electric, JBE Services, TLC Home Health, Seabad MX, Abercrombie Wellness, my brother's back at home, Cones Jewelries, Hamilton Roofing, and anybody else I forgot. Thank you.
Let's give it up for your third place finisher, Tegan Bratcher. Emma Ray, you came in here battling for a championship. You're still battling for it. You had a great day. You got a whole shot in moto number 1. Got out to a good start. You guys had good racing going on all day. Tell us about it.
Moto 1, I kind of struggled with the back shock a little bit. I nearly came off on the second lap. I really found we got a good rhythm on the second moto. We just couldn't get away.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank J8 Racing, my husband David, me, Craig, Sean, Vincent Mason, PP Suspension, Goldspeed Tires. Thank you.
Let's give it up for second place, Emma Ray. Kinsey Osborne, you're our overall champion for the day. Congratulations on your 1-1 finishes. Tell us about them.
So Moto 1, I came out third. I felt bad. I hit Shelby on the start. I didn't want to get pitched off because I was on the far inside, but I just kind of snuck in there last second and was third out of the whole shot. And I hunted down Emma, was just kind of waiting for an opportunity to pass, and I was patient. I wanted to ride smooth. I didn't want to get sketchy and ruin my chance, so I was focused on riding smart that moto, and I got the opportunity I wanted and kind of rode my own race after that. I was feeling good out there. Moto 2, I really wanted that whole shot. I mean, $300 each for a girl like me. I'd be working at Olive Garden, so I don't make that much money. So I wanted that whole shot, barely got it. At least I think. I don't really know. But yeah, I got the whole shot, and Emma was pressuring me the whole moto. It was really intense, but I think it was good for me, and I'm glad I came out on top and reached all my goals today. So yeah.
Tell us who you wanted to thank.
Yeah, my mom, dad, my grandparents for making the drive out here. My sister's back home, my boyfriend back home. He's always listening and watching. I want to thank Dave Porter from PRP, Rocket Machine, DWT, Vincent Clutch, Forklift Training Systems, White River Marine, Duncan Oil, DASA, TBR, CST. Let me look here. JB Racing, Mid-Ohio, Slate Concrete, Moto Oz, and anyone I may have forgotten, I want to thank them as well. And everyone else for watching, watching the race, following us this year closely. It's been a great season, and yeah, it's been fun.
Let's give it up, guys, for Kinsey Osborne, your overall winner in the WMX class. Congratulations. Let's get this champagne to spray him.
Kinsley, I want to congratulate you on a great race today. On behalf of Pleasure Valley, the AMA, the ATV MX Series, I want to present you with this trophy and championship ring.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Shake that champagne up.
Looks like about to be a party on the podium, but our leader going his last lap, Jaden Schiffer, is able to stay with it. Man, he's got a 3.5 second lead over second, Aiden Hartle, Tyler Pangle, and third, running at top 3, Dalton Thomas, and fourth, running at the top 5 is Trey Tudor. Here we go, coming down to the line, the finish line. The checker flag goes out. An amazing ride, amazing win there for Jaden Schiffer. Again, Aiden Hartle should finish up second. Tyler Pangle finished up third. Solid ride there for the top 3 in this one. As the girls are down there, the WMX riders down on the podium, getting their pictures, holding their awards, getting that really cool championship ring. PBR MX always provides some special awards. All right, here they go. They're popping the champagne down there on the podium. All right, here we go. Senior 40 plus A, Senior 40 plus B. Get ready to take out the starting gate. Obviously, it's a double gate drop. You see some of the riders waiting back there in the background. That's what they're waiting for, is the first gate drop to take off so they can slide up and get their own gate drop. All right, here in the Senior 40 plus A class, number 5, Brian Jenkins, number 96, Ernie Powers. 419, Chase Cunningham. The 521, Ian Tolbert. The 610 of Jason Klutwick as they take off the starting line. Here the 419, Chase Cunningham with the whole shot in this one. Senior 40 plus B, you got Chris Thomas on number 23, the 123, Joe Thomas. The 929, Justin Fisher, going to be taking off the gate next. As we watch the leader of the 419, Chase Cunningham will lead out these Senior 40 plus A riders. Tell you what, Cunningham got some pressure on him. He's that rider out of Moorhead, Kentucky. Here goes the second gate drop. It's a little delayed, but they get off the gate. I hear him. There they go through the 7S bull turn. It is the senior 40 plus A class, race number 23 in the racing order here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. PVRMX.com for all the details on all the events here and how to be a sponsor of this beautiful event. Also RMGSports.net. Get your logo up on screen here. Make sure RMGSports.net you like, share, subscribe. As our riders make their way to the finish line, it is Chase Cunningham, as I said, leading out Ian Tolbert in second, Ernie Powers back in third, and Jason Klutwick in fourth. And rounding your top five, it is Brian Jenkins. Jenkins now trying to catch back up to the pack. That's finished on the first lap, but he'll get it all squared away. Also, speaking of squared, I think Ian Tolbert might have something here for Chase Cunningham. Watch now, he's in second. He's not quite within striking distance, but he's pushing hard. And so is Ernie Powers. We've seen Ernie Powers with the good moto earlier. As Powers on screen now as he makes his way to the Dragon's back. There's top three right there in the 840 plus class. And our 40 plus B riders should be making their way through the finish line section here in just a little bit. There he is, Justin Fisher on the number 929, leading it out. The number, as we watch second and third in your plus 40A class on screen now. Nice, beautiful blue Yamaha. He's your third place rider. And there's your leader, back to Chase Cunningham. Whoa, Cunningham, that 40 plus A class, jumping the triple. Impressive work there by the 46-year-old out of Moorhead, Kentucky on his United Motorsports. Music Racing, Media All-Stars, SSI, Maxima, Lone Star, Kinda, JH Racing, Factory 43, Guts Racing, Fox, Bell, Viral Optics, CP, Henson, PRP, DID, Renthal, Power Mad, Works Connection Ride. This man's got all kinds of sponsors. But I guess about 40 years worth, right? Second, Ian Tolbert. Third, Ernie Powers. Third, Jason Klutwick. Klutwick doing a good job on number 16. Brian Jenkins still on the top five. On screen, we're looking at our leaders. Our leader is Chase Cunningham, followed by Ian Tolbert. But here comes the hard charge and Ernie Powers. About a 3-second gap between first and second and third. Nice little cushion. I'd say 3 seconds is a good cushion. Not a lot, but not too much. There's Ernie Powers. He's in third, making his rounds out there. Not too far behind him, though, is Jason Klutwick. Justin Fisher comes through and checks in for lap number 2 in your senior 40 plus class. Second that one, Chris Thomas, and Joe Thomas rounds out your top 3. As Cunningham still riding a good race, but I'll tell you what, he can't seem to fight off Tolbert. Tolbert was a little slower last time around, but he might be a little fast this time around. There is Tolbert on screen right now, number 521, trying to chase down Chase Cunningham. He's doing the triple as well, man. Impressive work here for the senior 40 plus A. Shows you why they're A riders. Here comes Cunningham for the completion of lap number 3 here in race number 23. White flag this time around. Looks like he is reeling in. Let's see, I told you timing and scoring shows him a second faster, so he's 2 seconds back. Unfortunately, with 1 lap, I don't think he's going to be able to do it unless Chase Cunningham backs it off a little bit or makes a mistake. Or if Ian Tolbert could just turn it up that much. Ernie Powers about 8 seconds back behind these top 2. And then we see Jason Klutwick in 4th and Brian Jenkins running the top 5. And the senior 40 plus B class, still Justin Fisher, Chris Thomas, and Joe Thomas. Little mistake there for Tolbert. Not a big mistake, but just lost a little bit of time that he gained. He's definitely right there. Both riders doing the triple. See if anything happens here in the switchback. No one really faster, no one really slower. Keeping about the same distance behind him. Tolbert goes to the outside and loses some ground. Lost about a quad length. And you can't do that. Ooh, overcrew the second six-pack. Encase the third part of it. That MX6 six-pack deep in these motos can be a little difficult, a little challenging. There goes Cunningham to square it up. I thought he'd do the triple. I know Tolbert's doing the triple, but unfortunately I think he's a little too far behind him now. Tolbert's there, but not enough time. Not going to happen. Checker flag going to come out this lap. And as long as he doesn't stall it, Chase Cunningham will come through. He'll take the win. Ian Tolbert going to finish up in second. Ernie Power is going to finish up in third. Fourth place, Jason Klutwick. Running your top five, Brian Jenkins. Coming through to take the checker flag out there in your senior 40 plus B class, looking at Justin Fisher, Chris Thomas, and Joe Thomas. That'll do it for race number 23. All right, here we go. It's Pro Sport. Whoa, got some issues there to the outside of the track here at the start of the Pro Sport. Didn't see exactly what happened there. So here we go, race 13. The Pro Sport class. We've seen a good first moto, and they're back out here now for moto number 2. Race start 24 in the running order. There they go up the MX6 six-pack. Third place drawing in closer. Trying to make a move in a second. We're droning over the RPM drone coverage right now as they go with the Ford Brothers triple. And then make the way in the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar. Off camera, who's going to take what line? Who's going to take the inside? Who's going to take the outside? Looks like they're all taking the second last line, which is really getting worked out hard right here. Third place try on the outside. Green flag flies. It's Houghton on Darsahu and Arnold 1, 2, and 3. Juka in 4th. Beebe in 5th, running in top 5. Trying to find out who the riders were that had some issues there in the first turn. They backed up and going again, but obviously they're going to be coming through pretty far back. As we got a good shot there over our top 3 riders, Cody, Juan, and Noah. That's Cody Houghton, Juan Arndartuhu, and Noah Arnold. And in 4th right now, we're battling it out. That's Ian Juka and Gage Beebe. So the 99 and the 192 going at it. Here they come now up over the 6-pack. That is the battle for the lead right now. That's the one to watch. Can Cody Houghton hold off the hard charge from Juan Arjokua? Ondarkahu doing a good job of keeping Noah Arnold behind. I believe Arnold was our first moto winner, where he came from about 5th or 6th place. Right now he's in 3rd place, but the competition seems a little bit higher. Watch now as they make the way through the base of the tower, up over the fuel factory launch into the sweeper. Berkaboo making a good run right there on our leader, but as soon as he does that, Noah Arnold pushing on him as well. Arnold goes to the inside hump here. He's going to set up a little more to the outside, which might not be a bad line here as they go into the mechanics area. Oh, Juan trying to thread the needle there, gets to the inside. Lead change. Juan Arndukuhu is going to make the move into the lead. And Noah Arnold knows what he has to do. He has to get in second. He makes the move into second. Over clear in the first one, looked fast. Good run right there. So now Arnold sets his sights on the leader. It's Juan Ardarsahu leading it out. Noah Arnold all over him in second, taking the same line, no harm, no foul. I'd rather follow and remain the same than take a different line and lose time. Just the way it is. Plan your pass, plan your attack. He's got the inside. I don't think he's close enough, so he feeds it back to the outside and gets back into the main line. So here we go. Juan Ardarchahu, Noah Arnold, Cody Houghton, 1, 2, and 3 on the racetrack. Ian Juka in fourth, and fifth is Gage B. They've been going because here comes Heath Hanna. Hanna's on a push right now, running some good lap times on the racetrack. Carter Buff, Josh Deemer, Jeremiah Newton, and Justice McDaniel running your top 10. As I'm watching back in the front of the pack of this one's shaping up to be a race here. I believe these Pro Sport riders, Pro Sport Moto number 2, will be doing 6 laps on the racetrack. So they're over halfway through this one. Here we go, there they go. Noah Arnold making some good moves out there. Getting over that finish line clean. Whoa, a little mistake by Arnold. Following is what you got to do for Arndarchahu. And Cody Houghton is right there watching these guys. Check it in for number 4. Next time through, they should see a white flag. But it looks like Noah Arnold is starting to get a little comfortable out in front. Has about a second lead now, over second. 1.2 seconds behind our second place rider, Cody Houghton, who's in third. Ian Juka about 12 seconds back, just half second behind him. There's a good battle right there for 4th and 5th. Ian Juka and Gage Beebe are going at it on the racetrack right now for 4th and 5th. So there's 1, 2, and 3 on screen. There's that 4th, 5th, and 6th. I was just talking about it. Camera guy's doing a great job of picking it up. It's actually our 6th place rider, Heath Hanna, who's really turned it up on the lap times. 2 seconds faster than the one in front of him, 3 seconds faster than the 2 in front of him. So he is looking to take over control of 4th if he can make some moves here. As this lap, they're going on the white flag. See our leaders on the backside there as they make their way through the RP switchback. Our leaders already through the MX6 section. Oh, to the inside is Hanna. Trying to make a move, and this plays a huge factor here for overalls as far as overall scores go. Here's your leader, Noah Arnold, done a great job. Simple math there, 1-1 equals first overall. Actually, simple math for everybody right now, 2-2-3-3. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. Noah Arnold, Juan Ondarsahu, and Cody Houghton getting the white flag. There goes the 88 Arnold, Juan Ondarsahu, and Cody Houghton, 1, 2, and 3 right there. Here comes our 4th, 5th, and 6th place riders making their way through. Wow, 0.2 and 0.6 there between Juka and Hanna. I told you Hanna was coming. He made a move and got around Gage Beebe, and his lap time is still 2 seconds faster than the rider in front of him. There's first, second, third. Each got about a 2 seconds gap between them. But the battle for 4th and 5th, it's 0.2, a 200th of a second, separating Ian Juka and Heath Hanna last time through. There's the top 3 on screen again. Look like they've all kind of set up. There's that battle that I was talking about, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Heath Hanna putting the push on, trying to move up into 4th. He's got the inside right here. Launches that inside hump. I've never seen anybody hit the inside hump like that. Nearly makes the move. And I'll tell you what, Juka knows he's there. He is revving, nearly jumping to the rear end. Oh, he's off the side of the track right there. Hangs on to it. Wow, what a battle right there. Our leaders come through to take the checker flag. Noah Arnold taking the win. Juan Ondarsahu going to take second. Cody Houghton in third. But where's the 4th, 5th, and 6th place battle? They're making their way up to the finish line. They're about 15, 16 seconds back now. Who's it going to be? I can only imagine what's going on in the off camera. There they go. Kind of spread out right now as they make their way through. Let's see what Heath Hanna's able to make. There goes Beebe. He checks in 4th. Is it going to be Hanna? Is it going to be Juka? Here they come. Our 5th place rider. Buff's going to hold on to it. Wow, so Heath Hanna making a mistake, getting tangled up with Juka right there. As you see the lap times, big difference. So Carter Buff was able to move into 5th before it's over. So a huge change of events right there late in this one. That it was, again, the second one of the 250 Pro Sport. Should be picking it up here again with 250 mod 13 to 15. So these youth riders are going to be going at it in the 250 mod class. But I believe we are going to do some track maintenance here, a little bit of water down. Get it prepped up and ready. And with that being said, we're going to send it to a commercial break.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Josh Model, ride MX34.
I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Right, Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lyons, ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Guys, we're down here on a pro sport overall podium winner. We'll start with our third place, Cody Hoden. Cody won 3-3 today, man. You had a good moto. You guys doing some good battling today. Why don't you tell us about your race?
Yeah, it was a good day today. We're trying to figure out some stuff, but
It was good. You know, we got into some good battles. It was fun. Definitely a race I'll remember. Just a good day so far.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Mom, Dad, DASA, EBI Mods, Walsh, Rath, SSI, Elka, just everybody that's helped me out. We couldn't be there without them, and we're grateful for them.
Let's give it up for our third place finisher, Cody Houghton. Our second place finisher overall for the day going 2-2. Juan on to 2. I hope I didn't kill that one that bad. Congratulations, man. You had a 2-2. Why don't you about it?
Yeah, it's a very good race. Hopefully I have a good whole shot this today, so that's good. Nothing, I say thank you for my dad, my mom, my mechanic, Claudio, all my family, my team, Sabecor, Alpinestar, Sabecor, Baimsa, Pep, RP, Chad Winem, Motorsport, Deckers, that's it.
Okay. Guys, we'll give it up for Juan on the track. And our overall winner for the day, Noah Arnell. Noah, tell us about it.
Yeah, my starts were really bad today. I couldn't get off that grade very well, and we had to dig through the pack, and we were able to do it with these shorter laps compared to the last round we were at Tomahawk. It's a true sprint, and yeah, much better start the second moto. Just made some quick passes, and we were basically battling down to the end, and yeah, it was a good day overall. Thanks to Ron for going down to the gate with me, prepping my gate, and hopefully we can get off better tomorrow.
Who brings you here, and who do you want to thank?
The whole TDR Motorsports crew, everyone under that tent does wonders. We had some issues last week. Tim was able to keep me going through the practice week. RP Race Performance, the whole Beelan family, I'm just so grateful for everything they do. JB Racing, 88 Live to Ride, Debbie and Jody, they do so much here. And Baldwin, Mark for getting these shocks tuned in for this weekend. Rocket, Fly, Great Road Tavern, Wrath, DP, ODI, All Balls, Guts, Scott Monis, Elite Custom Builders, my whole family for coming out this way, my Uncle Weenie for being out here, and RP Race before, On the Edge Honda, Motomom Designs, Edwards Tree Service, the Duffin family, I know they're listening, and just everyone else who helped me get up here, I'm eternally grateful.
Guys, that's your Pro Sport overall with Noah Arnell, your grand champion, going 1-1 for the day. Congratulations, guys. Enjoy it.
All right, we're back here at Pleasure Valley Raceway for the ATV MX National Championship, round number 9 here. And get ready to take off the gate now is race number 25 in our race order, the 250 mod 13 to 15 class. Looks like we got a 2-minute hold over there. We got a rider that's got to get to the gate. Obviously having some mechanical problems or issues. So maybe guys already got that 2-minute hold down there. Once again, guys, everybody tuning in today, I want to thank you guys so much for watching here on rmgsports.net. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and also share this link right here on your social media platforms or even text it to your friends. This ATV racing is pretty amazing. We had a lot of good battles, and a lot of good battles we're going to see here yet today. 4 p.m., Pro Moto number 2. So in about 30 minutes, we'll have the final moto and crown some champions here in moto number 2. This is the second to last round. Again, last round will be at Briarcliff, round number 10. And I believe this is the last season for Jeffrey Rostrelli. So we get to see a second to last ride here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. It's pretty amazing for the decorated career he's had. Here we go, 2D Mod, 13 to 15. Take out the starting gate right now. Oh, one rider flinched, jumped the gate. Hopefully the gates are okay. There's 3 riders down there on the line. Not sure if a gate flinched or not. One rider with the whole shot with some nice long hair out there. I drained a little kid back home with some long blonde hair. I was like, how old is she? Just kind of roll with it, you know what I mean? I'll tell you what, our leader rolling with it right now. One of the riders there in the top 5. Having some issues in that long sweeper. We've seen a couple riders have some hiccups in that sweeper, so tough break for whoever that was. I'll try to get an update as they make their way through here for the first lap, the opening lap in the 250 Mod 13 to 15. For you guys listening at home, coming up next will be our Production C and our Masters 50 Plus C. I'm not sure if our pros will go before the little guys or after the little guys. I know last time they went before the little guys, so make sure you guys tune in. Looks like we got a lead change now, and our once leader is now battling out for second. He was leading this thing out early, had a big hole shot. Now he is fighting to stay in second because third place is all over him. Here they go through the 7S Bull turn and up to the Ford Brothers Racing Triple. Man, that triple looks fun. A lot of these guys not doing it. Other 250s. You see the off-camber has been groomed. Got a few good lines through there. Here they come. Your leader going to check in, obviously, in first as he gets the green flag. That is Poduznik. I should have noted the number 1 of Poduznik. And Plaza as your second place rider. So that is Lillian Plaza, one of our women racers out there, doing a good job. Is out to that whole shot. Now trying to fight to stay up into second. Lillian had a really good moto earlier, so it's good to see her continue this trend as she runs second out here in the 250 Mod 13 to 15. But I'll tell you what, Siler Poduznik is running away with it. And Kuwik now putting the pressure on. Oh, Lillian hits the inside hump, slows her down a little bit, rail on the outside is Klutwick. Oh, Klutwick gets tangled up. Plaza gets pushed out to the outside. Still in third though, so down but not out. And not even down, but out of the second place position. Got a lot more pressure there right behind her. So here we go now. We're looking at Poduznak, Klutwick, Plaza, 1, 2, and 3. 4th and 5th just behind is Barber and West. I believe Barber in the black right there trying to get to the inside of Plaza, but Plaza shuts it down. Here we go. Cleveland Brothers, Cat off camber. Cleveland Brothers is a big deal up here in the Pennsylvania area. Some other regions up here in the Northeast. All right, here we go. Poduznak, Klutwick. Looks like Jesse Barber is able to get it on Plaza, so Plaza is in the 4th now. Styles West in 5th, running at top 5. They'll put the pressure on Plaza. Watch now as they go up over the Fuel Factory launch. And they launch into this big long sweeper. You can see there on the bottom of the screen going through the Fuel Factory. Sorry, the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back was our leader. He's already done been and gone out of that section. There's the battle we see between Styles West and Lillian Plaza. Lillian taking a look over his shoulder. No inside hump. Wow. Plaza doing a great job of handling all this pressure out here on the racetrack as they make the way up the MX6 six-pack. It looks like West goes to the inside, not able to make a move, but he has the inside set up here for the top of the hill. Can Plaza shut him down? No, she cannot. Look to the inside right there. It is going to be Styles West moving up another position. They'll put him in 4th and put Plaza back into 5th, run on the top 5. Lillian tries to dive to the inside, but gets shut down quick as they make the way up over the triple step up. It's, of course, our Ford Brothers Racing triple step up. Through the off camber. Our leader's already checking in for lap number 3. So that means white flag out for your leader, Siler Poduznak. Poduznak doing a good job out there. Leading out Klutwick. Andrew Klutwick, 12 seconds back from our leader. Then again, Jesse Baber. Behind Baber, Styles West, and Lillian Plaza. Lillian doing a good job out there in 5th. Behind her in 6th, looking at Trevor Hughes, 7th, Drew Wolford, Colin Michael, Jackson Lamb, Jaden Powell. Look at there on screen. You get to see how big that lead is. As Siler makes his way up silently over the MX6 six-pack. Everybody be looking back out here today. I understand, though. You want to see how far you are ahead with the person behind you's catching you. But what if you look back and the person behind you's catching you? You start riding a little more frantically. And that's not what you want to do. You want to keep it calm, stay cool, calm, and collected out here on the racetrack today as the checker flag flies for our winner. Oh, nice whip right there. Even brings it back. Poduznak doing a good job out there taking the win. Imagine this lead to be over 15 seconds probably. Here comes your second place competitor making his way over the finish line. It will be Andrew Klutwick. I was right, 16 seconds back is Klutwick. Solid ride for Andrew though, I'll tell you that. Jesse Baber getting passed up by West in the last lap, so Styles West going to slide in a 3rd. 4th place will be Jesse Baber, and then rounding your top 5, Lillian Plaza. Solid ride there for everybody in the 250 mod 13 to 15 class. That was a great race right there. A lot of passes changed and being made. Race number 26, the next in the order. We're definitely going to race through race 26 and possibly bring in the pros after this. Here we go. Production C, Masters 50 plus C, taking off the starting gate. 2 gate drops in this one. First gate drop being Production C, 70 open 611 going to the starting line. Whoa, one of the riders getting out of the gate good, out of the middle and totally just coming in hard. Did not want anybody to get to the inside of him, so he did just what he should have done. Got a good jump, shut everybody down to the inside. And then you have control. And that's exactly what happened out there for your leader, your current leader. Side by side over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. I couldn't believe it. I've never seen anybody closer to even over the Dragon's back. They were literally side by side. But getting shuffled through. So riding our yellow gear out there. Starting to spread out a little bit here in the Production C class. Getting out there on the track as well as our Masters 50 plus C. There goes our leader. Looking good out in front. Not hitting the triple, as he should, because he's in the C class. I don't think C riders should be hitting that big jump over there. Not saying they couldn't, but they shouldn't. Yeah, there's that battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th. It'll be interesting to see as these pro riders come out. That's what they fixed it for. To see what kind of lines they take. Obviously, they get that sight lap out before their moto, so they get an opportunity to check it out. It is Mason Bostic. That's who I thought it was in that bright yellow gear. It is Mason Bostic on the number 20 machine leading it out. Tommy Simpson in second. Third round on the top 3, Keaton English. And 4th, James McKee. 5th round on the top 5, Jake Twincheck. Behind Twincheck, Hunter Biddle, Elliott Kane, James Brakeville, and Josiah Ginter. They're all within that top 10 out there on the racetrack. Looking for our leader, Bostic. There goes our Masters 50 plus C riders already making their way through. Scott Roundsey with a good ride, Matt Doshier and Matt Flint round out your top 3. As we check out our leader there in the Production C class, it is still Mason Bostic going through jump stand number 5, making his way down that downhill. That is that Himmler excavating downhill. And there's our battle right there. The 4th, 5th, and 6th or so making their way through. Haven't seen much passes made here in the switchback just yet, but I guarantee it's going to happen. As they make through the MX6 6-pack, one of the riders going to the inside hump right there. Yeah, it does look like 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, or possibly even 3rd, 4th, and 5th. They're battling it out. Look at these guys, man. I tell you what, any little mistake could cost them so much. As our leader makes his way through and checks in for lap number 2. That is Mason Bostic with a 1:55 lap time. So a solid ride here for the C Rider. And then it is Keaton English who's made the move to 2nd. So James McKee having some issues. So here we go, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Battling it out right now on the racetrack. as McKee had a big issue right there, dropping it down to a 2:09 lap time, or extending it out to a 2:09 lap time. So, man, tough break for him. But watch this battle unfold here in front of us. Mason Bostic almost 15 seconds out now, but the battle, Keaton English, Tommy Simpson, and Jake Twincheck remains. Who's it going to be before it's over? Could it be Twincheck, Simpson, or could English hold on to it? English goes outside, that outside goes to the inside, and the inside also goes to the inside. It's kind of a pick or choose. We watch our leader. He's already looking back, man. These guys love looking back. So you look back, you see you have a lead, so you take it easy. When you take it easy, you're not used to riding how you ride, so you make mistakes. So it's best to always look forward and race the track in front of you. But your leader, Mason Bostic, doing a good job. He's not even on the white flag yet. He's already put it on cruise control here in the production C class. I mean, I'll tell you what, he's got some good lap times too. Look at that, Mason Bostic at a 1:55, 6 seconds faster than your second place rider, Keaton English. And you got Tommy Simpson at 2:04 and Jake Twincheck at a 2:01. So Twincheck looking to make a move before it's over as the white flag comes out for Mason Bostic. And here comes the battle. The battle being between Keaton English and Twincheck now. Jake Twincheck makes the move in the third and puts the pressure on Keaton English, who is in second. Tommy Simpson's going to fall back to third there, having some problems that lap. See Mason Bostic put it on cool down cruise mode. He's 5 seconds slower that last lap, through it at 2 minutes compared to his once 1:55 lap time. Here they come. The battle remains between English and Twincheck. You don't have to double check it. You can just twin check it. Twincheck trying to come back and make a move. Here he goes. He hit the inside hump. He's going to follow him into this inside here. What's going to happen as they go down the Himmler excavating downhill and into the RP Racing switchback. Nothing being changed here. Follows him, follows him. Doesn't lose anything, doesn't gain anything. Speaking of losing and gaining, Matt Flint, Matt Doshier, and Jimmy Williams, top three out there in your 50+ C class. Just behind him, Joseph Concia, trying to make a move and move into the podium position, that third spot on this last lap. There goes Mason Bostic, making sure he's got a gap. And a battle for second right there. Like I said, I had to double check. We'll twin check it. Jake Twincheck trying to move in and get around our second place rider, Keaton English. He's going to go up high. Is it going to pay off? I know it's been smoothed out a little bit as your winner comes through and takes the checker flag and the win. Here's the battle. Twincheck goes around the outside. It's going to be Keaton English taking second. And Jake Twincheck will take third. Great ride, great race for them young guys out there in the production C class. Should see Tommy Simpson in fourth, rounding your top five. James McKee also out there, the Masters 50+ class. Matt Flint has a nice lead last time through, so I don't think anything's going to change there between those riders, Matt Flint and Matt Doshier. Pair of Matts 1 and 2 in the Masters 50+ C class. Jimmy Williams going to finish up third, round of the top three, at least we think, because Joseph Concia has been pushing the envelope. And again, I believe next moto out will be our pro moto, our second pro moto. And I am super excited to see this one. The first one was good, but the second one's going to be better. Track's dried out. The lines are good. That off camber, the Cleveland Brothers off camber is smoothed out and groomed out a little bit. Yep, that's what's going to happen. Moto number 2 of the pros on the gate right now. And Joseph Concia does make the move into third there, the Masters 50 Plus C class. So I wanted to throw that in there. Jimmy Williams going to finish up behind him now in fourth. And fifth and sixth, Jack Moore and Scott Rounsley. All right, so on the line, we got our Pro Sport riders. They're up there again here in Moto number 2 for them. Go Joel Hetrick, Bryce Ford, Chad Wiener with a great run first moto. A lot of the riders looking for a better second moto this time around. Nice, beautiful view of the racetrack. Like I said, clouds clearing. I know we're ready here. I don't know if you guys are ready at home. Moto number 2 of the AMA Pro Class. Again, going out the gate next, I have Joey Norris, Wesley Wolf, Tyler Marlin, Kevin Saar, Adam Ulrich, Mason Jackson, Chad Weenan, Jeffrey Rostrelli, Brandon Hogue, Marshall Smith, Zach Decker, Nick Janusa, Bryce Ford, Jaden Launderville, Max Lindquist, and Joel Hetrick. There they go. They're going out on their sight lap right now. Going to be checking the track out. It's kind of interesting, you know, sight laps. Some people go out there and blitz their sight lap, go as fast as they can. Some people roll and really pay attention and find the lines there on the sight laps. And some people don't even go for the sight lap. It's just a hit or miss. All right, here we go. Got a good overhead view. The drone doing a little flyover here so you can check out what's going on. Yeah, huge thanks to RP Racing for being the drone sponsor. Also the RP Racing switchback. We hear it all the time, every moto. RP Racing is what is bringing us drone coverage. So if you're not sure what RP Racing is, make sure you check them out. I don't know if you guys are ready, but I sure am ready here. Filling the gates up right now. This is moto number 2. All right, there you go. You see him cross the line. Got a lot of the heavy hitters there in the middle. There's Hetrick on the outside of the box. I told you what the advantage is of that. And the number 2 right there, Max Lindquist. 23, there's number 4 machine, Bryce Ford. He's going to be a heavy hitter out there. Let's see who's all the way inside. Looks like the number 68 of Adam Ulrich got the very inside gate. All right, they're fired up. They're ready to go. Sight lap is in the books. The butterflies right now are flying for sure. Putting it in gear. They're looking down at the gates. Card must be sideways. It is as the card starters off. I know Hetrick is the outside there. Oh, no! Bailing off and rolling out. I'm not sure who that was. It might have been Ford. I'm not so sure. I don't see who that was, but I know where Ford started. He was to the inside of Hetrick, and he had the jump and start on him. Joel didn't get the greatest jump out of the gate. But he is a fighter, and he's going to push quick. This is a tight battle at the front. Look at there. I told you guys, it hasn't happened yet in that RP Racing switchback, but it'll happen soon, and it did just there. We got a new leader. Ooh, 50-50 in there to the inside was our leader. Here we go, the first time racing through this Cleveland Brothers off-camber. Outside still the better line, it appears. And green flag gonna fly. There's Ford, so it was not Ford that went down. That's good news. It's Australia leading out. Bryce Ford in second. Wesley Wolf in third. Kevin Sarr in fourth. Fifth is Joel Hetrick. Hogue, Launderville, Ulrich, Janusa, Marlin. Was it Weenan? It must have been Weenan. He has not made his way through yet, so I knew it was one of the heavy hitters. Man, what a tough break that was right there. So Australia leading it out. There goes Weenan. He finally makes his way through. But Ross Shelley is the man on the move right now. He's needed to start. He got to start. Can he make it happen here? And like I said, he says it's his final season of racing here in the ATV MX Pro Nationals. But could this light some fire in his eyes here? Maybe he wants to go out like Jeremy Martin did last weekend. He's leading the way right here, but he's got pressure all over him right now. And that in the form of Bryce Ford, who was the fastest man on the track last moto, coming from 6th to 1st. Let's see what kind of defense Australia can play. Because we heard it earlier from Wolf, it's Rubbins Racing. And that's what they're doing right now. Ford's going to try him on the outside. Australia knows it and feels him try to come to the inside. Australia hits a little bit of gas and stays to the inside to stay in front of Ford. Some great defensive riding right there. Ford also comes up short in the triple. That'll definitely, not necessarily slow you down, but take a little wind out of your sail. Australia up to the top. I don't like that top line, but he makes it through good. Looks like Hetrick trying to make some moves as well. Hetrick in 4th, but looking to get around Sarr. Or sorry, get around Wolf. So it's Wolf now back up in the front. Oh! Be careful there. Hetrick jumps onto the rear wheel of Wolf, it looked like, trying to make another aggressive pass on Wolf. Also, Zach Decker, Max Lindquist with a bad start as well. So it was either one of those players that had some issues off the gate. Either way, a tough break for them. Hopefully they can rebound and still have a solid finish here. As we're watching Rostrelli still out there in the lead. Got some youth behind him though, that in the form of Bryce Ford and Wesley Wolf. Trying to see if Hetrick possibly made some moves out there. Hear that live drone coverage, courtesy of RP Racing. Let's see how Ford sets up Rostrelli here. They charge down the hill. Last time he tried to go outside inside, but Rostrelli shut it down. He's going to shut it down again, give a little bit of brakes there, and try to check up Ford. Oh, Rostrelli comes up a little short. Ford makes sure he gets it clean this time around. Worked for Rostrelli last time. Will it work this time? Yes, it does. Really fancy racing there for Ford, how he carved his way out of the outside to set himself up at the inside of the next one. Looks like Hetrick's made a move. Yes, Hetrick gets around Wolf. So Hetrick now going to join this party. And Wolf going to hang right there with him and gain a lot of experience right here in front of this one. Kevin Starr with the solid rider. He's in 5th, running on the top 5 right now. If you're Bryce Ford right now, you got to make a pass on Rostrelli. And he's doing just that. Went around the outside of Rostrelli and carried more momentum in. Let's see what Rostrelli can do now. Is he going to hold up Hetrick a little bit so Ford can get away? Or is he going to bounce back and get some pressure back on top of Ford? We'll have to wait and see. Either way, he's got a much better moto going this moto. First moto, he finished in 8th place position. Kevin Starr finished in 10th place position, so it's good to see them up towards the front. Tough break for Max Lindquist, though, who came with the first moto. He's sitting in 15th right now. So let's see what kind of ground he can make up. Hetrick's still in 3rd, trying to weave through and get around Rostrelli. Does Rostrelli fade out in front of him? He does. It looks like at the moment. It's hard to see at this angle, but he has the inside control, needless to say. Woo-hoo-hoo! Nearly coming off the edge right there was the number 1 of Joel Hetrick, but he hangs on to it. He got a good outside line right here. He's going to sweep around Rostrelli and sweep around Ford. Ford not able to do the triple. Not sure what happened right there, but Rostrelli almost passed him as well. Rostrelli's been dialing up this inside right here. He knows if he gets a good run, he'll be able to make a move. Rostrelli not able to get around him just then, but here he goes. He's to the inside of Ford right now. He wants to keep with Hetrick. I did not see it going this way. Ford is playing all kinds of defense. I'm not sure if anything's going on with his ATV or what, but he's kind of all over right now, trying to stay in the second. All the guys running the same line right here. Stay way right to go around the bumps and set up wide to carry momentum to this corner. Here they come over the Fuel Factory launch. They're going to launch down to the sweeper corner where Ford made the pass a lap ago. Ford looks like he's regained his composure. Lap times look like this. Joel Hetrick with the 144. Bryce Ford with 145. Jeffrey Rostrelli with 146. 145 for Wesley Wolf. 146 for Kevin Starr. 145 for Brandon Hogue. So Hogue on the move. Then all the way back in 14th is Max Lindquist with the 146. A 145 for Zach Decker in 12th. We're back to the 3rd place battle now. As we see Rostrelli trying to fight off Wesley Wolf. All these guys, players out here getting pretty comfortable. Joel Hetrick, man, what a great ride he has had here in the first moto and the second moto. Really kind of taking lines that nobody else has taken. That's what I've seen and noticed more than anything. He is not scared to ride it on the edge. As we watch that 3rd place battle remain, it is still Rostrelli, but he has Wolf all over him. Looks like Wolf's got the move. Wolf moves in the 3rd. That's going to put Rostrelli back into 4th. Rostrelli's still taking that inside line. He likes it more so because the way it sets him up for that inside hump right there. He's able to go outside, inside. Going to get a chance to breathe right here. So is Hetrick, Wolf, Rastrelli, Sar, and Hogue. Vanderbilt, Janusa in 8th this time around. Ulrich in 9th, Mason Jackson in 10th. Ween is still trying to climb. Uh-oh, I see some looking over the shoulder. Looking back was Bryce Ford. As he is trying to reel in Joel Hetrick, your leader. Look how slick that inside hump's getting as we see him backing it in all these corners here. Really throwing that rear end around and getting positive traction to the rear wheel and just carrying it. Kind of like stock car racing, right? Just riding the cushion. Steering with the rear. Weenan has made his way up to 11th. Lindquist up to 13th. Look at the 5th place battle right now. That's Sar and Hogue. Hogue's been consistently faster than Sar. He's a second faster than Sar and 2 seconds faster than Rastrelli. So maybe Rastrelli was holding his breath out there when he's in the lead. Might be feeling it a little bit as we see him now chasing Rastrelli. Inside, outside, outside, inside. Rastrelli still climbing the inside, and following behind him is Kevin Sar. But here comes Hogue. Still with the 144 is Joel Hetrick. Backing off to 145 is Bryce Ford. So he's losing on the second right there. 3 seconds behind our leader. Wesley Wolf, Jeffrey Rastrelli, Kevin Sar, Brandon Hogue. That battle really starting to tighten up between Rastrelli, Sar, and Hogue. Boys are charging hard right now. Over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Hogue is putting all kinds of pressure on Sar right now. And you can see as they're battling, they're actually reeling in Rastrelli. See how early they make that apex into that corner. They're already exiting the corner way before they even hit that inside hump. Impressive work here at this ATV MX National Championship. This is the second moto of the pro riders out on the track right now. Here's our leader. Or actually our second place rider looks like Bryce Ford. Yeah, Joel Hetrick checks in the lead. There goes your second place rider, Bryce Ford. And over the tunnel, there he goes, over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. Is your leader, Joel Hetrick, into the LMR first turn. Look at him go as he goes up over the Fuel Factory launch. And they're going to launch into this big, long sweeper. TV doesn't do any justice, I'll tell you that. Like most tracks, TV doesn't really do any justice, right? That sweeper is big, it's long, it's demanding, it kind of goes off camber before they go into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Here they go with the Dragons back, smooth and steady as she goes. It is number 1 of Joel Hetrick. Putting an outstanding ride out there. Still see Bryce Ford there in second, you know. He's about 4 seconds back, so about every lap now, Hetrick's been able to put a second on him. That adds up, but I did see Hetrick just look over his shoulder right there. I think we did about 12 laps last time, so we're just over halfway through this one. So there's a lot of racing left here in this second Pro Moto. Next up on the starting line, for you fans at home, be the 70 over 611. And of course, the production A, and the College 1624 all staged up after this Pro Moto. And there's Rastrelli and Kevin Sar. They're starting to tighten up right here. I told you guys. Rastrelli, I don't think he's really tired yet, but he really was pushing hard there at the beginning of that one to try to stay ahead of the race, so I think he used up a little more energy than he wanted to. And as soon as I say that, Kevin Sar really eats up that little bit of gap he had. So Sar going to try the outside, the bottom side of the off camber. Looks like he has the pass made. He does have the pass made. So Sar now moving into fourth. That's going to put Rostrelli back into fifth. And what I'm going to see, oh no, sorry, that was Hogue making moves. So Hogue coming out of it and getting around Sar and Rostrelli. It's number 26 of Brandon Hogue with 1:45 lap time. Wesley Wolf better look out because Brandon Hogue is on a mission right now. Impressive racing by that young man. Hogue is 24-year-old. Blair, Nebraska. Watch now as they make their way down the hill. As they're getting downhill, you can see it. That track is icy right now. That white is not water, it's not sand, it's just slick surface. This mountain clay is getting smoothed out, paved out, as some would say, and nice and shiny. As far as lap time, staying pretty consistent. 1:45.2 for Hetrick, 1:45.5 for Ford. And we see it drop off a little bit, 1:46 and 1:45.2 for Hogue. So Hogue nearly the fastest ride on the track there as they checked in for lap number 8. Your leader making his way through the finish line section and checking for lap number 9. So a few more to go here for this one. Picking the time back up too at 1:44.8. Bryce Ford still in second. He's going to check in with a 1:45.5, 1:46.3 for Wesley Wolf. Then we see Brandon Hogue with 1:46.4, so he was able to gain anything that time too. He's still 4 seconds back behind Wolf. As we watch Kevin Sarr still pressing Rostrelli, about a second gap between the two of them. Zach Decker back in the pack around the 1:46 lap time, so this boy is on a move. It's kind of hard to get so far back. These passes are harder and harder to come by. And what I say too is the track stayed pretty consistently the same speed, which is very impressive. The track crew doing a good job out here for keeping this track very raceable for our riders. That triple step up, man, he's making it look easy out there. Here's Rostrelli. Rostrelli trying to fight off Kevin Sarr. Sarr on the 311, the 311 machine of Sarr, putting in a good ride. It's crazy to see how hard everybody's working to get over that triple step up, and Joel Hedrick hits it with ease. The man knows what he's doing. He has a lot of corner speed as he checks in with another 1:45 lap time. Bryce Ford, Wesley Wolf. 7-second gap back to Ford now. 4 seconds back to Ford behind, back to Wolf behind Ford. Then we got Hogue checking in Rostrelli. Then behind Rostrelli, half a second. That's the battle we're watching on screen right now. Kevin Sarr is trying to make the move, doing everything he can. Look in there. Looks like maybe one of our lap riders on screen is cruising around out there. That's 24, Marshall Smith back in 15th, going through the RP switchback. There he is, Joel Hetrick. He's the man on a mission right now, looking to go 1-1 on the day, and he's had a fight for both of them. Hasn't had the greatest of starts today, but look at how easy he makes that triple step up and actually over clears it. when the rest of these guys are doing everything they can to make it. Taking the bottom of the off camber. This will be around for lap number 11. Will a white flag come out? We just got to wait and see. Nope, 2-lap board is out, so 2 laps to go on this one. Next time through will be white flag. Still running consistent 145 lap times. Huge shout out to Zach Decker though, 146 last time through. He's been very, very consistent. Kevin Sarr has got around Jeffrey Rostrelli, so that move has been made. The 311 has got around the number 28. As we watch Joel Hetrick making his way through. Oh, Janusa also makes moves. So maybe Rostrelli had issues out there. That's a tough break for him because overall he was sitting in 4th place. But looks like trouble for the number 28 machine. Here he is. He is the man of the day. That looks like Bryce Ford right there, the number 4 machine. Been doing a great job out there. Only 7 seconds back behind our leader. And, you know, 11 laps deep, 7 seconds isn't a whole lot. Because, I mean, if you averaged out a second, that'd be 11-second gap. So he's probably about 3/4 of a second off of our leader a lap, which is almost nothing. But it just goes to show you how it really adds up in these long motos. That's how these gaps get where they do as we watch our leader come through and take the white flag. 1 more to go for the number 1 of Joel Hetrick. Let's see if he puts on cruise control. Yeah, a little bit of cruise control. Drops down to 147, but I mean, that's not a lot off the pace. It's only 2 seconds. As you see the 609 go a lap down, that was Tyler Marlin. Australia does come through, so he's not going to DNF, but man, what a tough break. He was sitting 4th overall, now he's sitting 13th overall. Seen something fall off the back of the bike, must have been a rock. As we're watching the number 1 machine, Joel Hetrick, see what I'm saying? The apex of that corner is way before the actual hump. It's already accelerating. Looks like Weena moving up to 9th. And Decker in 8th, pressuring for 7th here. So Decker really riding a strong moto. I know it's not where he wants to be finishing, but definitely a good ride out there for Decker. You look at these riders and their names and their numbers, and you get to see their age as well. Huge shout out for Joey Norris, 18. Mason Jackson, 19. 20 for Jaden Launderville. 21 for Zach Decker. So these are young guns, some up-and-comers. As Joel Hetrick comes through and takes the checker flag and the win. He's age 32 years old. He's been at it for a little while. Solid ride for him. Taking 2nd. Nothing to be upset about. Bryce Ford with a solid ride. 3rd, going to be the 741 of Wesley Wolf. 4th is going to be Brandon Hogue. And Hogue, the last time through with a 145 lap time. For a last lap, that's solid. Obviously, he was trying to make a pass on Wolf, who got 3rd, but Brandon Hogue, he should be happy by the last lap time. 13 laps in. There goes Kevin Sarr. He's going to finish up in 5th and round of the top 5. Solid ride for Sarr out there. Janusa will finish up 6th. And 7th place was going to go to Zach Decker. So he does make that move there on the last lap. Zach Decker with an outstanding ride. We see Launderville, Weenan, and Lindquist will round out your top 10 out here. And the Pro Moto number 2. Impressive, amazing races right there. We get the podium set for our top three: Joel Hetrick, Bryce Ford, and Wesley Wolf. Man, tough break, like I said, for Rostrelli, who's run up in front there at the beginning after a good start, a whole shot. Faded back a little bit, but was still sitting fourth overall. Then obviously having some issues, whether he crashed or had a little mechanical out there. Either way, tough break, man. And if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, rmgsports.net, you're doing something wrong. If you're on here, get on here and hit that like button, subscribe for it. Definitely want to make sure you capture all the events that will be here and a lot of events that RMG Sports covers. Man, look at the podium. It's getting set. All the fans are down there ready to cheer on their favorite rider. All right, we're going to check out that podium. We know he's not ready down there, but you can see him getting it ready. This is a big deal. You know, this is the top of the line. The biggest series for ATVs is this ATV MX National Championship, and it's right here at the Jeremiah Jones AMA ATV Summer National. Again, round number 9 of 10, so there's only one more after this, and that will be at Briarcliff. We'll round it out. Try and get all of our quads up here on the podium. I got the opportunity here. We got this podium set. I want to thank the sponsors of this event. Of course, Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar, MX Tire, RP Racing, Defiance Lifestyle, 7S, Himmler Excavating, Plum Contracting, Amelia Contracting, and Baldwin Racing. Sponsoring this event here at Pleasure Valley Raceway. And for more on this ATV motocross, go to atvmotocross.com and follow some of the riders on there and see the schedule. There's only one more round left. Again, August 9th and 10th at Briarcliff. And that'll also be the third and final round of the Triple Crown. On the starting line, what we're looking at right now, it is our 70 Open 6 through 11. That is race number 27 in the program as they're putting a little water down, doing a little track prep out there. I mean, I'll tell you what, this track staff has done a fantastic job out there all weekend long. Yesterday into today, the way they got out there with the hay bales and made more option lines for these ATV riders makes a big difference. And looks like we got that podium set down there. And with that being said, I'm going to throw it down to Andy on the podium.
Down here on the podium with the overall finishes for the day, we'll start with our third place finisher and our whole shot winner again. The Wolf of Pleasure Valley when it comes to whole shots. Wesley Wolf, congratulations, man. He went 4-3 over the day, got third overall. Both whole shots, man. Tell us about your weekend here.
All I got to say is I guess Joel doesn't really like those bonuses he gets from those whole shots, you know, if he's going to keep letting me get them. But it's new for me. I love it. You know, it obviously helps out with results. The past Tomahawk, you know, Moto 2 kind of whooped my butt. But Buds in here, you know, get me on some real dirt with some rocks. It's just like at home.
Who all do you want to thank?
Can't talk about my race else.
You can talk about your race all you want.
Yeah, so just pulled the whole shot, you know, had awesome battles out there, you know, and Joel got kind of rough in Moto 1, but, you know, like I said before, maybe a little more speed. I could keep up with him there a little bit, maybe have some better racing, but tried to make it fun for the fans, you know, keep the battles tight and keep everybody under a blanket. But yeah, second moto, just pulled out with the whole shot. Shout out to the JH crew, you know, got me good horsepower, so we're loving the package that we put in mid-season, so shout out to them, and just tried to ride as smart as I could. You know, Jeff had a good pace there the first few laps. Not sure what happened to him, but yeah, I just tried to ride smart, and then tried to ride mistake-free, and I was getting a little tired by the end, and I know somebody was coming on me. I'm not sure if it was Hogue, but they were helping me out, keep pace with Bryce, so shout out to him. And yeah, like I said, huge shout out Johnny, Tiff. I wouldn't be racing without them. Friends and family. Give me a second here. PEP, Goldspeed, 9-2, they're out here this weekend, so shout out to them. ISF Racing, DWTs. We got different Goldspeed, so the tires were hooking up awesome. Tri-City Raceway, the whole Schiffer crew. Factory 43, RP, B Squared Technologies, if you need any titanium, make sure to get a hold of him. TET Landscaping, 38 Motorsports, Anta Energy, just everyone else, Walsh Racecraft, Can Do Home Improvement, Anyone else I forgot, sorry. Shout out to the fans and everyone, thank you.
Let's hear it for Wesley Wolf, your third place finisher. Bryce Ford, man, you had a great weekend here. You'll always have a good weekend when you're at Pleasure Valley. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, man, I've had a lot of good years here. I got my second ever overall here. It was a little bit different condition, a lot of rain, but it was a good day. Felt comfortable in qualifying, just didn't show the times, made a few mistakes on every lap I did, but yeah, really scary second moto there at the start. I don't know what happened. I usually let out in that moment, but we stayed in it and came out pretty good. Led some laps for a second, and then Joel passed me, but yeah, just really stoked to be racing at Pleasure Valley Raceway. Shout out to Jeff Cernick. The live stream's awesome. That's something I've dreamed of as a kid, to be on YouTube, TV, whatever it is. I appreciate him doing that. No other tracks doing stuff like that. But yeah, if it wasn't for my family, I wouldn't be up here. Mark Baldwin, JB, SSI, my fiance is Impact Solutions, Jay Goebel, Goldspeed Tires. Not sponsored, but these things work. Yeah, my Nana, my family, and all you guys, thank you so much for coming out. Hopefully one day I can get a moto win and we can slow down Joel a little bit. Shorter motos coming up at Briarcliff, so we're going to give it everything we got.
Let's hear it for your second place finisher, Bryce Ford. And our overall pro champion for the weekend. Man, you just get her done, don't you? Huh? You started off in 5th place for that moto, and boy, by lap 3, you're in the lead, and you check out and you go. Joel, tell us about it.
Yeah, had years here in the past where it hadn't been that great, so it's a tricky track to ride. Everybody's really fast here. We're really comparable on times, and the whole shots really matter. I do certainly love money, and I hate when Wesley takes it from me, so that sucks. It's lots of money to earn for whole shots, and that burns. But managing to get to the front in a racetrack like this with guys that I'm competing with at this level, I feel really good with that. My machine was working awesome. Phoenix Racing has this thing dialed in. Man, I lined up a little bit further outside the second moto thinking I'm going to get it. I'm going to do it. I know I can, and I didn't even come close. So we're going to work on that. Better at dirt. I swear I am. So we'll go to Briarcliff and hopefully get a couple hole shots, make some more money, and have fun doing it. But I had a blast today racing with these guys. The racing was unreal. Really good battles all day. Tight race, bumping and grinding, and rocks flying, and man, it's a tight racetrack. It's a fun racetrack. Thanks to Jeff for having us out. Always takes care of us. Love this place and the atmosphere he brings us to. So thanks to him and SSI Decals, Walsh Racecraft, Factory 43, CST Tires, DASA Motor ripping out of the line and the whole track today. Elka Suspension, Jay Goebel's here tuning these Elkas, got them dialed in for me. ODI, Moose, my mechanic Gary, Jim Hardy, my wife Carly, Evelyn, Eli, all of our family and friends that come out. Like I said earlier, everyone that stops by the trailer means a lot. Come get a sticker, come say hi. Thank you all for one more race, Briarcliff Triple Crown event. Really excited for that, and it's 3 more motos. See what we can do. I'm ready to have some fun.
Let's hear it for Joel Hetrick. I'll turn it over to Jeff Cernick for your award presentation.
Hey everybody! First off, how about these guys? What a race today! And finally, Pleasure Valley got a good weather weekend without a lot of rain, and you can see what the track comes to when we don't have Mother Nature fighting us. And on behalf of Pleasure Valley, the AMA, MX Sports, District 6 Ultimate Series, I want to present Joel Hetrick with this championship ring for Pleasure Valley. Joel, congratulations. We appreciate it. We're happy that you're a Pennsylvanian, Everybody, give everyone here a big hand. Thank you. All right, we're going to shoot some champagne now, so come on, guys. Get some pictures first.
All right, how about that podium? That was a great job. A lot of humble riders down there on the podium. Huge shout out for the champ here at Pleasure Valley, Joel Hetrick, Bryce Ford, and of course Wesley Wolf to get ready to pop the bubbly down on that podium. It's always fun to see where the bubbly goes, whether it goes on the fans, mechanics, parents, other riders. Doing a great job down there, man. Great racing, great two motos, two-time qualifiers for these guys. And they got one more to prepare for next weekend at Briarcliff. Once we get these guys off the podium, we're going to get going with our 70 Open 6 through 11. Race 27 to 31 out of the order here in the first motos. Looking down there on the starting line. Like I said, a few minutes, we're going to fire it up here. And we're going to get race going. Race number 27. Again, heard the huge shout out there by Bryce Ford. Thanking RMGsports.net. That is a live stream, going to be on YouTube. Not only is it live, but it will be archived on there if you guys want to check it out after the race. RMGsports.net. And while you're there, don't forget to share it to all the families and fans. All right, we're getting ready to fire them up here on the line. Again, this is race number 27. 70 Open, 6 through 11. On the starting line will be Production A once they take off, and staging, College 1624, and pre-staging, Girls 8 to 13. Once they were taken down the starting line, you see there in the backdrop, you see that big cat sign, Cleveland Brothers. Huge sponsor of Pleasure Valley Raceway. Thank those guys for coming out. All right, again, like I said, it's race number 27 going to be going on the track out of 33. I thought it was 31, but it's 33 actually. Probably should do a little more track prep for these little guys, those big guys out there in that pro class have done a lot. All right, now we're fired up. I hear those little two strokes down there on the line. Again, this is the 70 Open 6 through 11. Oh, one of our riders accidentally hitting the gate there. Popped in gear. I don't know what happened. Either way, I got a little too excited. I'd be excited too. It's 4:35 here in Dilltown, Pennsylvania. Just a stone's throw away from Johnstown. Car goes sideways. 2-5. Gate drops. We're racing here again for amateurs at Pleasure Valley Raceway at pvrmx.com to see this beautiful track, its sponsors, and the details as far as racing goes. Big hole shot for that young man. Maybe it's a 75 and 8 joiner, I'm not so sure. Either way, an amazing start out there. On the track here in the 70 Open 6-11, you got Declan Poker, Tucker Burke, Dominic Weiss, Kaylee Murphy, Bradley Schaff, Jackson Schiffer, Ryder Howard, Owen Gregory, Bennett West, Liam Clock, Nate Joyner, Colton Kane, Max Turner, Deacon Hughes, Mason Mosley, Grayson Domowski, and Axon Moracle. All out there on the racetrack. And look at there. Already got that RP Racing switchback lead on the rest of the pack on lap number 1. Haven't even completed a full lap yet. Impressive. That's second, third, fourth, fifth. Got a leader on the top screen there. Doing a good job. You see he's already in the bull turn. Those guys are still going through the six-pack. He's going to be able to hit the Ford Bros Racing triple and look over at the competition beside him going down the hill. But I'll tell you what, these riders in second, third, fourth, and fifth, they are moving. They are battling. They don't care who's ahead of them. They're trying to make some moves out here. Look at a freight train of them. They're side by side, making their way through. What's going to happen in the off-camber? One rider takes the high line, takes the high road. Everybody else takes the low road. Yep, leader across the line right there. It is a 75 and 8 joiner, so I was right on that one. Awesome ride out of Huntsville, Ontario. Another one of the Canadian Rippers out there. The 55 Machine of West in second. That's the 55 of Bennett West doing a good job in second. And third round of the top three, Dominic Weiss. The 111 of Hughes in fourth. Round of the top four, that's Deacon Hughes. Right in front of Liam Clark. Clark on the 66 and fifth. Mason Mosley in sixth. Seventh is Tucker Burke. Eighth, Axon Moracle. Ninth, Ryder Howard. And running the top 10, the 111X of Max Turner. Battle at the bottom there through the sweep. I believe that's for second. That's second and third going at it. Bennett West and Dominic Weiss. Look at that action right there. Drone coverage is beautiful. It's amazing. Huge thanks to RP Racing. If you don't know about them, look them up and thank them for providing this drone coverage as they make their way through the RP Racing switchback. Ooh. I like the outside. I know the inside's fun. It's shorter distance, but I really like the outside there in the first part of that switchback. Top screen, our leader. Bottom screen, the battle. Going to the six-pack. Ooh, our rider in third. Jumping that last one pretty far. Going on the outside. Trying to carry lots of momentum. Hold on that extra little bit. Down the downhill into the 7S bull turn. Side by side, it looks like the pass has been made. Not sure who that is yet. It could be Dominic Hughes or Dominic Weiss or Deacon Hughes. As they make their way through the switchback, our leader comes and checks in at the finish line. One more in the books for your leader. Not sure whose mama that is over there on the side, but she is sprinting as well. All right, here we go. Edge Joyner leading it out. It's Weiss going to move up into second. That's going to put West back in the third and Kluk into fourth. Mosley, tough break for Hughes. Hughes going to fall all the way back to sixth. So is Dominic Weiss, the number 11 machine, making some moves out there. Bennett West gonna fall back just a little bit, but still pushing hard. He better get going though, because here comes Kluk. Clock's only a second behind him. That's Liam Clock, number 66, pushing hard out there. There goes your leader. That is Joyner leading it out. Dominic Weiss is second, but this is the battle for third and fourth between Bennett West and Liam Clock. Clock goes an inside hump. Both going to fade into the inside here. Whoa, one of the riders going to the outside, other one going to jump to the inside. Just like that, I said I like the outside, but the pass has been made on the inside. So we got a new rider now moving, I believe, into that third place position. Trying to go about last one. Both riders come up a little bit short right there, but still charging hard. And that's what I like so much. There's so much heart on the racetrack right now here in the 70 Open 6 through 11 class. This is the age group where these kids are really going for it, really pushing it out here the entire way through. White flag already out in this one. These guys are charging through there. Nate Joyner, man, I'll tell you what, throwing some lap times down like that. He betters it this last time through a 2:10 lap time. That's what's got him this big gap he has with the rest of the pack. Dominic Weiss in second. Clock was able to make the move into third for the moment. Bennett West going to fall back into that fourth place position, number 55. Mason Mosley in fifth, running a top five. There they go through the Defiance Lifestyle. Dragons back. Putting a good run on. There goes the 75 machine of Joyner taking a big look over his shoulder. Got 8 seconds, dude. No need to look back. Keep charging ahead and finishing your moto. Such a good ride out there for this young man. Nate Joyner. Remember the name. On the number 75 out of Huntsville, Ontario, on his Muskoka Rental, Muskoka Power Sports, Hall Race Fuels, Edmunds GM, RP Race Forworks, Factory 43, JB Racing, McLaren Equipment, Clinton Excavating, Sports Lab, Empower Graphic Designs, and the FTR Power Sports, all helping this man take this win right here, and a good one it was at that. Amazing ride there for our winner, Nate Joyner. Dominic Weiss, no slouch as well. That's 2 laps now. He's ran 2 seconds faster a lap than Nate Joyner. Unfortunately, not a great start for the young man, so not where he wants to be. Liam Clock going to finish up a solid third, rounding the top 3. Bennett West in fourth. And round on the top 5, we should see Mason Mosley. Mosley on number 269 coming across the line there. All right, we're going to turn the pages literally to page number 28. That's our production A class going to take off the starting line. Production's fun, right? Because they're not as super fast. They're still fast, don't get me wrong, but they're not quite as fast as some of the race bikes. online next, we race number 29, College 1624, and staging girls 8 to 13, pre-staging Open C. And we just got a couple more motos after that. All right, here we go. Production A taking off the starting line. Oh, I was about to say a clean start for everybody, but one of the riders, I think, stalls out and bogs out. That's the tough thing about the grates. You got a lot of traction, so if you start in a higher gear like normal, you're probably going to bog out or stall out. You definitely want to have a lower gear and a good bite. Oh, getting a little hung up there. Yeah, there's a lot of battles out there on the racetrack right now. We see the battle for the front and that battle for third, fourth, and fifth as they make their way through. Get on the racetrack is Production A. Off to a decent start out there was Vincent Marinucci. He's up there in the mix, I believe, for that second, third, and fourth place battle. Sorry, third, fourth, and fifth place battle. As we see first and second launch in that triple up on screen. Great racing right there in this Production A class. 5 laps for these guys. Always like to see the high line and the off camera come to life, and it almost led to a pass right there. Did you see the drive that he was able to pull coming off the top of that hill and rail on the outside? Your leader is Carter Buff on the 192 machine. Carter Buff out of Albany, New York on his Buffs, Auto, Elmos, Speed, and Supply. Trey Racing Engines, Special ESJ Graphics. Your second place driver is Landon Korn on the 999 machine. He's on his JC Racing, East Hardware, J&D Auto machine. Tight racing right here. Look at first and second, and third and fourth are also joining the party out here. So last time through again, Carter Buff and Landon Korn, the two are watching right now as they go on the RP switchback, RP Racing switchback. Then we see third and fourth right there. That's Dominic Gioca and Jeremiah Newton. And just behind them, we're looking at Vincent Marinucci. Here they go with a 6-pack. MX6 6-pack with the inside. Is he going to take it? Not able to make it happen. But I'll tell you what, the 999 Landon Korn, he's showing he's going to be tough this whole moto. Going to the inside. Let's see if he still gets the triple. Your leader triples. He triples as well. Making it pretty clean. Check him out off camber. That high line not doing so well for him that time through. That first time through, he really had a good drive. He actually has a good drive here, but it just took a little bit longer than it did last time. The battle man really starting to shape up here. Right now, if I had to guess, Landon Korn just looking for a line to make a pass. Got to set something up. Takes a little more time than just 1 or 2 corners. It's got to be a few corner setup. As we're watching them battle out right there, goes third and fourth. They're battling out as well. That's Chioka and Newton. They're able to drop Marinucci a little bit. Not sure what happened to Marinucci. Oh, there it is. Pass made. Landon Korn making the move on our leader, so he is the new leader. Carter Buff going to fall back to second. It falls back to second with quickness. And behind these two in third and fourth is the battle between Chioka and Newton. There goes Chioka and Newton right there. They're literally side by side. It might be Newton Chioka at this point because these guys are rubbing plastics right now out on this one. Good thing they're both on Yamahas. They both have blue plastics, so at least they're trading plastics. It's going to not leave marks except for those white creases on those Yamahas. If you know, you know. It is the 19 machine still in third. That is Dominic Chioka with Newton just behind him. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Speaking of pushing, Buff has got back in the lead up there. So Carter Buff leading out Landon Korn. Korn back in a second. What's he going to do as these laps are starting to wind down? Still no white flag yet. Again, these guys are doing 5 laps here in the production A class, but it's Carter Buff. Landon Korn running 1 and 2 again. Here goes Korn trying to set up again. He was at the same place, same time last lap. He's got to do it all over again here in this one. Nice line for him riding that wall, getting that outside-inside flow. Actually stayed outside, so he's able to carry a lot of momentum through there, almost opened up like a straightaway. Then we see number 19, Dominic Chioka, just behind him. And your fourth place rider, Jeremiah Newton. As we got eyes in the skies right now, courtesy of RP Racing. There we go. We got the split screen now. Now we can really pay attention here. First and second going to that RP Racing switchback. And also third and fourth going to that RP switchback too. They're almost in the same battle. They're not in the same battle, but they're almost in the same battle right here. Anything can happen. Look, there goes Korn to the inside up to the 6-pack. That MX6 6-pack really showing some good passing out there today. Korn got him on the inside as he rides that inside edge. No, he doesn't. He's got to charge down the hill. And I believe white flag going to come out this time around. Going to run the inside. These guys still able to get over the triple out of the inside. They both clear it, both clean, grease it. So does our third and fourth place riders. I'm watching them down in the bottom box on the drone. There's the view of all of them. It's Buff, Korn, Chioka, and Newton. Chioka, Newton side by side there in that Caterpillar off camber. There goes your leader, Carter Buff, and Landon Korn getting the white flag. But side-by-side racing here. Who's going to be in the, yes, it is Newton. I thought it was. So Jeremiah Newton making a move at the moment, but Dominic Chioka is not giving up on that situation. As we watch Korn battle out as well. Look at there. Korn really trying to thread the needle to get to the inside of your leader, Carter Buff. But every time he tries to do so, Buff shuts the door down. As they make the way over the Defiance Lifestyle Dragon's back. Slaying the Dragon is Carter Buff as he's able to stay in the lead and keep Landon Korn behind him. Korn going to take the inside hump here. Been a pretty good line. But unfortunately they're going to follow each other here in this one. But what's going to happen as they make their way down? The Himmler excavating downhill. Ooh, Korn charged a little bit harder. I'm really surprised Korn didn't try the outside move. Instead, he's going to try the outside inside and really, literally ride the rear wheels of Carter Buff. They better get going because what's happening right now is Newton. Yeah, Newton's right there. Jeremiah Newton has joined this party. As Korn goes to the inside, he's got the move made this time. He will not be denied. MX 6-pack coming to life. He's waking it up. It's Landon Korn now in the lead. Carter Buff back into second, but Buff trying the outside right here, carrying the momentum. Wow. Did you guys see that pass? That was unbelievable. Korn was so concentrated on guarding the inside that Buff was able to rail around the outside and make a pass back. Korn going to try the high line here as they make the way. He's got it on the outside. He's got the momentum. He's got the speed. He's got the drive. He's got to switch back to the left side. They're side by side. Oh, it's going to be by a little bit. Carter Buff takes the win by 1/10 of a second. 1/10 of a second was that win right there. Landon Korn is going to be second by 1/10 of a second. Jeremiah Newton going to finish up in third, running the top three. Fourth place, Dominic Chioka. And round of the top five, we're looking for Vincent Marinucci. But, man, that was by far the closest race of the day right there in the Production A class. These boys, they passed back and forth, and it finished right there. A 10th of a second. It just blows me away. For the transponders, that could be a little push of the bike there over the finish line. College 1624 on the gate. Get ready to take off next. College 1624 in the running order is race number 29 out of 33 motos. So, yes, unfortunately, we're almost done here for the first motos. Going to the starting line will be girls 8 to 13. Open C going to staging, and Open B will be going to pre-staging. All right, we got them fired up down there on the starting line again. College 1624. They're going to be going at it right here on the track. Got Maverick Simpson, Jaden Schiffer, Jack Van Varick, Dominic Chioka, who just got off the track, Vincent Dillon, Campbell Thacker, and Casey Fancher. I'm guessing that's probably what we're waiting for on the starting line. Nice clean start by all these guys out there on the track right now. All these riders out there on the track right now. Tell you what, these guys are not messing around out there. This one is already tightened up early in this moto. No one's breaking away here in this one, that's for sure. If they go to the RP Racing switchback. Here they go over the MX-6 six-pack, making the way down. They're going to drop it down. You know where they're going next, right? Yes, that is the 7S Bull Turn. And up over the Ford Brothers Triple. Looks like maybe the 54 Vincent Dillon off to a good start out there. Try to grab numbers everywhere I can see on screen. It's a little difficult, but I'm making it happen. 17 Van Varick, he's the rider there in third. It is Dillon on the 54, so Vincent Dillon leading it out. 7:14 in second, Casey Fancher. Third is Van Varick. Fourth is Jaden Schiffer, followed by Dominic Chioka. So that's the way they run right now. Making the way through, you see there on that beautiful RP Racing drone cam that the top 3 riders are starting to separate themselves already from the rest of the pack. First time through, they're half second between first and second, and 8/10 of a second between second and third. So they're keeping it tight. And through the switchback, it is your leader, Vincent Dillon, followed by Casey Fancher. Fancher putting the pressure on. Fancher wants to, a little slip up from the rear end there. Lost a little bit, but a bit back up. Got some traction again, remounted. Rails the outside, gets a good drive here into the 6-pack as they go double, double, double. That's MX6 double, double, double. Trying to separate themselves from Jack Van Varick. Van Varick no slouch, though. He's kind of just sitting there waiting for these guys to make a mistake as they hit the triple up. That Ford Brothers Racing triple. Kind of a little switchback here before they drop into the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Different lines here. Ooh, good run there by your second place rider. He's going to make the move. That was a beautiful pass right there. The same pass we tried to see last moto by Korn, but it wasn't able to happen. But I'll tell you who makes it happen. That is Casey Fancher. Fancher with the good runner on the outside to get around Vincent Dillon. Jack Van Varick still sitting in third, run on the top 3. It looks like Chioka now in the 4th, and back to 5th, run on the top 5 is Jaden Schiffer. Behind Schiffer, Campbell and Thacker. Thacker in 6th. All right, here they go down to the far side of the racetrack into that MX6 6-pack. 2, 4, 6. And they're going to make the way in the 7S Bull turn up to the Ford Brothers Racing triple. That thing, these guys are launching. I'm not sure they fixed the face. I'm sure they didn't fix face on that thing, but for some reason, they're really catapulting over this moto. Fancher, Dillon, Van Varick is actually starting to pick up some speed now. Curious to see what the timing and scoring says. White flag out and one more to go here in the college 1624 class. It is still Casey Fancher, Vincent Dillon, and Jack Van Varick. Dominic Chioka in 4th. Right on the top 5, Jaden Schiffer. Watch now as they make their way through. It's still Casey Fancher, Vincent Dillon. Dillon trying to use that white flag to his advantage and push extra hard. Fancher is right there, I'm telling you. So close to the finish line now. But Vincent Dillon has something to say about it. Jack Van Varick, he's in the striking distance. These guys get together and make any kind of mistakes, make anything happen, which, knock on wood, I haven't seen yet today. Van Varick can very well make a move. A couple more corners left, including that Cleveland Brothers off camber. All riders getting the triple clean. Checker flag out for your winner. Give it up for the number 714, Casey Fancher. The number 54, Vincent Dillon, who finished it up second. Jack Van Varick rounds out your top three. Those three riders with a great race out there, running identical lap times pretty much the whole moto. Think about that. 4 laps, not even a second between 1 and 2. 1.5 between 3 and 4. Here we go with our next one. They're taking off the line right now. This is race number 30, taking off the gate. Girls 8 to 13. 12 entries in this one. This girls 8 to 13. We got the number 1 of Ada Poduznak, the number 11 of Kinley Marsh, the number 015 of Kaylee Murphy, number 016 of Kristen Murphy. Obviously, there's a relation. The 22 of Gianna Schiffer, the 100 of Madison Shepard, the 114 of Chanel Osborne, the 118 of Mila Bauer, the 151 of Adriana Klutwick, the 212 of Gracie Howard, the 808 of Adeline Moracle, and the 813 of Lily Pfeiffer. That's all your riders out on the track here in race number 30. Girls 8 to 13 on the track right now. Who's it going to be? We got to wait and see. As I'm trying to get a read on these numbers out there. Here they go down into the 7S bull turn. And across the line they go. Your leader. She's out there on the number 1 machine. That is Poduznak, Ada Poduznak with the lead right now. Second spot all over is Shepard, Madison Shepard. Look at there, Shepard in the red. Poduznak, our leader there. Got a little fan club there on the staircase. She's in that blue looking FXR gear. And she's on her SAP Exteriors JB Racing McPhee Speed Land and Marine Lynx and Decker Training Facility ride, leading this one out. Second place rider Madison Shepard though showing no mercy, putting the pressure on. Gracie Howard rounding the top 3 on the number 212, 015 of Kaylee Murphy is in 4th, running the top 5. Adeline Moracle, behind Moracle, Lily Pfeiffer in 6th. Adriana Klutwick in 7th. 8th is Mila Bauer. As we watch our race leaders battle it out right now on the racetrack. Here goes Kristen Murphy in 9th. Look at them now as they make their way through this 7S bull turn. Your leader, Aiden Poduznak, doing an amazing job withstanding the pressure. She's got so much pressure right behind her. Here they come to the finish line. I'll give you an idea of what lap times are looking like. These top two girls have a 16-second lead now on the rest of the pack as they make their way to the finish line. It is still, whoa, there, Ada Poduznak, but to the inside. They're running 2:07 lap time. She tried to make the inside. There was Madison Shepard trying to go to the inside and make a move, but Poduznak doing what she should have, and that's shutting the door, closing it, as she remains out there in the lead. Watch their outside inside, really working the track out there as Madison Shepard, as Gracie Howard comes over the finish line about 30 seconds back behind these girls. So they got a little bit of ground to make up out there. Here they go, making their way to that 7S switchback. It looks like Madison Shepard has made the move out there. No, my apologies. They're still battling side by side. Look at there. I spoke too soon, I guess. Literally. Wow, impressive. Able to get back on the gas and make the pass back. These two are battled out. Watch them now as they make their way in to the off-camber. That Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber. They're taking the same line. Not sure why. They would have followed each other. They figured someone would take the high line. Here they go, splitting lanes. One goes inside over the hump. One goes outside around the hump. As they come through, I believe getting the white flag this time around. Yes, white flag does come out. This one is anybody's race right now. And jumping the jumps a little bit farther is Shepard. So Ada Poduznak really trying to make the move. Sorry, she has the move. Shepard really trying to make the move as she launches that finish line a little bit farther than Poduznak. So Poduznak got to get on the move. Or number 100 of Madison Shepard is going to be there to capitalize. Here they go through that long sweeper into the Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Ooh, lap traffic ahead. How are they going to play it? You could use that as an advantage, or it could quickly become a disadvantage. Lap riders. She stays out of the way, stays the right side of the track. Awesome job there for Murphy. Battle, battle, battle. Shepard has been on it. Like, look at these lap times. I can't believe it. They're 208.962, 208.925. Less than half a second between them. As they're out there on this last lap, I'm wondering who it's going to be. I still don't know. I really don't. Taking the inside hump is Shepard. Trying to get a good drive still over these step-ups, these double-double-doubles, the six-pack. The MX6 double-double-double, as Jeff likes to call it. Shepard jumps a little higher to the outside, rails the outside, carries the momentum, and that outside becomes the inside. Here they go. Shepard in the red makes the pass. Yellow flag fly. I'm not sure what's going on up ahead. Ooh. She's pumped up about it. She knows she has it. And across the finish line to get the checker flag. A well-deserved win right there for the number 100 machine of Madison Shepard. Gracie going to finish up behind Aiden. Aiden Poduznak going to finish up in second. Solid ride for her. Gracie Howard going to finish up third, run on the top three. Looks like Adeline Moracle going to finish up fourth, run on the top five is Lily Pfeiffer. All right, Open C, the next moto out on the track. This is race number 31 in the racing order. 31 of 33. So with 31 going on the track, 32 is going to the starting line. That's the Open B. And going to staging is the last of our first motos here, the 90 Open, 8 to 13. All right, here we go. Open C riders getting ready to take off the track right now. Who's it going to be? Got to wait and see. Whole shot dropping. Gauge dropping. Whole shot's popping. The number 20 with the whole shot out there. That's Mason Bostic. He did good one in the C class earlier. He's doing good in the C class here again. Let's see how big of a lead he can pull. But out on the track, the 04 of Desmond Heeman. Number 20, Mason Bostic, like we said, just got the whole shot. The 29 of Zach Week. The 514 of David Murray. The 929 of Keaton Thomas. And the 984 of Ryan Lasher. All going to be out there on the racetrack. As they're charged right now, trying to reel in Bostic. Look at that battle we got right there. Your leader, like I said, checking out here in this Open C class with the battle right now for second, third, fourth, and fifth. It's getting real. Right now, it's getting real for sure. All right, here we go. They're going to come through. It's Mason Bostic leading it out. Can't wait to see how big of a gap he has already opened up with the rest of the pack as they come through the finish line. It's the 929 machine of Keith Thomas in second. Thomas riding good out there. And third, right on the top three, Ryan Lasher. And behind Lasher, Zach Week, Desmond Heeman, and David Murray. 10.7 second gap already now between first and second place. Charging hard, doing good. Look at that battle right there, man. That is Keaton Thomas, Ryan Lasher, and Zach Week battling out, trying to chase down our leader, but they're battling for positions of their own. A little bit of style right there for your C rider. A little bit of whip right there up over that jump. Looking good out in front. So we know Mason Bostic has established a big lead out there on the racetrack. Look at him. He's already in the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar. Wait, no, he's already crossed the finish line. I'm not sure what happened there. Kid lightning fast out here in this Open C class. Race number 31. 1:58 lap time for Bostic. Keaton Thomas, 11 seconds back in second. We're on the same lap time, though. So it just goes to show you how hard he was riding there before the timing and scoring actually really picked up. They got almost a full lap before it gets picked up. 2:07 for Ryan Lasher in third, 2:08 for Zach Week in fourth, and fifth at 2:07 for Desmond Heeman. And sixth, 2:15 lap time with David Murray putting a good ride out there. All right, this time around they should be getting the white flag lap and have one more to go. Got a split screen right there. You got your leader at the top and the bottom. We got the battle here. I believe that is for third and fourth place, it looks like. Charging hard. Watch now as they make their way through. Good angle right there by our RP drone cam. I've never seen those the MX-6 six-pack look like that. That was a pretty sweet view. Oh, sideways for your leader, Mason Bostic. Getting all kinds of out of shape. There he goes up over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel. Baldwin, obviously a big sponsor of this event here today. That is Jeremiah Jones Summer National on Pleasure Valley Raceway. Here at round number 9 of the ATV MX Pro Nationals. A little outside inside right there. That's what I love to see here in the Open C class. They make their way through the finish line section. Keaton Thomas, your second place rider, has already been through. This is, like I said, the battle for third and fourth. They won white flag. Up to third is the number 29 of Week. So Zach Week going to move into third. Ryan Lasher falls back to fourth on number 984. Still charging hard in front of David Murray. Murray's still doing a good job there in sixth. But your leader is the one we're watching right now. On screen now we're watching Mason Bostic. He's been tough out there the whole moto. And he's going to continue pushing. Actually continue cruising as he has a nice lead right now. Has no reason to push really. Just take it on down to the checker flag. Looking around the fans, checking them out. Having some fun, looking loose. Out of Vandalia, Missouri, on his Robin Cycle, United Motorsports, Kinder Tires, SSI Decals, Jason Powell, and Larry Cox ride. It's going to be the number 20 of Mason Bostic taking the win. Second place should be Keaton Thomas. And third place is still kind of anybody's game, but at least Zach Week will take it, as he was a couple seconds faster last time through than your fourth place rider. All right, next one on track. Again, race number 32. Race number 32 is our Open B. Open B ought to be a good one. We're going to finish it up with our 90 Open 8-13. Revs up. Here they go, taking off the gate. Well, most of them. Like I told you, they got a lot of traction there. A lot of the guys were probably in too high of a gear. Bogged on the start. Race number 32. Out of the track right now, 24 out there with a good start, good hole shot. Tyler Pagel with the hole shot out there, so a solid ride for him. Here there might be an issue there with the starting gate that last time through. Might not have been some bogging. So right now on screen, we're watching number 20 who got that whole shot, got that early lead. That's 24 Tyler Pagel. Doing a great job out in front right now on the racetrack. There they go through the 7S bull turn. Cleveland Brothers off camber they go. Your leader now already starting to check out number 24. That's Tyler Pagel. Pagel from my neck of the woods out of Mount Dora, Florida. Solid start for him out here in this Open B class. So we're looking at Pagel, Campbell Thacker, Gregory Anderson, Carson Beckman, Nicholas Saba, David Cunningham, Kit Cam, Kyle Cuse, Dalton Thomas, and Blaine Thomas round out your top 10. That's your top 10 rundown out there, all courtesy of Baldwin Racing. I think Baldwin for that top 10 rundown for us here in the Open B class. Watch now as they make their way through the RP Racing switchback. It is your battle out there for second, third, fourth, and even fifth. They're joining the party. It's been a good one. Amazing race out there on the racetrack. Battling out there all day has been nothing but amazing. Your leader, though, really starting to stretch out. Tyler Pagel. Last time through, he was 5 seconds. I look to see that gap probably double out here on that number 2 in the Open B class. Can't wait to see the lap time of these B riders are compared to our A riders. Oh, one of our riders getting caught up in the ruts there on the Cleveland Brothers off camber. So Cat off camber, hanging up one of our riders. We'll see who it is as they make their way through. We're looking at your leader, Pagel. There goes Thacker. He checks in. He's still in second. Saba is going to move it to fourth behind Anderson. Anderson in third. That's Gregory Anderson running the top 3. Nicholas Saba in fourth. Running on the top 5 is Carson Beckham. Here they go, making their way through the LMR first turn. They are close. It is a tight battle out there. Oh, to the inside. No, not going to happen. Your rider in third shuts the door. As Gregory Anderson shutting the door on Saba. Watching the top screen, your leader. The bottom screen is our battle right there. Second, third, fourth, and fifth. Oh, got close right there. I thought they made some contact. Your leader doing a good job there, making his way up to the top of the MX6 six-pack. Going to drop it down the downhill into the 7S bull turn. Our other riders just now going up the MX6 six-pack. They're side by side, battling it out. Thacker, Anderson, Saba, and Beckham. Look at these guys battling it out neck and neck. All right, here they go. That's the 24 machine, been doing great work out here. He's got a 13-second lead over Nicholas Saba, who moves into second. Solid riding by Saba. Campbell Thacker in third. That's that battle we're watching on screen right now. There goes your leader over the already through. The Defiance Lifestyle Dragons back. Look at him, he's just on cruise control right now as he makes his way down the Himmler Excavating downhill into the RP Racing switchback, just literally on cruise control. The 24 Tyler Pagel doing a good job. The battle though remains, and that is behind him Nicholas Samba, who's in second. Campbell Thacker in third, but the rider who's really on the move now is Gregory Anderson. Anderson trying to get back up on the box here in this one. All right, here he comes, making his way down and around. Up to the finish line. Take another look over his shoulders. Partying before he gets to the finish line. It's going to be your winner, Tyler Pagel. Great win right there, great ride for that young man. Oh, one of our riders getting caught up in the off camera, nearly tipping over there. Cross-rutting and all. That was one of our riders battling up inside that top three. Nicholas Saba going to take second on the number 13 machine. Fourth place will go to Thacker, so Campbell Thacker going to hold on to it. And then Anderson, Gregory Anderson going to finish up in fourth, round of the top five. It's going to be Beckham. So that's Carson Beckman rounding out your top five. That'll do it here for race number 32. Race number 33 already out on the track. These guys are ripping and dipping. Here they go. 90 open 8 through 13 already out there on the racetrack. Watching our leader. Looks like another number 24. Whether it's Blake Tatum or Aiden Case, I'm not so sure, but the 24 is the hot commodity here in the last motos. Just take a look there and open the B, get the whole shot here in the 90 open 8 through 13. So again, the 24 out there in the lead. Watch now as they make their way over the Dragon's back into this right-hander by the mechanics area and down the Himmler Excavating downhill. Here they go over the MX6 six-pack now. Your leader's starting to stretch it out. All right, here they come, making their way through, making their way around. It's a battle for second on the racetrack right now that we got our eyes on. As they go up over the Baldwin Racing Tunnel, these second and third place riders are chasing down our leader. That is Waller and Hughes. Wyatt Waller following Blake Tatum. Tatum is our leader on the number 24 slash. So that's what I was wondering. If it's the regular number 24 or the 24 slash. So now we're watching them make the way through that sweeping, kind of off-camber kilter turn here. Again, your leader, Blake Tatum. We'll get a little sideways right there, but holding on to it. Blake Tatum, your leader. Wyatt Waller and Trevor Hughes all over there in third. But they better get going because here comes your fourth place rider. That is Ethan Cornell. In 5th, around the top 5 is Eli Jenkins. All right, here they go through the RP Racing switchback. Your leader now starting to stretch it out. That's Blake Tatum, but the battle remains here between Waller, Hughes, and Cornell. They were charging hard. They were pushing it. Going to the inside, trying to set him up, and then had to swap back to the outside as he got shut down. Was your third place rider, Trevor Hughes. Kind of wonder if Hughes is able to get around Wyatt Waller, if he was able to gain any ground on our leader, Blake Tatum. Here they come, making the way around. Oh, that was close. Our rider in 4th going to the top. That is the number 1 machine of Ethan Cornell, trying to change it up. That's what I would do as well if I was in this situation. You really have nothing to lose here. You got the outside before that finish line section, able to come in some drive with some momentum, but not enough. Here they come across the line. It's still Blake Tatum on the 24 slash. Wyatt Waller. Hughes in that nice bright gear and on the number 620 in 3rd. He rounds to the top 3. Ethan Cornell in 4th. Round on the top 5. It's going to be Levi Jenkins. And behind Jenkins, we're looking for Madison Shepard, Aiden Case. Case in 7th. Then we got Cox, Clock, Michael rounding your top 10. There it is, pass made around the outside. No, not going to happen. Just a little too far outside, lose a little bit of traction. Check him out now as these two are battling. It's really allowing the 4th place rider to catch him. Trying to get a 2-for-1 special, which is even harder on ATVs, I imagine that. We did see it earlier, though. Hetrick almost got a 2-for-1 special. Oh, trying to get to the inside of him, but gets shut down. Got to pay attention because you're trying to get around the rider in front of you if you're Trevor Hughes, but you also got to kind of play guard here because Ethan Cornell is right there. Oh, he falls off the machine. Hughes off the quad. Tough break for Trevor Hughes, who was charging hard. He was definitely in the thick of it, trying to get around into 2nd place. We're going to fall back now. So now it's our leader, Blake Tatum. Wyatt Waller is still in 2nd, and Cornell is going to get handed 3rd. All right, here we go, Blake Tatum. First across the line, you just see him go into the tunnel there. That's that. Goes over the Baldwin Race tunnel, then straight through the Plum Contracting Bridge. It's still 24 slash Blake Tatum leading it out. He has a lead, but it's not too comfortable lead right here. Good thing it is a white flag lap, though, so he doesn't have much more to go for. It's over. Trevor Hughes comes through. He is still in 4th, so, man, what a good recovery there for the number 620. And now looking, we see on screen the battle going on with Cornell, who's trying to get around Waller. Waller's done a great job holding a 2nd, but there to the outside. Is he going to make it happen? Can he charge to the inside? Show him a wheel. Not quite. Not happening. Not yet, anyways. So again, Blake Tatum, Wyatt Waller, Ethan Cornell, Trevor Hughes, Aiden Case, Colin Michael, Levi Jenkins, Madison Shepard, Austin Cox, and Liam Clock. Round out your top 10 out here on the racetrack. Got a good battle there behind our leader. Blake Tatum is your leader right now on the racetrack. Charging hard the whole moto. I don't think he's one of those riders that have been looking back. He's been charging forward the whole race. And you have to when you're approaching lap riders like that. Different line in the off camber. Will it pay off? There goes your leader, laying a little sideways right there. He does look back, but at least it's towards the end of the moto. Good thing he didn't look back and see somebody blow right by him. Your winner going to be Blake Tatum, taking the win right there. Second, going to go to Waller. So good ride for Wyatt Waller, able to hold off Ethan Cornell. And I believe finish up fourth will be Trevor Hughes, even after coming off the ATV out there. Yep, Hughes holds on to it. Trevor, Colin Michael making a move into fifth. Rounds out your top five here through this one. Sixth place will be Aiden Case. Going to fall back just a little bit. Levi Jenkins will finish up seventh. Madison Shepard in eighth. Ninth will be Austin Cox. So Liam Clark again in ninth. Running at the top 10 is Mason Curtis. And that's your top 10 rundown here in the 90 Open. 8-13. All right, guys, I'm Dean Dias, and that'll do it here for RMGSports.net. Remember, guys, got tomorrow, 9 a.m. We're going to be live again on RMGSports.net, so make sure you tune in. You like, you subscribe, you share it. And I want to give a huge shout-out and thanks to sponsors before we go off air here. Of course, Caterpillar, MX Tire, RP Racing, Defiance Lifestyle, 7S, Himmler Excavating, Plum Contracting, Amelia Contracting, Baldwin Racing, and, of course, RMGSports.net. Dean Dias sign off for day one here at the ATV Pro National.